Hi, racing. Coming at you. It's Monday, March 2nd. Happy March. It's 80 degrees in Vegas today. Spring is here. 5 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching on YouTube. Thank you for listening to the podcast. If you're watching and listening, that's even better. Appreciate the support. Use the codes at PulpMXShow.com to save with many of our partners, which is great for you guys, especially as the weather's warming up and you get the riding. Lots to dive into tonight. Daytona Supercross was pretty damn good. Eli Tomac, 8 wins now. 3rd win of the year for him on the KTM. He's actually just doing a great job, of course. 1 point back of Hunter Lawrence in the championship. So round 8 down and 9 to go in Supercross. So thanks again for watching and listening. Appreciate it. 702-586-7857. Give us a call. Let's talk some Supercross, some Daytona, some Indianapolis this weekend. Triple Crown coming up. We got a good show tonight. 250 Supercross winner Seth Hammaker is calling in. Seth got his first win of the year and moved up into the points to Pierce Brown. Good job by Seth. He led every single lap at the Speedway. John Tomac will call in. The general, the legend, bicycle god John Tomac will call in to talk about his son's race and how things are going at KTM. And we got to ask him his VO2 Max as well, coming off the J-Mart episode last week. So we'll have JT on here as well. Resident Grump Phil Nicoletti will come in, talk about his Canadian championship that he beat my co-host with, and much more. Daytona thoughts as well. Ryan Breece, Arena Cross champion. That thing was pretty wild this year, the Arena Cross title, and I meant to have Breece on for a couple weeks now after he won it. Wasn't able to squeeze him in, but we got him in tonight. Ryan Breece, Arena Cross champion, all in the show. PulpMX Show, presented by Motosport.com, DeCAL WORKS Fly Racing. We've got the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs coming up, Race Tech Rant. The Renthal guys are on board. MICHELIN, Chairbeast, Firepower, MAXIMA USA, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Protection, OGIO Power Sports, Pro Filter, Guts Racing, CARDO Systems, Works Connection, MotorcycleCJobs.com, WUSA, Get Data, FCP is on as well, MTX Braking, ETHIKA, LUXON, Fox Factory Vehicles, Troll Training, all on board with us tonight. And again, PulpMXShow.com to save with the codes from those guys, many of those guys. So if it's PulpMX20 at Works Connection, PulpMX 2026 at Guts Racing, so on and so forth, PulpMX at Atlas Protection. It'll all save you some money, man. So thanks again for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Lots to get into tonight. We got some tickets to Indianapolis to give away as well, courtesy of the folks at Atlas Protection. So looking forward to that. My co-host in studio, first up, he's been here a ton, a good friend of mine. Maybe you listen to this CMXU pod, but maybe you're an old-time Canadian motocrosser and you remember when he won a national. Maybe you remember him from Canadian National number 6. Maybe you remember him from crushing Twisted Teas the last time he was in studio and currently doing the same. The Newf, Ryan Lockhart. What's up, buddy?
Switched it up to Truly's this time. So.
What do you got on the floor there, buddy?
We got a few teas. So
thanks for coming in.
I'm here.
Yeah.
It's been a day.
Listen, man, it's not my fault.
I'm pretty sure you speak very highly of United.
I do, but
it wasn't that bad, but it was not great.
Okay.
I've been up for a while.
I saw you yawning downstairs. We need to bring the energy in, man.
I had the energy last time, and I don't know. I'm not feeling the same. We'll try to get after it.
Try to get into it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Appreciate you coming in. Thanks again. And also here in studio, the gentleman's been doing some off-season testing and training in Mesquite, Nevada this year. And you know his name for sure if you're any kind of fan of moto. He's multi-time Canadian champion, all-around good guy from GDR Honda. Dylan Wright. What's up, D-Dub? How are you, man?
I'm doing good, Steve. Doing good. Yeah, like you said, just out training, testing, doing a bunch of stuff out at Mesquite with the boys. And yeah, it's nice to come see you at your home, your lovely home. And
yeah, thanks for coming in. Yeah, appreciate it. I mean, you do listen to the show once in a while, so you're familiar with what the idiot things that we do on here.
Yeah, I do a lot of driving, right?
Yeah.
You know, races and stuff like that.
Yeah.
As a moto guy, you do a lot of driving. So I throw the Pulp Show on every once in a while.
Will you get mad when we bring Phil in, the champion from Canada this year, the man who took you down? What will your anger level be at?
Like a 5.
Okay.
It's been a while, right? But we kind of gifted him the championship, but like,
does Phil rub it in? Does Phil rub it in?
Oh, 100% he does.
Yeah. Okay. All right. He did win a moto. He did win a moto.
He won a moto. He won a moto. The most unlikely champion of Canada in 2020.
Well, listen,
you got to be in it to win it.
Yeah.
We'll get into it later, but I want to definitely thank you for what a season that was. Not all great. But what a season that was.
Yeah, no worries for bringing the eyeballs to the series.
Dude,
you know, someone's got to do it.
I mean, there were different times that we would come on here and it would get to, and I'm like, what the hell is happening? And we would all, and even the American guests that would like.
It was pretty wild there. Midway through end of the summer, things were
getting loose.
Things were loose on every aspect of the riding, the off the track stuff, on the track stuff, team stuff.
Yeah,
it produced.
Yeah, so we'll talk about that later on, and we also have a new GDR amateur rider here as well in studio.
Full GDR show.
Yeah, maybe we'll get him in. Diggs coming in. Flying in?
Fresh off vacation now.
Okay.
You know Diggs listening, though. He's critiquing.
All right, we got lots to get into. Phil, John Tomac, Ryan Breece, Seth Hammaker, and you've ridden at the Dog Pound, Lawrence's place, for a number of years now.
Yeah.
Seth came last year, so you got a bit of a relationship with him as well. And I want to talk to you a little bit about riding and training down there, which you're heading there in a couple weeks or a week or so. Yeah,
we'll be going to Florida, so that should be a good switch up.
Yeah, for sure. And then we're going riding Mesquite tomorrow.
We're going to see.
What do you mean we're going to see?
Well, we're going to see what you got to bring. You were talking smack downstairs.
I don't have much for you. If you were on the 250F, I'd rather see you on a 250 with the dissed up, you know?
Well, Braxton's got a 250 I could ride.
Okay, well, maybe we
might be a little soft for me.
Yeah. It worked for Lewis.
Yeah, how do you like it?
I think he was complaining about the shifter.
Well,
That was probably too low. Yeah, you just need to move it up.
It might be a him problem, though.
Well, we saw the goggles. Taking your phone calls in the corner, holding things down over there, enjoying every minute of his job tonight on the show. Tallon Taylor, what's up?
All 7 minutes of them so far, Steve.
Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Yep, thanks for having me.
All right, and working on the app, working on his own apps, not the Pulp app. He's got his own apps, Newf, that he works on now. And then also working on PulpMX Fantasy, maybe watching the Vegas Golden Knights, working the cameras, the Travis Marks. What's up, Mark Stock?
Hello, Steven.
How are you?
Keep going.
I think I covered it, didn't I?
What
did I miss?
Probably not.
Probably
we'll
not.
find a few things.
Thanks for coming in, Marks. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Really good to talk to you guys. Newf, by the way, brought to you by the folks at DeCAL WORKS, DeCalMX.com. They had a great time. They won the GNCC with their guys. They won the Red Bull KTM Supercross with Eli Tomac. DeCalMX.com. Use the code PulpMX26 to save with those guys. They can design anything you need graphic-wise. They'll send you a proof. They'll put your sponsors on it. They'll give you the logos you need. DeCal WORKS, great guys, and bringing you Ryan, the Newf Lockhart tonight on the show. Thank you to those guys, and also thank you to the folks at MAXIMA, Pulp20, code to save with MaximaUSA.com. They got some new SC1 stuff coming out, and Trevor from Maxima is coming in studio. PulpMX20, the code to save with Maxima and ProFilter, ProFilter.com. Get your pre-oiled, ready-to-use air and oil filter for side-by-side, street bikes, dirt bikes, all of it. ProFilter.com, Pulp20, code to save. Okay, Daytona. I was kind of making the case that it's a bit of a win for Hunter. Like, Eli was so favored to win, right? And he did. He rode great. I mean, he went right through Cooper Webb, right through Ken Roxon, right through Hunter Lawrence. Hunter's fastest laps were the last two. He lost by 1.3 seconds, but he still got second. But in a way, I'll start with you, Newf. In a way, is that a win at all? Like, look, racers care about points, and he lost 3 points. So it's not like AMA is going to say, hey, here's 3 points.
Yeah.
But in a way, is it at all a win?
I mean, he was solid all day, right from qualifying.
Like Q1, P1, yeah.
By like quite a bit too, if I remember correctly. He's impressive this year. Like, he just keeps. I mean, like you said, Tomac obviously favored coming in.
Yeah, heavily favored.
Heavily, yeah. Which almost made it seem like he wasn't going to win, just because so many people were saying that he was going to win.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think just everything that's coming up, Indy, soft, technical, rut, it takes like his style, being very methodical and smooth and stuff. I would say, if anything, Daytona's probably his least likely track to do what he did on, right? Just
Hunter, you mean?
Yeah, Hunter, for sure.
Yes,
Hunter, for
right.
sure.
Yeah.
Just with it being a little bit, especially this year, high speed and a little bit edgy and sketchy.
Yeah.
I didn't love. I heard all your post race stuff. I didn't love the track this year from a fan.
They went different.
Watching.
They tried differently. They took way less jumps. I forget the number of jumps. It was a big number less jumps this year.
Yeah.
They wanted to keep it racy, keep the wheels on the ground.
And it made sense what they did.
Yeah.
I was just wanting something more for it. I mean, but I understand it from the racing aspect.
Didn't you seem like there was no like major mistakes made? Where in Daytona, it's a race of mistakes, right? This year, like, everyone's jumping everything, everything's clearing everything. Yeah. Now the lights are always a problem, shadows and all that, and the sand was an issue.
Sand looked tough.
Yeah.
Like almost unrealistically tough, like with just how soft it was. But
Tomac was flying in the sand, by the way.
Yeah, he was good.
Yeah, he was really good in the sand. Dylan, what did you see from Tomac and Hunter?
Yeah, obviously HJ was definitely impressive.
Yeah, that's Hunter Lawrence, everybody.
Yeah,
HJ.
HJ.
Right.
At the end of the moto, like, man, a couple more laps and he would have been like right there for the win.
Yeah.
We don't know. Eli may have been backing it down at the end a little
Eli
bit.
Could have been
managing.
like, hey, I got this or whatever. But yes.
For him to like even reel Tomac in a little bit at Daytona, I think is definitely a win for Hunter. Like he's got to be like, I could have maybe had it, but he just kind of at the start, he didn't quite get his flow going early enough to get going.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see if he got by Kenny early. If that would have helped, I think it would have.
It would have for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
But he wasn't able to. And then, I think, look, it's 20 minutes. It's a long-ass race. It's brutal. And for him to go fastest on lap 18 and then fastest lap on 19.
I don't know even how that's possible. Looking at the track at the end compared to the beginning, and like you see the G outs and the ruts and stuff, and you're like, I don't know how it's doable. But we've seen Hunter do that, like training at the dog pound and stuff. Like he can throw down when he wants to.
You know him well, obviously from riding there and training there so much. Are you surprised at what he's doing right now? Points leader. He's only got one win, but that's he's got a bunch of seconds, and he's so consistent. Are you surprised at where he's at right now?
A little bit. Like at the start of the season, everybody had their favorites going in, but I think Hunter's like just super even keeled the whole time. So now that we're a few races in, to see him kind of plateau into the guy that is going to win some races and be there for the championship, that, in my opinion, is like what you expect of Hunter. He's not the guy that's going to be the flashiest, the fastest all of the time. He will do it when he feels he needs to, or like when he feels comfortable, but he's the guy that's going to be there for the long run. It's just his mentality. He's got like a little bit of an old soul type of mentality where, he's like, I'll get there when it's time kind of thing, and he lets it happen and lets it come to him. So I think, as we keep going here and the tracks are getting readier and technical, like I think Hunter's going to shine, and I think he'll bring it to the end. Like he'll give those boys a good run. It
seems like he's got a total package. Great starts, good team and bike, great endurance, speed's awesome. You know what I mean? Like, what's the flaw with Hunter? I can't really find one. Maybe raw speed, like just even though he qualified quickest at Daytona, but
I think it's getting better though. Like he seems like obviously Tomac came out firing at A1, but Hunter slowly. Well, A1 was his worst round, I believe, right? So he's gotten better and better and better. I mean, going P1 in both qualifying sessions at Daytona, I was like, wow, okay, so he's here to stay. For me, I thought it was going to be a little bit more up and down for him, not being in there every single weekend, but like a massive, massive leap compared to where he was last year.
I misspoke earlier, by the way. This is Eli's 4th win of the year. How surprising has this been for you, Tomac? Because, I mean, I was off. Like, I think I was looking at Chase and the issues at KTM, looking at Tom and the issues at KTM, and looking at Eli being older and going to a new bike, and I was pretty off on this. Like, he is.
Yeah, I think that we talked about this last time I was in before Christmas. Like, I thought that with him being older, going to a new team isn't always easy to adapt, right?
Yeah.
You're kind of set in your ways. You know what you like.
Yep.
You're going into a whole new environment with all new people. But, man, we saw him at World Supercross in Vancouver. He looked phenomenal.
Yeah.
Not as good in Australia. Looked like he had some kinks, but then, just seeing some videos and stuff of him, over the holidays and stuff, man, he looks better on that thing than he did on the Yamaha. Like, to me, like he's
I agree, and I didn't see that happening.
And like his aggressiveness and the throttle and the wide open bike, it seems even more intense than it was 10 years ago when he was winning races, right? So,
do you think that steel frame helps that kind of aggressive, just when he gets on the gas and comes out of a corner, if that frame might be flexing in the right spot for him to get the traction down? Like,
the people I talked to said the KTM frame's stiffer than the Japanese aluminum. They've beefed it up over the years. And so the people I talked to are like, no, man, it's actually stiffer.
Okay.
Whatever it is, the bike looks tiny underneath him. It looks like he can do anything he needs it to do.
But he clearly went there with an open mind, right? Like he didn't obviously the scoop tire thing, like they got him away from that.
Yeah.
It just seems like he
was scooped this weekend though, but
he was, of course.
Right. Yeah. Well, Kenny wasn't.
That seems crazy. Dude,
the star guys weren't either.
Yeah.
Looking at the track,
Seems
I don't know why you wouldn't go with the scoop.
Kenny said he just can't corner on it. When you're going straight.
When it's on the edge.
When you're on the edge, he doesn't like it. But
I think
fair enough, but that sand section is like you could make or break 2 seconds right there.
The sand seemed to be the most important piece to the puzzle, but I don't remember who it was.
I don't race for a living like Dylan, but it seemed like that way to me too.
But on the grassy straightaway sections, it did look hard, but that scoop still works good. I mean, they're running the factory
Yeah,
scoop, right? So better than the ones that
with the scoop, you just have to ride the top of the berm a little bit more on the fluffy stuff. But I can understand like when it gets those ledges, the scoop will want to step out a little bit more. So maybe that's why like comfortable wise when they're going high speed, they don't really want that to step out. And I can understand that, but I would have been running the scoop for the sand.
It's one of those things where you pick your tire for the start and you live with it everywhere else. Same thing with pick your tire for that section, because that sand, dude, it was tough. It gave those guys fits. Like Christian Craig crashed in the exact same spot twice. Like it was just.
I push Shimoda too.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah.
It looked heavy, right? Like
just like it was like pulling you into it.
Yeah, and with the rain, I don't know if they had that section covered up, but from the rain the night before too, it would have soaked to the bottom of that.
So they're 19 points. Eli's 19 points up on Coop and Kenny, who are tied. It's almost a full race. Is this thing? We always see this a breakaway. Is that where we're at? They've gone 1-2 the last 2 races.
I think so. I think it's going to come down between Eli and Hunter at this point. Like I just don't see those guys having the bad races to lose that many points. I mean, it's racing; anything can happen. But I just think with the way Eli and the way Hunter's been riding, they've gone through those guys enough times this season to be like they're confident enough to like I'm going to the front whether I need to or not.
Yeah, just look at the gap. I mean, back to Coop this past weekend.
And Coop is awesome at Daytona. He's awesome.
Yeah, but I forget what the gap
17
was.
seconds.
17 seconds.
So was Kenny too, though. He won last year.
Yeah, Kenny seemed okay with his ride, though. He was like fairly happy.
Yeah.
Even though he did win last year, but I think the level is high. But I would have to agree. I think it's Tomac
and Hunter. Yeah, which I mean, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
702-586-7857. We've got Seth Hammaker coming up. Great ride by him, wire to wire.
Seth,
really good.
If it comes easy, that's easy. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I didn't see him. He had a big one in qualifying.
It was
big one.
Yeah, it was big.
I was worried for him. I was like, that shoulder. I was like, oh boy.
Yeah, dude, me too. And he rode off, right? So you're just like, oh boy.
He's a tough kid.
Yeah.
But that was a big.
But he
crash,
has been fragile though over the last few years, right?
He has.
And going into that wall like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
that training program, like he switched all that up and put on some muscle, so that'll help a little bit with that. But yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we got some phone calls on the line. Jimmy's on one. What's up, Jimmy? Welcome to the show. What's happening? Jimmy. Okay, bye, Jimmy. We have Morgan on 2. What's up, Morgan?
Not too much. What's going on, guys?
Yeah, thanks for calling.
Hey, my question is, what's going on with Jason Anderson? This mysterious leave of absence, and it's not the first year that this has happened.
No, if people don't know, it's kind of everywhere on social and stuff. Jason was arrested in December for domestic violence. The charges were dropped. We saw him start the year with Pipes Suzuki, obviously, and then now he's out. He missed Daytona, deleted his social media. So even though the charges are dropped, he's probably going through some stuff, right? He's got some health stuff going on. That's 100% for sure. He's got health issues. And they put out a release today saying he's going to step away from Supercross for the, for a while. It sounds like so. Bummer deal for Jason and his family and everything else. There's a kid involved and everything. So hopefully he figures it out, man. Like, he's been having a decent year. So not much else to say other than that, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully he figures it out, man.
Only.
Yeah. I mean, racing is such a small thing when you look at, getting arrested, having a problem within the marriage, got a kid involved. Like racing's such a small part of that, right? So, bummer deal.
Super true.
Yeah, bummer deal for Jason for sure. Last year he had some of the health stuff going on too, but I think there was more than just health going on as well. I think once Cowie told him, "Hey, we're not going to renew you," I don't know if all his motivation was there. So,
Wow, I can't believe that's true. I saw that arrested stuff on Instagram. I thought it was totally fake.
No, I think it really happened. But charges were dropped, so whatever happened, charges were dropped. So but there's still obviously there's an indication of some issue going on with Jason and his family, and we wish him well, man. Yeah.
Got it. Can I ask Dylan a quick question?
Sure.
All right. Hey, Dylan, what's going on? It's a pleasure. What do you think of that GP track over at Gopher?
The GP track. It's good when it's prepped good.
Dick's listening, so make sure you use
they mix a
Don't
bunch
lie
of
to me, Dylan.
Yeah, they mixed a bunch of sand in, which made it a lot better because I was going to say a couple years ago, like if it wasn't prepped, it was barely rideable. But they mixed some sand in. It's been quite a bit better last year, especially like after a little rain or some water on it. Like when they prep it, it can be really good. And it's a fun track. Like it is a true kind of like GP vet track almost, like, floaty tabletops. It is a fun track to ride. But yeah, do not go there if it hasn't been watered or prepped to ride that track.
Make sure Dig got the water truck fired
up. Yeah.
All right, man. Thanks for the call.
Dude, I wish I heard that advice.
All right, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you.
Thanks.
Bye.
All right, we got
to touch on like the JA thing too.
Yeah.
Is like, I feel like a lot of guys, fans of the sport, they don't realize at the end of the day, these guys are, normal human beings, and like you can be going through some shit behind the scenes that not everybody knows, and has to deal with. And like at the end of the day, like as an athlete, you just want the best for him and his family.
Yeah.
And, for them to kind of figure it out, especially like you say, with a kid involved, you just want the best for all of them. And that like, people have to realize that racing is their job, but it's like they got a lot more in life.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Jason and I don't talk. Like, he doesn't really like me, but whatever. I still wish him well, and it's not a good situation for him, the team.
No, it's not
everybody.
at all.
Yeah, you still want to see him out there, right? So, all right, we got Josh on 3. What's up, Josh?
What's going on, Steve?
What's happening?
Hey, I have a question about Chase Sexton. I don't know if you'd have any input with like the whole Brock Tickle thing and him being involved in testing the bike. And then you hear stories about Chase chasing this like unrealistic setting of his bike. He wants the rear end sag, but he wants it to turn. And it's like, is there a point where like someone just got to tell this dude to ride his dirt bike?
Yeah, he's got Kyle Chisholm helping out a little bit too on the East Coast. Chiz has jumped in and helped them out a little bit. I'm with you a little bit. Like, you're never going to have a bike that works perfectly everywhere. And I don't know how the team and Chase can test for months, come up with a setting that everybody likes, show up at round 2 with a completely different setting.
It doesn't make any sense.
That is bizarre.
Yeah,
I was a mechanic for a long time.
That's my thing, yeah. And whenever he's, or so say the bike is good, he's the fastest dude on the track by far.
Yeah.
And then it's like he hits one wrong bump, the bike feels weird, and he's done.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's a veteran. He's been around a long time. He knows what he's doing. He's won races on KTM, on Honda, and now on a Cowie. So, but ultimately, I think someone there, it
just sounds like to me there's like too many hands in the pot almost.
I don't know. It doesn't.
But they're chasing something that's not realistic, like you said. And I just think that I agree. Like, you just gotta have to tough it out sometimes, and it's not going to be perfect.
I just don't know how you. Again, I don't know, and I was there on race teams. You test for months, and you go, "This is what we want," and at round 2,
it's completely different.
You got link, clamp, fork, everything. I'm like, wait, what? Like,
it's crazy. Yeah, the second round he's switching to first circuit.
Yeah, man, it's bizarre.
Where did this come from?
I mean, if he didn't have a win already this year, I would definitely be more panicky. But he did win on the thing, so there is that, and he rode great.
I think you just stay with the setup you went on for a little bit and ride it out. That's kind of what I was thinking when he went to full panic mode.
But they always want better, though. That's the thing. They're always better. But you're not getting you're not putting the proper time in during the week when you're chasing settings all week either, right? Like, you're not having good complete weeks.
Or you're putting in longer days.
You're putting it, maybe you're putting in longer days, and you feel like shit when it comes to the weekend. But like Steve just said, like, what the hell happened? Like, with the 2 months of preseason testing, like, and they just throw it out the door.
I mean, I can understand.
And my thing is too, it's like he's chasing this setting. It's like, find something that works, and then instead of trying to chase something better, just try to get better on the setting.
Fair,
yeah. It comes down to 2 is like learning the bike to a certain extent. You gotta know your setup and what it's gonna do, so you can trust it. But yeah, I think they're searching, and I mean, for Chase, hopefully they find what he's looking for at the end of the day.
No,
me too, because it's a lot better when he's doing good.
100%.
He had a pretty big one for sure. I heard what happened down there, and it was a pretty big one. So I don't know if we'll see him this weekend for Indy, but it's bizarre. This thing, Prado was bizarre. Prado's still more bizarre than what's going on now.
But absolutely,
So this is on the train tracks heading towards Pradoville. It's not there yet. We got
Slowly
some
going
time.
there.
We got time.
Yeah.
But choo-choo, it's going to Prattville.
Hey, but at least it started out half decent. The Prado one just
Yeah,
never,
yeah. No, that's what I
ever
mean.
got
Yeah,
going.
yeah.
The train never
It's
got
like
on the tracks.
all the fingers are pointing at Kawasaki.
Yeah, I
It's
feel
kinda
bad for those
scary.
guys, especially coming up the
Me
Weimer
too,
stuff.
because they're working hard. It's
Of
not like
course,
they're
yeah.
slacking.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of upsetting.
Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate
All
it.
right, appreciate it, guys. Have a good
Thank
night.
you. We got tickets to give away for Indianapolis Supercross, courtesy of Atlas Protection / Brace. I've been saying Atlas Protection. You guys got a whole line of protection stuff now.
Yeah.
And you got boots and everything.
We got boots, and we
Yeah.
just launched our new adult protector today.
Oh, okay.
So it's
That
on the
launched
website.
today?
Yeah.
That thing's actually pretty good.
It is good.
I think it's actually pretty good.
He's
Thanks,
talking.
Dylan.
He's talking good now.
Yeah.
He's talking.
So we got 2 tickets for Indy, right? 2 tickets.
2 tickets. Yeah.
Just to email us using the contest at PulpMX, contest at PulpMXShow.com. Email contest at PulpMXShow.com. Email and Newf. What number you want to win? Email number.
We'll use Dylan's number 9.
9.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll probably give them away right away.
And I was number 9 at one point too.
Yeah.
So it's a
Yeah,
good number.
Yeah, good number. All right. Number
When it's
9.
fat on the bike, it looks good.
Yeah.
Email contest at PulpMXShow.com. Email number 9 wins 2 tickets to Indian Supercross, courtesy of the folks at Atlas Protection as well. All right, so we got that. Got
Hey,
Seth
what's up
Hammaker
with
coming
what when he brought up Prado, or we brought
Yeah.
up Prado? What's the latest update on that? I haven't
Well,
heard
yeah,
anything.
he hurt his AC joint.
Yeah, but-
Shoulder.
Shoulder.
But it went from 1 week to 2 weeks to.
Yeah, I mean, dude, when they said he was going to be back at Daytona,
Yeah.
to me, I'm like, wait, what? You know?
But we see him again for Supercross.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
for
it's
sure.
not that bad. He's able to do push-ups and
Okay.
stuff like that. So
I would have liked to see him
Yeah.
at Daytona, though.
yes, he
Out-
well,
Daytona would've been
Outdoor
fun.
Z.
he
on that
wanted to
KTM.
make
Yeah.
wanted to make Daytona.
It would've
That was
been-
a big race for him. So
Yeah.
He was making the weekends exciting just to see what his improvement.
Hey, when he
I
gets a
liked
good
it.
start, he's been legit. He just hasn't been able to come through the pack, but I'm sure he'll figure it out.
Yep.
But
all right, we got 4. We got Dominic on 4. What's up, Dominic?
Hey, what's going on, Steve?
Yeah, what's happening?
Hey, so 2 things. A, I know you've mentioned it before, but this is just getting ridiculous that we don't have these CARDO systems. I mean, I think Kenny would have got past this past weekend at Daytona, but, another lapper situation kind of screws him up where he gets held up in the corner and he gets blown by. I mean, how long you think until we're going to get these CARDO systems? Do you have any word on it?
I don't think we are, man. Who pays for them?
I mean, Feld makes money, don't they?
Yeah. Okay. So who charges them every week? Feld does? Feld hands them out?
I mean,
They got to collect them at the end of the
I
night?
know.
Why wouldn't the teams?
I know the
riders just keep them?
flagging crew gets helmets every single
Yeah.
weekend, and they get charged with, they have
but,
connections for the headphones.
You
So
got 80
I mean,
guys. You got 80 riders
True.
in each class. You got 160 guys. Not all the
Yeah.
time. Entries have actually been pretty low this year, but generally speaking.
I mean, I understand the negatives, but I just,
Yeah. And then who
it comes to a point.
who tells the rider? Who's communicating with the rider?
I mean, if you had one set person looking at the top 5 guys,
Why
and
just the top
radioing
5?
down-
Why just the top 5? What about 8th place? Why does he get screwed?
because 8th place isn't going to come up to win, and realistically, I mean, unless
Dude.
it's
Okay, can you imagine? Hey, man, we got CARDOs, but only the top 5 get talked to.
No,
That's
I'm
not
just
gonna
saying that
fly,
you could
man.
have someone, I'm just saying you could have someone looking after the top 5 guys to radio down to the lapper that they're coming up to, saying, "Hey,
Who-
you have the lead pack coming up to you."
Yeah,
What
but-
about 5
yeah,
to 10? What do they do?
Well, tough shit for them, I guess.
Dude, do you understand that is a
I'm just-
ridiculous rule? Like,
I was gonna say, you know how
No,
many
I
guys
under-
get lapped in a lap
Yeah.
towards the end of a main event? There's a
Listen,
lot of laps.
No, that's
I'm
not
all for-
realistic.
I'm all for it. I just don't quite know how you can figure it out. I've heard the AMA side of this, and I've heard Feld's side of things, and I think there's got to be a better way. But honestly, you can't have a spotter for each team because then the privateers don't have that spotter, and then they're the disadvantage. And then so I don't know. I just don't see it being the same way, and I don't know if CARDOs are the way to go for everybody and how they figure that out and everything else, man. CARDOs work great, by the way.
I
PulpMX
agree.
code to save at CARDO.
Have you ever had anybody come up on you and coming up on you fast and rev the shit out of their bike?
Of
at
course, yeah.
You? Does it not scare the shit out
Oh,
of you?
yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine somebody
Oh,
doing
yeah.
that in your ear going off the face of a fucking rutted out triple.
Yeah, maybe.
Now,
yeah.
maybe they're
Yeah.
not yelling.
Yes, but yes.
That's what my whole thing is with this is that, You know what I mean? Like, it's
if
it
Dylan would have had one, perhaps maybe someone could have told him to maybe calm down.
I need it
last summer.
or just playing like, I don't know, some symphony music in the background or something.
Hey Dylan, just heads up, man. Check your gas, man.
If I was in his ear telling him to calm down, he's only going to go fucking harder to prove a point. That's how he rolls.
Right. No, man. Listen, I get it, Dominic. I get it, but the logistics of it to me seem to be greater than we can pull off in my mind.
Yeah, I just feel like there's got to be some way to figure it out. And so I'm not.
One thing that I think may work, just they got the leader lights.
Yep.
Can we put a light on the handlebars, and the guy getting lapped gets the light? Hey, you got a light.
Yeah.
Move over. So now we got a flag and a light, and if you don't move over, you're screwed. Like, I do see that working.
Some sort of one.
Sure. I mean,
the light on the bar pad.
Yeah,
man, if you're looking forward, that's gonna be hard to see. It'd have to be pretty bright, I guess, to a certain extent.
Yeah, we'd have to figure it out. But I mean, I don't know. That I see that working better than 80 CARDOs per class and charging and people who's talking to them and how is the guy.
Yeah.
If there is just an AMA guy talking to him, he's gonna miss things because he's.
Yeah, you can't be perfect with it.
Now we got to hire 10 more AMA guys.
It's a lot
guys.
different. Like in NASCAR, obviously they have helmet communication, but it's a much more. I shouldn't say calm because I know those guys are going fast, but you're sitting there, you're in a more controlled environment than an ever-changing supercross track with dirt bikes going every which way. To me, like I said, I literally think that the shock factor is somebody coming in your ear. I guess you'd get comfortable with it over time.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we need to do something. We got to address it. More flaggers, more penalties, all of that. A light on the ball. I just don't see the CARDO thing working as good as it works. I just don't because of all those issues I just talked about. So thanks, Dominic.
Yeah,
appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Hey, quick thing, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I called you last season about the retired racers race.
Yeah.
And so what do you think? Come on, we're doing the whole shot challenge. So if we do a retired racers race.
Listen, I've asked some guys. They're like, dude, I'll end up in a hospital. They don't want to do it. They just really don't want to do it. But the whole shot thing's a good way to get retired guys out there.
I thought that was cool.
Yeah.
Axel Hodges?
Yeah, I thought that was awesome.
He's a monster guy, so Monster's going to jam home their guy.
Just seemed weird. McGrath, Hodges, Stanton.
Dude, trust
Bradshaw,
me. You think Monster cares? Yeah, Monster.
No, I know, but it was just an odd entry into it.
Monster's got zero class. They don't care. They'll just wedge everything in they can. Thanks, man. Appreciate the call. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Have a good one.
All right, thank you. All right, everybody, let's get to our next guest of the show. First guest, I should say. Wire-to-wire win in Daytona. It's a really great ride, and we're happy to have him on here. Of course, Monster Energy Pro Circuit, Seth Hammaker. What's up, Seth? How are you, man?
Oh, doing great. How are you guys?
Good, man. Yeah, thanks for the time. Dylan Wright's here, the great Dylan Wright.
Yeah, we spent some time training together back at the GOAT Farm in 2018, I think. So.
How many times did you see Dylan go over the bars at the Lawrence place?
There was that one time when the bike kind of messed up, and I didn't see it, but I remember him telling me the story, and I was like, that's not good.
That was a good one? Yeah.
Well, we didn't go over the bars, but it was a good save. No, it wasn't at a gas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a good save, but yeah, it happens.
No one wants to talk about gas with Dylan. We're over that. We're moving on.
Hey, we got PTSD.
Yeah, I know. No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Seth Hammaker brought to you by the folks at OGIO. Pulp 15 code to save with OGIO Power Sports, whether it's the ONU4, ONU2, travel bags, gear bags, all of it. OGIO Power Sports bringing you Seth Hammaker. Good job, man. Look, Seth, you got 4 or 5 career wins, something like that. And they're all special, of course. But, God, I got to think if you're a racer winning Daytona is pretty damn sweet. Does it hold a little extra for you?
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, Daytona is always one that you want to, win at, I guess. But and just the way how the day started, had that big crash, and then coming back from that even kind of put it more meaningful. And then, just Daytona in general is an awesome place, and doing the burnout in front of the crowd, and everybody's just fired up. So definitely means a lot. And, I think every win that I get, I say it means more, but I think this one really does, So.
Yeah, it was absolutely, especially, we'll talk about that qualifying crash in a second. But in the main, watching you, you were really good in the sand. You're really good everywhere. Did you have any moments? Did you have some close calls? Like, I didn't see any, man. You rode really well. Any moments out there for you?
No, honestly, in the main, I felt really solid. Joe had a lot of pressure on me in that first opening lap, and I kind of think that helped me just kind of get into my rhythm, or get into that fast pace early on. And then after that, I just tried to, make sure I nailed the sand each lap. And obviously everybody was making mistakes, but just who could make the least amount of mistakes. And the sand was tough, obviously, to get through the whoops, get a good run through there. But other than that, it was a pretty smooth race for me.
Yeah, we talked about the sand was so big, wasn't it, Seth? It was.
Oh,
just,
yeah. And then, with that, well, I guess in the both 250 and 450 mains, that triple into the second part of the sand was never really a thing.
No.
I think Pierce was doing it a little bit.
Yeah.
But I wasn't even really doubling. I was just kind of rolling over the backside of that single and getting some drive to go through that second part of the sand section before the mechanics area. But, yeah, it was definitely a tricky section.
The launch, the triple thing was cool in qualifying.
It was sick, but when you're winning the race, you're not taking that risk.
Yeah.
No, not at all. That was the last thing I was thinking about doing.
Yeah. Especially like no one's catching you. You know what I mean? Like I'm good. Like I got this thing on lock. So
make sure you remember that, for this summer.
Yeah.
Don't take risks when you're winning.
Yeah. You're the last guy to talk about that.
Yeah, I know.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, exactly.
Seth Hammaker here, brought to you by OGIO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to save.
Seth, I was going to ask you, when, like Joe's obviously training at the compound and stuff like that, when you guys get out like 1-2, is it definitely nicer to have a guy that behind you that you're going to see on Monday?
I think a little bit. Joe is a clean racer in general, and definitely just riding with him and being around him down here at the compound, it feels nice to have somebody you can trust behind you, and I guess just not going to take any cheap shots and race you hard, but race you clean. So it was definitely nice.
The crash in qualifying, it's no secret you got your shoulder done. I don't know if it was the one you landed on or not, but when you rode off there, Seth, I'm like, oh, that is not good. How sore were you? How gnarly was it for you?
Yeah, I was definitely pretty sore. It was the opposite shoulder that I got worked on in the off season, but I've had two surgeries now on each shoulder, so both my shoulders aren't good.
Yeah.
But I guess at least it wasn't that one. And just definitely took a pretty good slam, and took me a little bit to get just my bearings back. And I wanted to get back on the bike, just kind of ride it off, but my bike was just too bent up. And
okay. So you could have.
Yeah.
If your bike was fine, you could have.
Yeah, and not really to put in another fast lap, just to kind of ride around and shake things off before you go sit down for 3 hours, before the heat races. But honestly, for what the crash was, I got very lucky and wasn't too sore. And that was just on me. I got lazy and clipped that first triple, and then didn't get the pop off the second one, and clipped again, and then went sideways, and it was definitely in a high speed area. So
I was gonna say it was like worst case scenario on that part of the track, and then going right into the face wasn't ideal.
Yeah, and I was just kind of frustrated at myself because I knew that could have been prevented and things like that. And then it felt like the longest 3 hour wait until the night show because I just kind of wanted to put it behind me, and I was just frustrated. But I think that kind of sparked me up a little bit for my riding in the night show, honestly. So I don't know if I don't want to have to crash to get into the zone, I guess. But I think it had something to do with it.
You don't want to do the same thing next weekend, what you're saying.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That leads in pretty good. I was going to ask you, Seth, what were your thoughts on the track this year? We've obviously seen Daytona go through many different transitions over the year, more outdoor style to full soupy at some years to this was, to me, watching more of a hybrid. Still gnarly, but not something that we've seen maybe even to last year, right? The sections were a little bit shorter. Were you a fan of it? For
sure. I always kind of like to see at least one long rhythm section, which this year it was just kind of like the 5 set of jumps that we had after the finish, and then those other that triple single or double whatever you did, but there wasn't much rhythm to the track, but still how Daytona breaks down, it still gets super technical. So I thought it raced pretty well, and definitely felt more outdoorsy this year. But yeah, I liked it. I obviously it's always nice when you win. I feel like you gel well with it, or you're going to say you like it. But I think it was a good racetrack, and I liked how at least how they had the sand. A couple years they had that white sand in the corner, before the sand section, the straightaway. But it's kind of nice to have the berm still normal, dark sand Daytona dirt and then go into the sand. That way you're not getting just absolutely roosted if you're behind somebody going to the inside or whatever. So.
Did you check your trophy? Did you check the trophy? Are we good? Like, yeah.
Yeah, we're good. Still got my front tooth, so.
But like, make sure it's not loose or anything, man. Like, holy shit, I felt so bad for Eli.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that when I seen it.
No, right, really.
He's gonna need to get Jacob Martin, his practice mechanic, to add a couple welds on there to make sure.
He'll get him dialed in.
That's something else. As far as the compound goes, obviously Jet's out. Hunter's there. Is things changed for you? Do you do the same program? You're obviously working with Burner. Are you doing the same program? Like, anything changed for you as far as like the day-to-day riding / training sessions or anything for this year?
Nothing too much. We've been doing more like longer motos this year during the off season, just to try and create more consistency throughout. The motos, and instead of doing 15s, do 20s. And Hunter obviously does 20s. He's in the 450 class, but I think that's helped me. The extra 5 minutes, and then when you go back to a normal 15 main, it kind of feels a little bit shorter. So that's been one change. And then ever since I got back on the bike from the shoulder injury, everything came back really quick with all the stuff that we worked on last year. So that was nice to kind of just jump right back into everything, and obviously to keep improving on that stuff. But not a whole lot's changed, and me and Drew, been riding together a lot, and we've been pushing each other, and Hunter obviously jumps in, and Colin Parks. So we have a good crew, and looking forward to getting Jet back soon. Yeah,
Colin's off to a good start. Like, he's obviously he's a bigger dude. He's not on a factory bike, but he's been on the board in qualifying. His main events have been okay, but I feel like Colin's riding better than his results so far this year.
I agree. Yeah, and even from last year, he's working with Burner this year, but he didn't last year. But he's made a huge step even at the practice track, and the results are coming for him. I think it's just a matter of time. So we'll see.
Yeah, Seth, I was going to ask you, how's the Daytona track this year? Like, do you guys ride the top track, bottom track into the corner track again type of thing, or? Do you like that? Do you like the kind of change of pace from just riding the standard Supercross to kind of move into that, or would you rather not have to ride the sand all week on Supercross suspension?
We actually this year we didn't do anything on the corner track. Like normally, I think you were there last year at that time when we jumped, back to the corner track, did a few sections there, then came back. But this year we just stuck to the bottom track. The white track breaks down really, really good, and didn't do anything for Daytona, and I don't know, worked out. I think
it worked out for both you guys, huh?
For us, it's just kind of, But I mean, it's nice to get your eye speed up. I think sometimes to, for the higher speeds, but for whatever reason we didn't this year, and worked out.
Yeah, I was gonna say fair play.
Yeah. By the way, Drew Adams qualifies quickest, and awesome job. And it was going so well in the main event. Crashed pretty good. I guess he broke his thumb, is the word, or something around his thumb, ligaments or something. He's going to be out for a bit. But damn it, Seth, old Droopy there it could have been a breakout ride for him a little bit, and it's like 5th or 6th Supercross ever.
Yeah, he was riding unreal all day, and even like the main was going well for him too. Like it would have been. Even if he wouldn't have landed on the podium, he still would have had a great ride, and just to finish off that day as well as he was riding. But yeah, he has it in him. He's been ripping, and even though that happened in the main, I think I hope he can just take that the positives from the day and continue that whenever he does get back to racing or whatever. But I was stoked for him, and we were in that heat win. It was pretty fun, so it was cool.
I interviewed Seth after the first round, and he, his shoulder injury, and he was saying he only had a month basically of training camp, and I was like, but you feel good? And Seth said, yeah, I feel like 100% and everything else. So I guess just for all the racers out there, you only need a month. You only need a month. That's it.
That's it. It's easy.
It's easy. You need 1 month of training and riding. You can win races.
Don't be stressed if you get.
You need a good base. All right. You need a good base.
I was just laughing because how hard you guys all work. It's just like, just 1 month and you be Seth Hammaker. So
it really actually surprised me this year too, because I thought it would take a bit longer than that.
Yeah.
But honestly, because I was excited that the West Coast had 6 races to give me extra time, but then like 2 weeks until 2 weeks until Dallas, I was like, okay, I'm like actually ready to race now. Kind of over. Had a good off season, and it was kind of surprised me as well.
Any contract talks at all for you, Seth, to stay there or do anything? Is that going on? Is that starting now? Do you know? Do you keep track of that stuff?
It should be starting here shortly. Nothing has been really said too much. Just kind of been worrying about, putting the results in and letting that stuff fall into place. But, I think soon, and I'm happy with where I'm at, and Kawasaki's been awesome to me. So we'll see what happens there. But, just for now, continue to put in the work and the results.
Seth Hammaker here, brought to you by OGIO Power Sports. We got a call from you on 3 from Colby. Colby, welcome to the Pulp Show. What's your question for Seth Hammaker?
Hey, Seth, congrats on the win, dude. I have a question about, does the party change after with Mitch? Is there more Coors Lights after Daytona, or is it like a normal win for him?
I appreciate it. I don't know. I'm sure there's maybe a few more. I don't know exactly. I think after, the race, obviously, we're just celebrating and talking about what went down, and then I'm sure that continues to the hotel and just hanging out.
What does he say to you though? Like when you come in, does win or lose? What is is his attitude change, or does he say good race? Either way, like if you just get like last week you got a 4th, not where you wanted to. Was he pissed, or like how is that?
Yeah, so like from last weekend to this weekend, obviously get back to the truck and just kind of debriefing. He wasn't pumped for sure on the 4th. I mean. Told me, how bad I was in the whoops, and wasn't very good.
Get your shit together, kid.
Yeah, and which I know myself. I'm very hard on myself as it is, so I don't think he needs to say as much to me, maybe as to another rider, but still, he's going to let you know how he feels and what he thought, and that's just you take that and listen to what he has to say and improve on it, and don't take it the wrong way, I guess, just use it to learn and to be better for the next one. And then, obviously after a win, he's just super stoked and happy for you. Just tells you how proud he is of you. And obviously even after a win, we still go back and watch video and make sure we can pick up on things that other guys did better than me or stuff like that.
Colby, I can tell you the Coors Lights are there, win or lose.
Well, I'm just hoping that y'all save the burnout tire. Like that would be hanging in some sort of trophy room somewhere.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks, Colby. Appreciate it, man.
Thanks.
Yep.
Hey, Seth, when you're doing your burnout at Daytona, like iconic thing, right? It's super cool after you win and stuff. Hey, when people are like reaching over the fence and like grabbing your throttle and your clutch and you're stoked. Are you ever worried that like you're just gonna drop it and loop it into the crowd? I would be. I think I'd be like freaking out.
That's a good point. It's a great question. Yeah.
I didn't think about that too much, but honestly, if that happened, I'd probably just laugh.
Yeah.
Like, whatever at this point. But it was an unreal feeling doing that. And then, I'm pretty short, so I was having trouble keeping it straight. The rear end was bouncing all over the place. I was like trying to get my foot down. But yeah, those guys, the crowd was going crazy, and that makes it just awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Kenny. I was talking to somebody close to the rocks in camp, and they were saying that like fan was trying to grab the champagne bottle.
Yeah, there's a video of it.
Yeah,
and he actually went at the fan pretty good, which I get it. Like he was doing something cool. He was literally going down the line and pouring the champagne, and which is crazy because like. Could there be underage people there?
Yeah.
Like that he's doing. But anyways, regardless of the point, but some dude tried to grab the champaign bottle and he fucking backed up at it.
Twice. It was twice the guy tried to grab it.
He was pissed.
So Kenny was just like, stop. It's just like the guy took Jet's goggles.
Yeah.
Remember Jet?
Yeah, I was going to say, I remember the jet thing.
It's just like, why do people got to be so fucking stupid? Like, why do you got to ruin the moment? These athletes are like, I'm not going there. I don't want to get my...
I don't want to sound like I'm not fun, but I don't know if I love when they storm the track like that at the end.
Well, at least they wait now.
I was going to say.
Well, they didn't. I saw Tristan Lane. He was one of the last dudes out there. He was fucking swarmed by people before he got off the track.
Yeah, but I think he crossed the finish, and he was
Is that what it was?
Okay, they were very clear all day. We will tell you when to go.
Okay.
It's when the last bike crosses the line, and everyone does kind of wait, unlike a couple years ago.
But for these riders, though, like you don't know who's coming out there. Like some people are.
Dude, I was there a couple years ago when they went. It was. I was in the stands being like, holy shit.
Yeah. And speaking of Anderson, that was he was almost nailing.
He almost hit a girl or something like that.
Yeah. So
I don't know.
Hey Seth, how were the shadows for you? I've heard some guys talk about how bad they are at Daytona. The guys, they try to get it a little better, but with the dirt quality and things like that. But how are they for you? Is it still an issue?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Just with the darker dirt as well, it makes it even worse. But the one section that I struggled seeing was the 353 before the off camber.
Yep.
Landing that double, and there was ruts the whole way across the face, and just the way the lighting was hitting that, it was really hard to pick or to see which rut would kind of have better pop to it, because sometimes you'd go straight through and then case it, and then sometimes you would kind of get the extra height. So that was difficult there. And just like the square edge bumps are hard to see, than a normal race. But
how was that rut on the off camber, the inside rut? Oh my God, dude!
yeah,
Dude,
just swallow your bike.
Yeah, you lose a bike in there.
And at some point, one broke off a little bit on the outside of that. That looked like it was okay, but.
Hey, but then when the outside guys were going out double and they were swinging wide, it was getting close.
From the press box, it looked like they were going to get decapitated. Like the angle where we were sitting, you're like, oh my God. How close was it, though? I don't like, for real. Was it really close?
Yeah, it was pretty close.
Seth's like, I don't know. I was winning. I was out front.
I guess.
I watched the race back, though, and Pierce and Cole kind of almost came together there.
Yeah.
On that side, because I think Cole he was going outside doubling, and Pierce went inside roll, but
It's funny too, the whoops. Like I walked the whoops, and I do think they rolled them for the night show. They were a little easier for the night show, but fuck me, man, you guys are hauling ass through those, and I'm like, if one thing goes wrong, I'm just obviously Drew went down, and Eli had a moment where his leg slipped off at one point, but I was just like, I was surprised how fast you guys are hitting those things, man.
It was insane how fast they were hitting the next Supercross triple. That would be hard to time. Like after the whoops.
Oh yeah.
Like that was. I watched a lot of dudes throughout the day OJ that thing like a long ways, because you're not normally hitting a Supercross triple that fast.
Right. Yeah.
No.
So hard to time.
You would either over jump it, and then next lap you would like overcompensate, and then you would under jump it, and then you're just like, I can't get this thing right.
Yeah. And then the two doubles were 67 feet. The Dirtworks guys told me not 60. They were 63 feet, not 67, which a triple is 67. So now you got two doubles that you got to like sort of.
Yeah. And there was guys clipping those a lot too. Like they'd go far and then they'd go short. So it'd be tough to time.
Hey, Seth, for you, did you have a Daytona setup? Did you change much on your bike at all? Like over the years, that's kind of overrated. I'm going to ask John Tomac that. He's coming up next. But did you have much of a different setup for Daytona?
No, we didn't. We don't really do too much different at Daytona. We actually went stiffer throughout the day, but compared to Dallas, we made a fork change. Regardless if we were going to go to Daytona or not, it needed to be stiffer. So because prior to Dallas, I had I came up with a different shock, and it was a stiffer shock. But then I stuck with my original fork setting from last year just because I was comfortable with it. But the stiffer shock was overpowering the front. It was getting a little deep and a little bit too low on entry of the corners and stuff. So we made a fork change, coming into Daytona, but is also going to be for the rest of the season. That just needed to happen, not just because Daytona was coming up, but nothing too crazy. Then just a little bit to the rear, just to try and find traction in some of the slick spots.
Sure.
But other than that, we keep it pretty similar.
Yeah, I was going to say, too, obviously with the speed, it would make sense to stiffen up the forks a bit. But some of those outsides were pretty far, Seth, and I think you were one of the only guys kind of venturing out there for the most part of the main when those insides were kind of getting formed. Any reason to that, or just felt comfortable and that was a line you could carry your momentum?
Yeah, just trying to keep that momentum up throughout the track, and just, like you said, until the inside lines kind of develop more, and then I started kind of going a little bit of both. But sometimes I do like too much of the inside stuff and cut down too much, and then that breaks my momentum. So I've been trying to work on just kind of like keeping the flow going and never trying to break momentum too much. And obviously sometimes the cut down and inside lines do work more at like normal Supercross races, though, is one of my strengths.
Yeah. I was just thinking, like at Daytona, the corners looked wide. Like the outsides were a little bit further than a normal Supercross track would be. So like some of the insides were forming, but you were obviously you made it work. You dialed in.
Yeah, I feel like that split lane, the outside of the first corner on the split lane before the finish was way too far out there.
Yeah, it was far.
So then looked like Seth. Everything on video, Dartfish was like inside on the split lane to start.
Yeah, that inside to the outside was the preferred line pretty much all day long. But I think, like you said, it was just too far out to get to that outside.
Speaking of how do you like the new video stuff you got going on there, Seth? How do you like that? Helping you out a little bit?
The what?
The new videos, watching the videos. How is that? Good?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Great.
It's great. No, listen, man. Hey, listen, it's cool to see you guys, have it and be able to see it and all of that. So,
absolutely. Yeah, no, that stuff makes a huge difference.
Pulp 15 code to save at OGIOPowersports.com. Seth Hammaker, Daytona winner. Thanks, Seth. Appreciate the time. Congratulations. Great race. Now you got a Triple Crown. And I don't know if you're aware of this, but Indy is also sketchy. So good luck.
A little bit. 3 stars, 3 races
Dude.
at Indy. Yeah, they throw it all at.
I don't. It seems like the guys don't have a lot of time for prep, but I hope they have more time because there's no futures in Indy. So let's hope they have more time to fix this track.
Yeah.
Let's hope. At least the transitions and some of the rhythms is the main spot where I kind of get sketched out at Indy. But
yeah, I mean,
regardless, who's going to have to be aware.
The amount of laps on a Triple Crown with that dirt and that soft, it is.
Yeah, there's going to be some pegs getting caught in some ruts for sure.
Yeah.
I do not wish to be a rider at Indianapolis.
Was Indy Triple Crown last year?
I don't know if it was last year or not.
2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
last year was the showdown, and then.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't seem like a great idea having a Triple Crown there, but
does it?
That's why you're the rider.
Yep, it doesn't seem like a great idea, and I heard a few people say that.
Really?
Yeah. But I guess it is what it is. Thanks, Seth. Thanks for the time. Congratulations, man.
Congrats, Seth. I'll see you in like 2 weeks, buddy.
Awesome. Appreciate it. Have a good night, guys.
See you, Seth. All right, that's Seth Hammaker, everybody. Brought to you by OGIO Power Sports. Great ride. 1 point back. I think he's 1 point back of Pierce.
It's solid ride.
Yeah, really good. I don't like. I came in saying Davies and Seth are my favorites. Joe, I didn't know anything about Joe's prep. 6 times. He looks pretty damn good for 6 times of Supercross. And Pierce, also question mark, looks great. So 4 guys going this thing out?
Man, I think this East
riders?
Coast, it's going to be good. And it's going to come down to the wire. Obviously, the 250 class normally does. But I think this will be, 3, maybe 4 rider because there's a ton of guys up there doing well and that have shown speed. So it's just going to be who can hold it together.
For me, if I'm a fan, if I'm Kawasaki or Mitch Payton, I like the fact that my rider took it down to the wire last year and he's got experience and pressure and all of that.
Yeah.
You know?
He's a little bit older too,
Yeah.
right? Like Seth's kind of a veteran, sorta. I mean, and he's been riding Cowies forever too. So he's comfy.
Yep.
Knows the team, knows the bike.
Yep.
I think he's in a good spot.
And
like winning Daytona, it gives you confidence.
Yeah, for sure. And we got some showdowns coming up too as well. So Seth Hammaker on the show brought to you by the folks at OGIO. I want to thank the folks at ETHIKA. PulpMX 20 saves at ETHIKA, Newf.
Yeah, you got any underwear that I can have?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we got some.
I'm here for the free stuff.
Yeah, you are. You really are.
I know I'm on the hunt here.
ETHIKA.com.
Whatever you can take.
Whatever.
Hoodies, sweats, joggers. I'm a big
I had
jogger.
a hoodie. I had a hoodie from you before.
Oh, really?
ETHIKA one, yeah.
What happened to it?
I lost it somewhere.
Oh, wow.
Bowie got a hold of it.
Yeah.
Premium brand experience at ETHIKA. Authentically connect to a broad group of consumers. PulpMX 20 at ETHIKA.com. Great underwear and women's, men's, kids, all of it. Thank you to those guys. MTX Braking as well. Whether it's road bikes, whether it's mountain bikes, MTX Braking is all about power, modulation, and silence for your mountain or road bike. The code PulpMX saves you at mtxbraking.com. They got over 2,000 stores as well. So you want to check it out. Your bike's brakes will be better. It'll be more quiet. I like the red compound. They have red and a gold compound. I like the red stuff. Too bad Newf got in too late. Otherwise,
I would have loved to gone for bike ride today.
You're a huge mountain bike guy.
I love it.
Yeah,
you
so
can't get
it.
Damn.
No, mountain bike is fun though.
Riders on to what?
Last thing for Seth. Have you seen his mechanics videos that he's been posting? Like Jacob Martin stuff?
Yeah, I saw the fake crashing, or not fake crashing, but
like
the crashes. Is that his practice bike guy? I didn't know.
That's his practice bike
guy. That just showed
guy.
up like in my feed.
Oh, and he's such a good dude, young guy. He's been working with Seth forever.
Is he an ex-racer? Jacob Martin? Like
he's raced. Yeah, he's raced a little bit. And
like pro though?
Yeah.
No, you're thinking of Jacob Marley or something.
No, not pro. But he rides all right. But his videos lately have been out of control. They're fun.
I saw. I don't follow him, but I did talk to the guy with the face paint. Star Racing.
Yeah, did you talk to him?
Yeah, nice guy.
So what's the deal?
Yeah, nice guy.
What's the deal? Just
wants to do it, man.
Just likes doing it?
Yeah, just likes doing it.
Just into it.
Confident.
Yeah, he's just into it, man.
Fair play.
So, all right, we got Ryder on too. Ryder, what's up, man?
What's up, Steve? How you doing tonight, man?
I'm good. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, so I just wanted to pick your brain on this. So when I watched Tomac just bust his tooth out of his mouth and then walk away and come back just completely unfazed, like, do you think that's some of the adrenaline or, like, straight up, like, he's just that big of a dog?
I think he was super pissed and probably had to be asked, like, please go back to the podium. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't blame him.
Yeah, I mean, if that is, dude, he covered it up well, though, because he came back and looked ready to go. I was just like, wow.
From what JT was saying,
impressive.
from what JT was saying in the review pod, someone at KTM had to.
Yeah, he was not happy.
No, which
I mean, I wouldn't be either.
I wouldn't be either, man. No way.
That would have hurt too.
Yes, all of that. So I think someone had to be like, hey, could you please just go back to the podium and hold the trophy up? Like,
yeah, hold the broken trophy up.
I mean, KTM needs everyone. That photo is huge, right? Like for advertising and publicity, like the all of that is big. So, yeah, man, it's pretty. Someone told me it was on ESPN or something. So
it's going to be around for a long time.
Yeah,
like that's not going.
For breaking the record too, because Richard Petty held that record. He was tied with 7. Now he holds the record, and it's just a crazy story around.
Yeah. No, I agree, man. All right, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Steve. Yep.
You see the video of his tooth on the podium, like the piece.
Oh
of tooth?
no, I saw it fly out though.
Oh, dude.
The tooth was on the podium.
Dude. Yeah, well, like someone got a picture of it, and the tooth's like sitting on the stage.
Dude.
Yeah, not good.
I watched it live. A kid, Ethan Ouellette.
Yeah.
Champagne bottle.
Oh yeah.
Cork. Broke his tooth right off at the cork of the champagne bottle. Like you can feel that when talking about it, you can feel that.
Yeah.
But he was doing this,
yeah.
and it blew up and took the tooth right out.
Oh, I can imagine.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah. All right, everybody. LUXON MX clamps. You know who won with LUXON is Phil Nicoletti. That's right.
He killed it. He was dominant.
Dominant.
Yeah.
LUXON
Every weekend.
One moto win.
They develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. PulpMX using LUXON MX. A lot of privateers are as well. Pulp 2026 to save. All orders $100 or more ship free. LuxonMX.com. Please check them out for different offsets and different color clamps and all of that. Bringing you a legend on the show, a bicycling legend, and now, of course, his son is absolutely crushing it this year. It's the General, John Tomac. What's up, JT? How are you, man?
I'm good. Just hanging here in Colorado.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it, man. Have you ever had a trophy incident like Eli, John, in your years? I mean, you held a lot of trophies. You did a lot of things on podiums.
I don't think a trophy ever hurt me.
Okay,
so,
yeah.
No.
you didn't break one. Yeah, you didn't break it or anything. Yeah. I can't believe that happened. That was, wow. He was pissed.
It was pretty funny because he did that, and I was standing out in front of the podium, a ways off, and I was like, I think he just broke his tooth. And then I was like, he doesn't look too happy about it,
Yeah, I saw his social where he said it'll buff out. So at least, John, after calming down, he had a sense of humor about it, thank God, afterwards.
Yeah, it took us a while to convince him that I was like, it's worth it, dude. Trust me, it's worth it.
Marketing-wise, this is going to be great. No, listen, this is good to have you on. 4 wins, 1 back of the lead. When you guys rode at Ducati, you rode some other bikes, you signed with KTM. Did you really think it was going to go this well, John? Because I didn't.
I mean, it's possible. It's possible. You don't know. I mean, it's a little bit funny because of Eli's position and him kind of deciding from year to year whether or not he's going to keep going.
Mm-hmm.
It presents challenges trying to find an open seat at the right time, especially if you have to move. We were kind of in that position where we had to.
Mm-hmm.
We kind of had to go somewhere. So. Obviously he has options, but he's at a point too where he's not just going to take, a deal because he wants to go ride. It has to be a fair deal for him because, as you know, the sport's it's high risk. So you need to be compensated for that. So anyway, you just don't know exactly where the opportunities are going to be or how they're going to play out. And obviously this one presented itself, and it's going really well so far.
Yeah, he looks great on it. And the most amazing thing I found out from Ian Harrison after Daytona, he tells me that there is no clutch change throughout the day. Eli uses 1 clutch all day. That's remarkable.
Yeah,
That's remarkable.
It's been awesome. People think he abuses the clutch, but he doesn't abuse it unless if he gets on a funky, rutted, nasty track and he gets stuck behind guys, he'll hammer it some.
Okay.
But normally he doesn't abuse the clutch, even though he uses it.
Mm-hmm.
It could. I mean, sometimes if there's a nasty set of whoops, but we don't have those anymore. So
yeah,
because he uses the clutch and the whoops, which not a lot of guys do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty remarkable because you saw steam coming out from Cowie and Yamahas for a long time, right? And you're like, okay, like you know, but again, like you said too, maybe when he's not feeling comfortable, you know, and this year he is.
Well, you learn. I mean, you learn a lot about clutches and how they work and how they work with different engine packages and things. So I don't want to get into all that detail, but I think this is the best clutch assembly setup we've had.
I was going to ask you about it. We all know the cable clutch and all of that. And Ian and Roger, when you guys were asking for that, they were like, "Can we do that? Like, we don't know. Let's try." Were you surprised how much they pulled it off? How easy? Not easy, but how good they pulled it off to make a change like that?
Not really, because they, we had some Austrian guys helping, and they're obviously the mothership, where stuff really gets built. And they were like, "We're going to build you whatever you need, and it's going to be good." And it took a little while, but when you have that kind of backing directly from the factory, it's a big deal, I mean, when we were at Yamaha and Cowie, we didn't have direct contact with Japan.
Yeah.
Like us personally.
Yeah. Yeah. So this one,
it's different. It's different. I'm not saying those guys don't have good resources. It's just a different style.
Yeah. Yeah. I looking at it, it looks super clean. It looks super good. Like it's all pretty impressive that they did that. And again, to have the open mind to be like, yeah, we know we sell bikes with hydraulic clutches, but we can do that. Do you know what I mean? There's politics involved, as you know. So that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know, 95% of the public doesn't operate a motorcycle the way Eli does. Let's say 99.
95,
more than 95. Yeah.
99.9.
Yeah, probably 95% of the racers.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you're right about
that.
Like
pro racers.
Yeah. No, absolutely. John Tomac here on the show, brought to you by LuxonMX.com. When you see him ride, John, and you know him better than anybody, what do you think the bike's doing really well for him? What do you think? And I mean this. I'm not saying this to crap on the Yamaha or the Cowie, but is there something that you're like, this thing works better here or there or anywhere, like that you're impressed with the KTM so far?
Well, we didn't. He hadn't been on a steel frame since he was on an RM85. So, well, he rode a RM125 for a couple months, but so that was a big mystery to us. So we didn't know how that was going to go, and I was a little concerned that he might be, kind of too aggressive or too heavy on a frame like that. But I mean, Hurling's had a lot of success on it too, and he's a pretty big dude and rides pretty hard. So I thought, well, if it works for Hurling's, it'll probably work for us. It's a different characteristic, that frame construction, and I feel like he feels, and he looks to me like he's more connected basically with the ground, and I think it's just that obviously there's a lot to it, but a lot of it can be material based on the frame itself. I know I feel that in bicycles, but and I haven't ridden a steel dirt bike since an old YZ, so which I used to ride those in the 90s and loved them. So and then I went to an aluminum Honda. I was like, this thing is freaking horrible. Like a 2001 Honda. It was
vibrate
a horrible
the hands
motorcycle.
right off you.
Yeah, they were not great. I know Yogi. I always give Yogi shit because I'm like, how many frames did you guys cheat with back in the day, Yogi? Because that thing was not good. He still denies.
I don't know if you could drill enough holes in those things.
No.
John Tomac here on the PulpMX show. 702-586-PULP. You got a question for John? Give us a call. To me, he looks. I don't know the physical size and the trail and the rake and everything of the Yamaha and the KTM and all of that, but to me, he looks bigger on the KTM than on the. So the KTM looks smaller to me than the Yamaha as a package, and it looks like he could really, because he's a big dude, he can throw it around to me more so than the Yamaha.
Yeah, he can throw that thing around. There's no doubt about it. But the thing that's funny is the ergos, the cockpit.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you can move all that stuff around, but it's still connected to the, to the frame to a certain degree.
Mm-hmm.
And because we have that horrible production rule, certain points can't be moved around.
Right.
So, but he fits this chassis really well. When he's like, I feel good when I sit on this thing.
Yeah.
And he said that from the start. So
yeah,
I just think it fits him well, But it's weird because it feels like he has more room and he can move around more on the bike. But like you said, he makes it look smaller. But maybe it's because he can move around easier on it.
Yeah, yeah. And then for you, we've asked Eli this question, but you're the same as Eli as far as competitiveness, and you're wrapped into it just like your kid is. What's it like trying to, working with Ian Harrison, Roger DeCoster, these guys that, you look not as the enemy, that's too harsh of a word, but as really competitive, competition for all those years. What's it like getting to know these guys?
Yeah, it was a little weird because we just never really worked with those guys at all, and we worked with pretty much everybody. So when I walk around the paddock, I feel like I pretty much know all the guys and know all the managers and a lot of the management that are above the managers, and but that one was one place that we'd never really touched. So, but we knew they obviously had their act together. They've been very successful, so that really wasn't a concern. And honestly, when we got there, it takes a little while to learn the guys, but then it's pretty fun because you learn what makes them so good, and I think they learn the same thing from us.
Yeah, it does seem like. They're aggressive also, right? And honestly, I felt for those guys after a tough year last year. And John, talking to Ian after Daytona, it was like talking to a lottery winner. He was so happy. He was so happy, John. It was great.
Yeah, there's some smiling faces over there right now. It's awesome. We always love when the companies, the corporations, and they get pumped on the race program, and it kind of just boosts the morale of the whole, of the whole business. That goes all the way to the dealers,
Yeah, no, absolutely, you're right.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you, John, going full circle, working with like Jay Dungy after all the years that, Dunge and Eli battled, that must have been kind of like full circle walking in the shop being like, hey, how's it going?
Well, when we start talking to him, we're like, we started talking about mechanics a little bit, and Ian was like, well, we'd like to keep one of our guys. And I'm like, what do you think? And he's like, Jade. And I was like, yeah, that could be cool. I was like, he just has to get a number 3 tattoo.
That way he's fully on board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I like that.
He's been awesome. It's been fun. I mean, you compete with these guys. If you've been around as long as we have, you're going to get in scraps with everybody from time to time, and you're all just, you're all just fighting for the win, and it's just how it is,
This
I guess maybe, I don't know if everybody's like that, but that's kind of my perspective anyway.
I think so too, and oftentimes I've heard people in the pits be like, that mother effer, I'll never talk to that guy again. And then like 2 years later, they're on the same team and they love each other. I've seen that many times. Yeah, I've seen
that's
that.
just racing though.
Yeah,
really.
yeah, for sure. It's like you and Jess Pettis this summer, right? The scoop tire. I don't want to talk about the stupid scoop tire, John, but I have to. He was back on it this weekend, obviously, but what's your opinions on that? He's been doing great without it. He loved it forever. Now I saw the Star guys and Kenny didn't use a scoop at Daytona, and now I'm more confused. Like, where are we at with the scoop tire and your thoughts on it and in his riding?
Well, I don't know about all the other people, but I was like, he may not use it here at Daytona, just because he's been on the knobby a lot at home, and at the races. And then, I mean, he was all about it last year. I think it worked well with his package last year,
Yep.
And then he started on it, with the KTM, and then had pretty good success in when we went up to Vancouver on it. We went to Australia, and it was really, really hard packed.
Yep.
And we had big trouble in the whoops. And a lot of it came from the tire. So then we had to kind of get regrouped on that. So we had to do a little bit of work on the shock, and then but the actual tire on that condition was big trouble.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's the turning.
So I don't, and then there's characteristics to it that he really likes, and he actually, his riding style suits that tire a lot. But it took him a little while to get the knobby thing kind of rolling again. And I think for most conditions, the knobby is going to work. It may be different in motocross, but for Supercross, we don't have everything tilled up like they do in motocross. So
I think
plus he has so much freaking horsepower now that because he loves it, just going wide open and flying 50 miles an hour down the straightaway, and the scoop helps you get there faster. So, but now he has a lot of horsepower, so he's like, well, I can get there just as fast with a knobby on.
I think it's you guys started this movement to scoop years ago, where just like Eli's running it all the time. Eli loves it. You guys, and now you're off of it. Everybody's like, oh shit, now what? Now what do we do?
Yeah,
sometimes
it's fun just to put it on for practice and then just take it off. And just
really mess
just
with
to make
people.
guys kind of scratch their head.
Yeah, and me as a media guy, it's like scoops, no scoops. Who's got? I'm tired of it.
Everybody's wondering.
I know. Is the window wider on the WP stuff so far that you've seen, John, as far as adjustment and all of that? Like, have you noticed it being more finicky, less finicky? Like, what's it like, WP?
Well, I can't really say it's WP because we're on a whole different chassis,
Yeah. Okay.
But we seem to be clicking, clicking here and there. A click here, a click two, one or two here and there. And that's, if you're there, you're usually in a sweet spot, And I'll tell you, last year we were changing out stuff at Donations in the warm-up race before the last motos.
Right.
On the last bike. So he wasn't happy all the way to that point. He was still looking for something that he didn't have.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, what a season this has been. This is great. It's really, really cool to see, and fans are loving it. Right, the racing's been great. So it's been interesting.
It's been a good series so far, and we've had. I mean, we just lost Chase and sounds like maybe Jason, but we still have 4 guys that are rolling pretty good. So it makes for good racing, and from first to fourth is 7 points. So. It's a lot if you win or if you get fourth, and it's not that hard to go from first to fourth.
No,
I mean,
no, absolutely.
So that makes it interesting.
How do you like? Obviously, you're in Colorado now. You said, but you've been in Arizona a lot with Eli. Eli's got this little track going on there. Were you like, hey man, we got to go back to Colorado? That's what works. That's how we've won before. Or have you adjusted to Arizona life and everything that's going on there with the track and all that? Like, what? I got to feel like your heart's in Colorado though. You want to go back home? Like, I don't know.
Well, we're home now.
Yeah,
we just got back. We have to go to somewhere warm from December 1st to basically the middle of February, third week of February, because it's just too cold here. You can't operate here. Yep. So, and we'd always gone to California. But, the weather out there is not great sometimes in the winter, and the tracks are they're more finicky to deal with.
Yep.
They can be, you can really struggle out there to get good tracks if the weather turns bad. So, and even if the weather's good, you'll get you've been there. You'll get 20, 30 minutes of a nice track, and then it just turns to freaking hard pack. Yeah.
Yeah. No, at Yamaha, we'd be testing at 3:00 in the afternoon, and I'm like, "What are we doing? What are we doing?" Everyone's over it, and the track sucks. And like, yeah. You're
not making any, productive moves at that point.
No, but there is, like John said, though, there's about an hour where the thing is sweet.
Yeah. Just the window's short.
Yeah.
So the Phoenix thing was not really nice. Like, we had 2 tracks. We had one at ACP with Bobby White over there that we built out at his motocross facility, and then Jeremy Fapani, Futures kid that I'm working with, he has a property, and we built a track at his place, and his dirt's almost like DG, kind of like Glen Helen-ish. And in the winter, when it's cool enough and we can get enough water in it, it's pretty sweet. Like, it's kind of soft, and then Bobby's was kind of hard pack. So it was good to, bounce between those two. And then Eli has a house out there, so he feels, really at home there. So
for sure.
And it's not that far from our place here. We can get there in 6 hours driving. So it's easy to shoot back and forth when you need to.
Yeah, I guess I didn't think about that. Yeah, really not that far.
Yeah, I was going to ask John, is there something to be said, like, because obviously, like, one of those tracks is kind of public, so you have a bunch of guys riding. Is there something to be said about, going to a track where there is a ton of guys riding for, like, testing and stuff when the track gets beat down? Because obviously, the 450 main is late and the track's wrecked, so I would imagine the more guys you can get on the track, almost the better for when you guys are running some settings.
We don't do that when we get close to the season, so it's just too risky.
I got you.
So like at Bobby's, we would ride there in the morning, then he would open it to public when we were done, like a couple hours later.
I got you. Fair play.
But preseason, that's pretty important to ride. Just ride, for us, it's ride as many different types of tracks as you can and make sure some of them are pretty rough and nasty. But it's still not racing, and that's where that WSX stuff helps, especially when you're on a new team and on a new bike.
Yeah, for sure, right?
I was surprised KTM was like, yeah, let's do it. No, we're all in. Because I was like, maybe they don't want to do this, because Cowie didn't want to have any part to do with any off-season racing at all.
Yeah, no, Cowie's stance on that is well known, right? But even still, as you know, the politics of supporting the WSX and all of that, I was surprised, and I talked to Ian about it, and he's like, yeah, no, that's great. We need to go. That'll help us. Like, there was nothing from Ian in hesitation as far as riding, going there. So,
yeah, and you can do Bercy in the Oz Open and all that, but then it comes down to, which riders are going where and who's paying what and all that stuff. So WSX for us has been, good for Eli and for Kenny the last couple of years, and I think that they've been good for that series too.
For sure, absolutely. How close did the Ducati deal come? Pablo there at Ducati talked about going there publicly, and what did you guys think of the bike when you rode it?
I don't know anything about riding that.
Okay.
But that deal, I don't feel like they were quite where they needed to be.
Okay.
I don't know so much on the hardware side because, I mean, it's hard to say. It's so new, Obviously, it's Ducati, so you can see what they're doing with MotoGP. So they're going to get there. And they have Ziggy, which is huge,
Yep.
I have a lot of confidence in Ziggy and in Factory Connection. Those guys are awesome. So, but if they're not ready to take that big leap, they just aren't ready. For a guy like Eli.
Yeah. You're like, we got no time. We don't have time.
I mean, there wasn't. I don't feel like the deal was there, like financially.
Yeah.
So, in the equipment side, I wasn't sure of, and I knew what I was getting with the KTM deal.
Yeah, for sure. We got a call for you on line 5 from Alex. Alex, welcome to the show. What's your question for John Tomac?
My question for John was there anybody that comes to mind during Eli's amateur career that you thought, man, that guy's pretty good, and then for whatever reason either disappeared or didn't pan out in the pros?
Wow, that's a long list. When you go through the amateur stuff, it's unbelievable how many good kids there are.
Yeah.
We raced a lot of good kids, and a lot of our guys made it. We came up with Baggett and Barsha and Anderson and Christian Craig, Mookie. It's crazy. Like, all these 30-year-old kids, they all were racing us when we were, on 65s. So Ian Treadle was really good. He was Eli's Suzuki teammate for a long time.
Yeah.
He got a head injury and kind of had to stop like his rookie season of pro racing, I think. I mean, we were right behind Stroop and Izzy and those guys. Both those guys were good. Stroop was really good.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just, you got injuries, you got distractions, you've got people that don't manage, the program right. There's a lot of ways to go wrong. That's for sure.
Thanks, Alex. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
John, let's talk a little bit about you. I'm interested, obviously your bicycle stuff we know, and it's out there. Everything else. Do you watch, and I see this stuff on Instagram. We were talking about it at Glendale, you and I were a little bit. When you see this stuff on Instagram, and now, of course, my algorithm feeds me downhill mountain biking videos from back in the day. When you see this stuff, John, are you like, do you remember everything? Do you remember the courses? Do you remember the race? Do you remember, when you see this stuff, and sometimes it's in French or Italian, does everything come to vividly to mind? I mean, you've done so many races and so many things, but are you like, oh yeah, I remember that?
Sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't.
Okay.
It kind of depends on the event, but sometimes it'll pop up, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that now. But
yeah.
I mean, some of that stuff it's getting pretty old. I mean, some of it's, if you go back to the 80s, it's almost 40 years old.
Yeah, really, right? And also for your training, like, do you Do you do regular training anymore? Do you just ride a bicycle when you want for fun? I mean, you're in great shape. Do you actually stick to any program anymore?
No,
No,
not at
just-
all.
okay.
No. Well, when I was in Phoenix, I got to ride a lot, actually.
Okay.
I called it my training camp, and I did that for however long we were there, 6, 7, 8 weeks, I think I was doing that. And, man, it was awesome just to ride and actually get a little bit of fitness. But then when I get to the ranch,
You're busy, yeah.
I get too many ranch chores and priorities change, and I usually lose all my fitness that I gained.
Is that mountain bike in Arizona? Is that what you're doing, or not road bike?
Both.
Both? Yeah.
Both. A little bit of road.
Okay.
It's funny because Eli never ever liked road riding, and then he got out there and started riding with a couple guys out there and seemed to really like it. So now he's doing a little bit of road stuff.
Yeah, I saw he was out. I saw Paul Tracy was out with him one time. I don't know if that's
Yeah, he rode with him quite a bit.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're pretty close to each other out there. Their houses aren't too far apart.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
And Paul he just rides like every day. He's just crazy for it.
Yeah, which is good because he's lost a lot of weight. Like Paul was, like I know him a little bit, and so it's great to see him. Like he's transforming himself. All right, so Big J Mart was in studio last week, and he was talking about marathons, and Phil was here.
I'm sorry about that.
We need to know, John, at your peak, like what was your VO2 max? Because this was a big discussion about on the show.
I think the highest I was measured was like 79.
Oh, J Mart said his was an 80. Okay.
81.
Yeah, well,
81? Was it 81?
He's better than me, yeah.
But so again, because I don't know anything about this, they're telling me that Lance in the day was around an 80, somewhere like a Tour de France guy. 80 that's where they're at.
So, yeah, if you're in the 80s, you're in the game. But there's a little bit of variables when they're doing those measurements. So body weight matters, location matters, stuff like that.
Well, just FYI, John, all of that VO2 talk on the show last week, which, by the way, Dean said he had higher than J Mart. We think Dean was lying, though.
Possibly.
Yes, possibly. But all of that talk, and then I was talking to Jelly, your guys' old mechanic. I'm going to be testing my VO2 on Friday at Indy. So I'll let you know if I get somewhere around 80.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think you're going to be at 80?
80s, and you picked the wrong profession.
Yeah.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's probably too late. But no, we were talking about that, and Jelly hit me up and said, bring your cleats and your bib, and we will do a VO2 test this Friday at the Suzuki.
Doesn't
show.
sound like John's worried about it.
No, I don't think so. But if I need a coach this week, maybe you could coach me. I don't know. But all right.
We're not going to change your VO2 in 5 days.
Damn it. Briggs is on line 2 for you, John. Briggs, welcome to the show. What's your question for Johnny T?
First, thank you, Mr. Tomac, and your wife for whatever you guys did with Eli growing up, because it's a pleasure to have him in our sport. But also tell him to go lightly on our Canadian-American friend, our media guy, for some of his tweets. I want to ask,
to embrace America and everything it stands for. That's all we're asking.
Yeah,
including,
there you go.
Including fireworks that never end.
Can we just stop the fireworks after an hour, though? Can we just do an hour?
No.
No?
It's America's birthday. You go until it's over.
What about the animals, John? What about the dogs?
Doesn't matter. It's the 4th of July.
They got 364 days to worry about it.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Go ahead, Briggs.
So, Mr. Tomac, I'm hoping you'll maybe peel back the curtain a little bit. Obviously, we know you guys are known for being badasses in the training aspect. And I kind of want people to understand, like, what that mindset is when you guys have put in all that work and you're sitting on the line to go against your competition. Like, I guess, talk us through as far as what that mindset's like for you as an athlete when you were, and also when you're watching your son getting ready to compete, knowing that he's checked every single box necessary.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Like for me, it was, it's the key to, I think, your psychology prep is knowing that you're ready. You've done everything you can do, and you're just going to go out there and basically complete the job that you prepped yourself for. That's, to me, that was critical in my racing psychology, and I never really kind of beat that into Eli. He would do the work. And so he also knew that he was prepared. But, the challenge with this sport is they go 30 weeks a year. That is a tough thing to manage. And you see the guys that get Epstein-Barr and get sick and have trouble, keeping good form all the way through a season, and it's tough. That's probably one of the most challenging things. That and just not hurting yourself. Those are the two big challenges in this sport as a top 450 guy.
I appreciate that insight. And if you guys want to talk about your feedback on what you think of in-helmet communications, I'll let you guys talk about that. And thank you for coming on the show. It's awesome to hear you.
Thanks, Breaks. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Yeah, John, definitely a lot of communication lately about the, with the red flag and the lights issue last weekend and lappers week to week. Just not exactly sure how to cure it. Obviously the CARDO
Did he say in-helmet?
Yeah, in-helmet.
In-helmet?
Yeah, in-helmet stuff.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, so. I'm kind of on that thing too. But we do need to figure shit out a little better for all of that, but I don't quite know how. Maybe a light on the handlebar? I don't know.
Yeah, something like that could possibly work, or underneath your visor or something. I don't know. There's always going to be a situation, and I haven't really looked at the video closely where Eli hit that finish line jump last week, as far as when that flag was raised and all that. But there's times when you're just, you can throw a flag, but the dude ain't going to stop because he can't stop.
Yeah.
And there's obviously times when the guy can stop and he doesn't. So. It's just, that's tough, but the good thing is, when we have these situations and people did not get hurt, and now we can hopefully make it better, in the future.
Yeah. A couple more things for you, John, before we let you go. Did you happen to hear in the atmosphere some of Jake Weimer's comments about his time at Kawasaki that were out there a little bit?
Yeah, I hear some chatter. Yeah. I don't get all into that stuff, but I hear some stuff. You can't help but hear it if you're immersed in this paddock, I guess.
Yeah, a little bit of just about Cowie being a little inflexible, things that you guys have mentioned before about the clutch and things like that. And we're seeing KTM on the flip side of that. I think being a little bit like, we know we sell a bike with a hydraulic clutch, but we are making our racers happy. So some of that.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't. I can comment on what it was like when we were there, but I wouldn't say anything about what's going on.
Yeah.
Before we were there, after we were there, and all that stuff.
Right.
But I will say we had a lot more freedom when we went to Yamaha and we went to Star, and they were like, that's when Coker was there, and he's like, you can put square wheels on this thing. I don't care. Just But you're responsible for everything you put on this. So if it doesn't work, it's on you.
Right. Which it's fair. That's a fair trade-off. Absolutely.
And we. We showed that what we can do when we set it up the way we want it.
Yeah. No, fair point for sure.
But that's tough for the teams too. That's having that much freedom it's kind of earned. You can't just walk up to a factory team as a first year 450 guy and say, I want this, and this, and this. That's a little tough.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. You got to know what you're doing, and also, like you said, right? Yeah, absolutely. I've talked to you about this before a little bit. We do a lot of races. We added races with these SMX thing, and I understand Feld and MX Sports' point and all that, but you touched on it with the last caller. I don't know if we're ever going to get less races, John, but I am in the boat that our sport is really, really hard to have this many races, and we're stacking more on. Do you agree?
Yeah, and I don't see it changing.
No.
I don't. And for the fans, I guess, and for the industry, if a guy can get through it all, that's something special. Who made it last year? Jay Coop and
just Jay Coop. Yeah.
Yep. Think about that.
Yep.
One guy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And
that's crazy.
And you would think with the salaries that factories are paying, they're like, we have these guys on the sidelines. No one can get through. Can we have less races, please, so we can, not pay riders that are on the sidelines? But I guess not. I don't know. Yeah.
It's tough. You could say, okay, we're going to cut X amount of races. Are we going to really keep guys from getting hurt?
Yeah, I don't know. I
maybe not, but you're going to probably keep them healthier. It'd be nice to have, some weeks where they can recoup themselves.
Yeah, on the flip side, Feld would be like, well, John and Eli went to Australia and they went to Vancouver.
Yeah.
That's what they would say. That's what they would say. So
and I've talked to guys about that, and I think I talked to Dave Gowan at Monster about that a little bit, and I was like, Dave, it's not the same. it's not the same when you go ride one-off race and they're paying you to be there, and all you got to do is ride your dirt bike around and get your check and leave. Versus being somebody in a championship hunt for whatever 12 weeks in Supercross or 17 in Supercross and 12 in motocross and 3 SMX. It's a whole different
It's
ballgame.
not the same wear and tear.
I know. I'm with you. I've said the same thing, and then those guys look at me and they're like, "Well, whatever," and I'm like, "Yeah, man. I've been to these races as a journalist. Like, yeah, they're not the same." These guys,
they're a lot more fun and relaxed, and everybody's just kind of chilling, having fun.
Absolutely, for sure.
Yeah, and I think one thing a lot of people miss, and not a lot of people understand this, the guys that have won championships have and do, is the pressure that is in championship fights. When you're doing that, you're one of the main guys, and you're doing that year after year after year, that stuff wears you out. Mm-hmm. It wears you out.
Yeah.
And that's why there's not very many guys that go, as long as Eli has.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. And, man, he from telling us he was going to hang it up a few years ago, and he's still going, and he seems to be having more fun. So he said in the media day, "I'm not saying when I'm ending anymore, John." He said, I'm not telling anybody. No more.
No, he shouldn't, because sometimes he just doesn't know until he's ready to make that decision. But
yeah. I mean, for you, obviously you're his dad. Are you just like, hey, whenever you feel like it, we're done? Like, that's your attitude, I imagine?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And I always told him, don't even mumble that word until you know,
Yeah.
And I think he did mumble it a few times, and he probably didn't really know,
Yeah. No, listen, man. He's it's an incredible season for you guys. Really, really awesome to see. This is a great year so far, and we're halfway through it. So, John, thank you for your time. Appreciate it on the show tonight. Yeah, thanks as always.
Yeah, no worries, guys.
Awesome.
We'll see you at the races.
All right, sounds good, John. See you, man.
Okay, all right.
Bye. That's John Tomac, everybody, brought to you by LuxonMX.com. For people who, I did a podcast with John, it's probably 5-6 years ago now. It's incredible. He talks about his bicycling, and then he basically was like kind of doing road bike stuff, and then the drugs were getting into there, and he went to mountain bikes, and the drugs were getting into there, went to downhilling, and excelled. It's a really interesting podcast.
He's a smart man.
Yeah, he really is.
And for him to bring Eli all the way up through it, and obviously be dad, but also be the trainer and kind of, managing his program is pretty impressive, because you don't see that very often in our sport, that the dad can still be that involved and they still get along, and it's not like
there's
a complete yard sale.
Right?
Yeah.
There's no blow-ups.
You don't hear about the blow-up between the Tomacs, right?
The only thing I've ever heard from people is that John, who negotiates the contracts, is a gnarly guy to negotiate contracts with. Yeah, like he...
hey, he knows what he wants.
Yeah,
I guess,
well, look at his own career, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he did everything, right? So, but I've heard it from a few people that are like, dude, John will grind you, which is fine.
And it's for his son, right? So he's got extra skin in the game than, let's say, an actual agent, right?
No, absolutely.
It is for his son.
No, I just, John's gnarly on a bike, but then I've heard, gnarly.
Yeah.
But hey, it's working, man. And like I said,
and Eli looks like it, man. I don't know his program or what they've changed, maybe, but he just seems. Obviously, you guys say he's more happy and this and that, but
he is a little bit,
that comes from what's happening at home during the week and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And obviously with the team and how it's going,
Yeah.
but they've done a good job.
Listen, man, I think for my own thoughts of Eli, no one has won a title past the age of 30. He's 32.
Mm-hmm.
He coming off some injury.
Yep.
I heard the KTM wasn't great from people who was there before.
He's made it look good in the whip so far.
I thought the Yamaha was a really good bike. Here we are. So that's my thinking when talking about Eli Tomac.
Eli can ride.
Oh yeah, he's not bad.
He does make, like you were saying, with John, he makes that bike look small.
Yes.
Like you were saying, and that bike is skinnier than the Yamaha. So I don't know if he's just able to kind of grip it and, like John was saying, move back and forth a little bit on the bike and make it look smaller.
He also said when he can making it connect to the ground.
Yeah.
Watching those videos him out at Arizona Cycle Park.
Yeah.
He is literally glued to the ground.
It makes it look good.
So everything that he said, it does make sense. I'm like I said, I'm surprised. Just new, completely different change of what he's been doing, and fuck.
Yeah.
He's good.
It's great. No, it's great.
He's a good rider.
I mean, look, you could make a case that he could have a couple more wins already. You know what I mean? Like he threw away the Glendale one.
Well, his points lead would be probably fairly substantial here if he hadn't had that big one. But
he's had 8 races. You could say he could have won 6 of these things.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get to our next.
How many do we think he gets at the end of the year, though?
I don't know. It's a great question. Let's get our next guest up here. He's the Canadian national champion, took down Dylan Wright, took down Jess Pettis, defending champion, the Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip?
Steven, how are we, fellas?
Guy went out on top.
Newf.
He's going out on top.
Newf.
I'm smart. Smart.
No, listen. Well, we may as well get it. We'll talk about Daytona here, but we may as well get into this now. Newf, tell Phil what you were saying.
Oh yeah, I listened to the show last week. You're catching me in the LBs, Phil. 195, bro.
Yeah. I was.
It's been a good winter to you. Winter's been good to you.
It has been a good winter. I'm waiting for. I'm like, what is it? Puxatony Phil, Groundhog coming out. Like,
he already came out, man. Yeah, he was out.
Yeah, but I feel like Dad just fat and sluggish, and we'll get back on the program. We'll get there when it's time.
Yep.
He's a fat fucker.
He's been in New York. No cycling going on there, so he's out.
No. I have been cycling, but I literally have not been doing anything over 45 minutes. You know?
Yeah.
So,
just keeping the legs loose, dude.
I thought my caloric intake was doing okay, but somewhere it's going on somewhere. You know,
it sneaks up on you, especially with age. It sneaks up on you.
Fuck. So here we are. I've been on a salad diet since about a week and a half now, and sucks.
Your old man got you on that diet? You cracking the whip or what?
I know. Well, he told me when I was on the Pulp Show a few weeks ago I looked fat, and I'm like, God, dude, relax, And he was speaking the truth. So
you should have heard earlier, Phil, when Dylan was talking with Seth, saying don't take much risk when you're out in front. That's what Dylan was telling Seth. Don't take a lot of risks, Seth, when you're out in front. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right
now? You need a mirror in front of you, Dylan.
I know.
Don't take a lot.
And look at it real carefully.
Just stay the course, Seth.
Yeah.
Just stay steady.
Just fucking manage the race, Seth. That's what I've done my whole career.
I mean, if there's one man that manages, it's Dylan Wright.
Hi, win or die trying.
Yeah, listen, the definition of go till you blow.
Dylan Wright. Dude, listen, as I said, Phil, though, you guys gave us so much entertainment last year. I feel like we should pay you guys for that series.
Well, Phil stayed out of the shit.
He did.
Phil stayed fucking laughing back at the rig.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, Sims, you did see what these idiots did?
He just watched a shit show go down and fucking just rubbing his hands together,
I wouldn't say I was laughing back in my rig, but I was having a little my own issues. But, I mean, it wasn't as bad as your guys'
No.
issues, so.
But it's okay because the MX-101 guy helped you out with the motor stuff. Fucking bizarre Canadian moto.
Yeah. One big happy family, Canadian moto. So
okay. So, Phil, we've been bugging you about coming back to defend your title. The guy from Calgary called in with all that to offer you, and then you came on the show last week. You said you're going to do one round, and then Newf's got more breaking news. Newf?
Yeah, I got this guy. He's got a brand new team up there at Yamaha's. Said whatever you need, basically. Nice hotels, money, whatever you need for Deschambault.
Really?
Deschambault.
Really?
Yeah, brand new bike. And the thing is with him, there's like zero pressure. Like he doesn't want, he just wants you to come.
Chateau Frontenac, Quebec City.
He wants to run the number one plate.
He wants to run the number. He wants to buy the number one plate for one weekend.
Yeah.
Hey, but would that conflict with Loretta's? I'm just.
No, because they've moved all that bullshit now. Yeah, it could be a good little warm up for you.
You're all right. Be good.
Yeah.
So
Deschambault too. One of your good tracks.
Yeah, I love Deschambault. Track's awesome. I think it's the best track in Canada, honestly, in my opinion. But yeah, it's 2 weeks, or it's a week. It's the weekend before Loretta starts, so it'd be a nice warm up.
Can he wear FXR?
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah. No, this guy will let him do whatever.
This guy will do anything Phil wants.
This guy will let him do whatever he wants. He's not a weirdo guy either. Like I trust me on this.
All right,
one. Yeah.
so
No, he just wants you to come up.
How do you get a hold of this guy?
Yeah.
Dylan's like, hey, wait. I got Diggs yelling at me every day. This guy's gonna let me do whatever I want.
Yeah. Just come up, cruise around.
Yeah, like
just cruise around. Little warm up for Loretta's. Like.
Yeah, Phil.
Yeah, I'll go up there see if I can get a top 5.
All right, well, I'll hook you up with the guy. I want a little fucking cut of it, though. That's for sure.
That's fair enough. Whatever works.
Whatever works.
All right, so we got Phil going to Calgary, 10%. Phil going to Deschambault.
He ain't going to fucking Calgary. He hates Calgary. He
got the guy fired.
He got the guy fired. Yeah.
Calgary's got a lot of work to do to get back to where it was.
Track has been better. It has been. I obviously I haven't been there, but everybody that I talked to and seen video, the new guy that came in, the guy that called into here, it has been substantially better. But fuck me, it couldn't get much worse than last year.
No, well, that's what I mean. There's only one way to go, and it was
Phil came unglued on this show last year after that round.
Rightly so.
Well, Dylan even said on the podium in the first moto, he said the track is shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was shit.
It was a whole. He literally said it was track.
Call
was shit.
a spade.
It was 65 degrees, not a cloud in the sky, and the track looked like it just got rained on by Hurricane Katrina.
It's luckily somebody didn't get hurt bad that day because it was just not. It was not good.
Dylan, what's the best? Go ahead, Phil.
Oh, no, I was going to say, obviously you could tell I was 2 minutes behind from the leaders.
You weren't getting hurt that day.
The series started off very chalk. Mm-hmm. Kind of like really like how it was supposed to go. And then it didn't.
I mean, the series started off good. There's a bunch of finger banging going on, and it was tensions were high. I just wasn't a part of those tensions.
Yeah, good point.
He did say that before the season he was going to do exactly what he did, and it worked out.
Yeah, it did work out.
Winners find ways, my friend.
Just going to be happy with thirds and fourths.
Yeah.
Fuck, sure enough.
Shit, I better start finding different ways, huh?
Yeah.
Listen.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. Dylan's DNF came a little bit earlier than what I expected at Cold Lake, but I was just like, all right, there's one.
And then it never stopped. Then
it rained DNFs for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Literally rained.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, I just need Jess. And then obviously Jess went down. I don't like seeing that stuff, but I'm all for a bike shutting off and this and that to help me out a little bit.
Tighten up the championship.
It's unbelievable he's not going back. I can't believe it. I just
fuck that. Why would I want to go back up there, not win, not be done as a champion? Like right now I can say I'm better than Jess and Dylan.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck them.
Yeah, good point. Yep.
No offense, Dylan, but
the champion is the champion. Yep.
So you guys have raced 3 years together, Phil and Dylan, 3 title chases. What's the best race between you two?
Not the one where fucking Dylan landed on him. That's for sure.
Oh,
that wasn't it.
Yeah.
That year, though, probably that.
Yeah, you guys
we had a
hard
couple good ones.
Though.
Like Walt, I'm going to say Walton, not the muddy one, because Phil beat me pretty bad that weekend. But the Walton, the next one was a good one.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one. Yeah,
that was a fun race.
There was. I mean, honestly, like even in 2020, like Dylan's raw speed was really good. I didn't have it, So I just he was going to beat me regardless. But I mean, him taking me out was kind of like a hitman.
Yeah, but it's Dylan. He wasn't in control.
No, that wasn't on purpose.
No, I know, but that championship, regardless of that, I wasn't going to beat him, I've said it before, Dylan's raw speed is, when he's on, it's like, fuck me, man. Like, I don't even think he knows how he does it.
Well, that's why when you come on and I ask, what the fuck happened in Motocross the Nations with these guys, Phil, you'd say the same thing. You're like, I don't know, man.
Dude, I don't know, because between him and Jess, like I'm not saying I'm super fast or whatever, but I still ride okay. And
well, you also know the levels though too.
I know the level and I know where they're at. Like Jess at St. Julie this year, and the track was gnarly and rutted, and I'm like, holy fuck, how does he go that fast? Or Dylan at Calgary, second moto. Was it second moto?
Second moto.
Yeah, second moto.
Yeah, he just. Fuck, man. Like, dude, where did the last 2 laps speed come from? Like, they're not slow, So I'm not really... Again, you guys can get into that later down the road, but that's, it blows my mind because I know that they can...
We'd both have to be on the team for that to happen, though.
Yeah. No, I agree, but the raw speed-wise from both of them is phenomenal. So
I think between the both of them though, when they get in that scenario, it's like they try almost too hard to make that point of being at the level you should be at rather than letting it come to you. And then
I would agree with
fucking
that.
turns into a goddamn disaster of, crashes.
Yep.
Erne 2 years ago, or 3 years ago now. 2 years ago.
Dude,
not a good day, but speed was good.
Yeah, speed was all right.
Till it wasn't.
Till I was looking up at the sky.
Yeah, so.
Poor Harlan. Poor Harlan.
Oh, yeah, Harlan started all that.
Yeah. Harlan did
Not
it all.
Harlan's fault. No.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Not
Poor
really
Harlan.
your fault, though, either on that. That
No,
was
it
a bit of a
just
racing
victim
incident.
scenario, but on that one, the next one was all on me, though.
And
yeah,
then,
I mean.
And then the next one, and the next one.
No, that was it. That was it.
Phil Nicoletti brought to you by FCP. By the way, Pulp-FCP 26. Engine hanger mounts, race cups, available for Kawasaki, Yamaha, Honda, KTM groups as well. Please check it out. Pulp-FCP26 to save is the code to save. And check out their race cups, man. They're reversible race cups. You can change the way your bike handles completely. The engine mounts are great as well. And, please check out fcpracing.com for more information. Great socks, too. Great socks. I'll give you some socks.
Free.
Yeah, free.
Okay.
All right.
Newf will take whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever you're willing to give him.
We can see this. Yeah.
he brought a backpack with nothing in it.
Nothing in it. I just gave him a shop. Some new clothes.
All right, Phil. DeChambeau, Phil Nicoletti, Yamaha.
Sounds pretty promising, yeah.
Yeah. Can make that happen?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, it's up to him.
Maybe.
I mean,
No, he'll do it. He's racing Loretta.
Fucking warm up.
Phil,
for
what class
Loretta's.
were we racing at Loretta's? Plus 25?
Yeah, I had to do plus 25 in Pro Sport. So
Right, I got you. Open Pro Sport for
yeah.
You should have really
because-
fucked things up and messed with the 800 and showed up at Daytona for the amateur RC. Yeah.
I'm not racing. Daytona looks cool, but I'm not racing Daytona amateur day.
No, it looks kind of. It doesn't look that good.
I asked somebody for the lap time today. They were doing 109s like in the amateur class.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I'm out.
It's
on
toned
that
way
bullshit.
down.
There's like no jumps or anything.
No.
Well, the first year they had jumps and it went complete sideways.
did it?
There was a lot of ambulances, and then
Okay.
since then they had to tone it down. Yeah.
I would do the
Yeah.
vintage thing, but I'm not waiting around
Yeah,
until
vintage-
Tuesday.
yeah,
I'm not
vintage is
doing.
cool.
I'm not waiting until Tuesday to do it.
The place must look like a fucking war zone when they're done there. Like with the Supercross.
The poor guy who's got to
amateurs,
grow the grass
The
back.
guy that's got to grow the grass back is just like, oh.
All right, Phil, Daytona talk here. Let's break down a little bit. 19 points up. Eli is on Roxon and Coop. And we see this every year. We see two guys emerge. Phil, are we seeing that now?
You'd almost have to think so, huh?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I was kind of, I don't know. I think Hunter really would have had something for Eli. To be honest, I know Eli passed Hunter and got by Kenny really quick, but I think Kenny did take Hunter out of his mojo pretty bad there for a couple laps. So allowed Eli to kind of get away. So I thought that would have been interesting if he could have got by Kenny a little bit. But at the moment, yeah, you'd have to think it's Hunter and Eli, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously anything can happen, and one of those guys could lose 10 points on any given night still. But they're proven to be the top dogs that are 1 and 2 every weekend.
Yeah. If you're Hunter at all, I asked these guys this question earlier. If you're Hunter at all, can you take solace in that your two fastest laps were at the end, you were 1.3 back? I mean, obviously this 3 points is 3 points and who cares, but can you be like, I challenged the king at Daytona?
Yeah, no, 100%. I think he's looking at it as like, I truly believe that he just got stuck behind Kenny and couldn't get by him. And then as soon as he got by Kenny, he popped him and kind of took off a little bit. But I think that was his Achilles heel on the night. So, yeah, I mean, sure, you look at it as a positive, but I'm sure he still looks back at Dallas wondering, if he should have a couple more points still, even after losing this weekend.
Yep.
So, yeah, there's still, I don't know, I think it's a give and take.
What'd you think of the track? A little different, a lot less jumps, Phil, than in years past. Everything was kind of basic. Nothing was really challenging the guys as far as the jumps, combos, and all of that. What'd you think?
Phil
I thought
loved it.
I did really like this.
No 3-ins.
No, we're good. Inside roll, double,
no.
dialed.
No, that one, there was an easier line you could have done, but it was a little slower. That after the finish line, you do the wall, and then that seat bounce 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my, I have no idea how they were still doing that.
Yeah, 2-3 was easy though. 2-3 was easy.
Yeah, 2-3 was easy, but it was slower. But the way Eli was doing it, hitting the wall on the right side, and then seating that 3 in, like, oh my goodness, my butthole was puckered every time.
I think it was on press day. I think it was Cole Davies. There was a video. And fuck,
I
it
saw
looked
that
like
too.
death, man. Like panic rev and just teeter totter
Really?
and like. It's just not comfortable. Like that, like, buddy, stop doing that.
No. Dude, and every lap at Daytona, too, you're like, there could be a soft spot there.
Yeah,
you never know.
Exactly.
Or shadow, a shadow that you can't see something.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's exactly it. It's the shadow, especially on that side of the stadium, because the light doesn't shine into the ruts going that way. It's weird. And Eli's just going into that thing second gear pegged, seating it. And I'm like, dude, stop.
Stop. You're going to hurt somebody.
Stop. But I thought it was good. And I don't know. It just seemed like the switchbacks were pretty fair. You could kind of go either way depending on how the switchbacks transformed throughout the race. So one could be faster in the beginning, and then at the end it went away. So I don't know. I just thought the options were okay.
Yeah.
So
how about Joey
I don't know how
Savacci?
anyone else felt.
How about Joey Savacci right now, man? He went from like 7th or 8th to 5th. Honda guys got him first and second gear, taller going on. They gave him some support. He's really riding well, Phil.
Yeah, Joey is absolutely crushing it. I wish he could be up there a little bit, show a little bit more TV time and stuff for how well he's doing, but he's just one of those guys that kind of goes under the radar, doesn't get a whole lot of press for what he does, kind of stays in his lane at the moment, but he's been stacking results, and Arlington would have been really good too if he didn't crash there at the end of the whoop. So factory transmissions must make a pretty big difference.
Yeah, that second gear is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you got one, Dylan?
No, I don't have one.
He rode
one.
I wish I had one.
Fucking Diggs would reach into his wallet, his little Tyrannosaurus Rex hands. Like, let's get that wallet open,
No,
Diggs.
I wish I had one, but I don't got one.
I'm sure they're cheap.
So I was asking, hey, did you get him one because Jet was out? Is that why? Like, and they're like, no, we have a bunch of them, and then the new model is coming next year, so we're not going to need these. Like, basically, like.
Oh, okay.
So.
Oh, that's cool then. At least instead of crushing them or something, they're actually allowing someone to use them.
Yeah.
One could get lost on its way to Canada.
Yeah. Listen, dude.
Outdoors, it's not as much of an advantage, is it? Outdoors, factory training.
Well, I think it would help on the start.
On the start,
for
I
sure.
guess, yeah.
The second year, longer seconds.
Longer
nice.
second.
Listen, Lars likes you. Lars is a Dylan
like
ride.
Lars
yeah,
too,
yeah.
yeah.
Like he's talked about having you pit to the side of the truck when you come down.
Yeah, no, he's always been super cool.
Right.
Yeah, we
got
get
you
along.
a tank that you guys fucked up, but he got you a tank.
Yeah. Don't tell him about the parts we kind of screwed up,
No, Lars knew that because I said, Lars, I texted him, what the fuck happened with your tank, man?
Yeah, wasn't it?
Fucking bolted it on.
Turns out the tank wasn't the issue.
I know.
Fucking bolted on.
Lars was like, I don't know. Lars saw the video. He's like, I need to ask those guys ASAP.
Yeah. No, Lars is cool.
So
I went by saying thank you, Lars.
Yeah.
A few times.
Yeah. By the way, thanks to the folks at CARDO Systems, PulpMX code to save. A lot of CARDO talk. They do work really good though, man. They're awesome. Rider to
Dude,
coach.
adventure riding with CARDO is sick.
Yeah, they are, man. I had RV and Weimer in my ear for like 2 days of off-road riding. Pack Talk Edge phones are waterproof, dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. JBL sound system, and these things sound crystal clear. CardoSystems.com. Code PulpMX to save, and FCP, of course, on board with Phil Nicoletti here, bringing you him on the show. Please check out FCP for engine hanger mounts, race cups. I think are you guys trying those, or what's happening with that?
Talked about it.
Oh, okay. Because I put.
Ask the manager, yeah.
No, I know. I'm asking the crew chief.
We didn't get any yet.
Okay.
We didn't get any yet.
Newf didn't quit. You're actually part of the team still, Newf?
I'm back in, yeah. Well,
it takes the off season to get him back.
long.
Dude, every year, like, I'm done.
Yeah.
But you lost years off your life this year.
After last year, man, I was exhausted at the end of the year. Fucking being yelled at.
Who was more tired, you or Gauldy?
Gauldy fucking loves it. He doesn't. Yeah, he was fine.
Okay.
He loves all this stuff, but
you guys are all pussies.
I'm going to be honest with you. 8 races in Canada feels like 17 rounds of Supercross, 11 outdoors, and 3 SMX. I don't know fucking why, but it takes fucking years off your life.
While you're connecting to 3 flights sometimes to get the similar
Tell
places.
me about it, Phil.
Yeah.
And I drive to the races so my kids can race on the Saturday, and so the exhausting part is hearing the fucking banter on Saturday night. Like it just never ends. It's like all weekend. There's nowhere to escape.
Yeah.
And especially with all the shit that was going down last year, it was like just sitting at my trailer and just some random fucking guys coming up. So you gonna fill the bike up with gas this weekend? And
hey, fair question.
Fair question. But like it was exhausting.
Yeah.
Like when Walton was done, my family flew home and I drove home by myself and I had a lot of time.
That was the happiest day.
No, I had a lot of time on my hands.
Yeah.
I had a lot of time on my hands driving home, and I was fucking debating a lot of life,
like
man.
Falling on a cliff or like just hanging out?
There was some moments where I'm like, fuck, what am I doing, dude? I'm 41 years old, and it just was not, this is my fun job, you know what I mean?
Getting back to Daytona, Phil, Kenny didn't run a scoop. Neither did Coop, it looked like. But that sand, man, was so gnarly.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know how you couldn't run one, just because of that sand. I mean, it was such a long section in the drive, and the right-hander after the double-double, it was like if you buried it and you didn't have a scoop, you sit there and spin, and not only that, it makes it harder on your clutch, and throughout the race, 12, 15 minutes in, I don't care who you are, you smoke the fuck out of your clutch with it just spinning there. So, it doesn't really... But I don't know. It didn't make sense, but it seemed to be working for Kenny for a long time.
Yeah.
But these guys are talking now about how much they have to change the bike setup. Like the ride height is so much different with the scoop on and stuff. It's not like just fucking tossing it on. So it's like when Tomac was talking there, it's like you get comfortable with something, and that's just what they want to stay with.
Yeah.
They don't want to switch because he even said Eli almost didn't run it or didn't do it.
Yeah.
So it's like crazy.
Yeah, that is really crazy to me because Daytona, especially this year, was so open and so many straightaways and back and forths and deep inside corners, and you always had something to put your wheel up against.
Yeah.
Like even those berms.
Big berms.
Yeah. But I get, I get the ride height. I get the, the braking point system, braking point of the paddle tire, but yeah, just straight line drive, just from that right-hander in the sand all the way to the mechanics area. It's just like, I don't know how you go against that, but I don't know. Again, I'm not one of those guys, but I would have ran it for sure.
Yeah, and the scoop works obviously off the grate, right? I mean, that's improved.
Yeah.
So I mean, you got the start covered plus the sand section, which would arguably be the toughest section on the track.
That's where Tomac was quickest. Yeah.
I was gonna say Tomac almost won the race in the sand section.
Yeah. And also, too, the factory scoop is even better returning.
Sure.
You know what I mean? It's not just
It's just crazy to me that the bike setup has to be that much different to run the scoop. You know what I mean? So, and you guys, both of you guys, are top level riders, and I mean,
you give up a little on corner entry, but
sure.
you get it back, especially like with the amount of sand and the loam that was there this weekend. You get it back on exit.
Yeah. I'm with Dylan. I agree with that as well. It's just kind of like, I don't understand that play, but I wasn't battling for a win or a podium, so I wouldn't have a clue what I'm talking about. But
we weren't out there riding either. So
hey, Phil, listen, you're lucky that you're taking the number 1 and not coming back, because when I was dicing with Dylan at Mesquite the other day when we were battling, this dude was ripping through these ruts, ripping.
It's actually kind of funny because Steve posted a picture from Mesquite with all the ruts, and I'm like, ooh, and I actually sent Steve a message. I'm like, ooh, that doesn't. I was like, fuck, that doesn't look like fun, actually.
Phil actually was like, I'm out on that, man. That photo of the one turn,
Oh, yeah. Ruts all the way down the straightaway.
Dude.
When Steve showed up that day. When Steve showed up that day, I was like, oh, boy.
Yeah, dude,
this ain't going to be it.
But I've talked to Gary. Tomorrow will be
groom.
Tomorrow's
Tuesday,
a full groom.
Tuesday, full mint.
Yeah.
Mint.
Steve says he's going to be faster than me tomorrow, Phil.
Oh.
I haven't ridden in 6 months, but I don't know.
Yeah, you'll be okay, dude. Trust me. I saw you at Deschambault. You'll be all right.
I was wide open, Phil. I'm wide open out there.
Yeah, I'm sure that ignition testing really went good that day with all those ruts out there. I'm sure you really got on the throttle to be able to tell what was happening.
We got him on the GPA, so it was a little bit better.
GPA was not bad. Yeah. I like that from the guys that get. All right, we got some phone calls for Phil, of course. Look for him at Deschambault this year, everybody up there. He'll be there with the #1 FXR Yamaha. What's the team name?
Dusty Rocks.
Dusty Rocks. What?
Yeah. Dusty Rocks. The guy's a fucking miner. Like,
Phil's out at this point.
It's a guy's name?
No, his company. He's a miner.
He's gonna ride for Dusty Rocks Yamaha.
Dusty Rocks MX.
I'm like, what kind of fucking rocks we cooking over there?
I think Phil's out. He's not doing Dusty Rocks Yamaha.
It's a fucking legit team.
Can we get another name?
Well, I can't change the guy's name of the team.
Dusty Rocks?
Yeah.
Okay, man.
Dusty
All
Rocks
right.
MX.
Look for Phil at Dusty Rocks Yamaha at Deschambault, #1. Brandon, what do you want to talk to Phil about?
Yeah, I just had to call in and say what a legend Phil is. Now, as anyone who knows who's listened to the PulpMX show for any amount of time, Phil's an absolute legend. And after the Arlington Supercross, I walked over to the entertainment district they have over there. There's a bar called Texas Live, and me and some buddies are over there. And in walks Phil, and it's just a total Phil experience.
Nice.
He's over there flipping people off, drinking CLs. We're talking to Phil, and then next thing I know, here comes a fight. Phil's jumping in the middle of it, breaking it up, like no problem, just like
he's like Patrick Swayze from Roadhouse.
Yeah, we had a little bit of an issue.
Oh, Phil stepped in. Yeah.
Not me personally, but my buddy Caddy, who you met, Steve.
Yeah.
One of his boys was breaking up a cat fight, and then all of a sudden the boyfriend got in, and they started swinging, and then it was just like shit kind of hit the fan real quick. So kind of had to jump in and kind of try and stop everything.
At the time, I didn't know if you knew anybody in the fight or if you were just practicing your prison guard skills or what. The deal was.
It's a good point.
No, they just a couple of my boys in there, just stepping in shit.
All right,
But
cool,
no.
Brandon. Yeah, thanks for the call.
Yeah, thanks, man.
All right, see ya.
No
Thank
problem.
You. Phil,
Yeah.
Patrick Swayze at Roadhouse.
Bouncer.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the job I really would like.
Joe's on one. What's up, Joe?
Hey, a couple years ago, I remember you had John Tomac on, and he was talking about the engineers from Kawasaki coming out to Colorado, and he was saying, wow, 90% of the track, wide open throttle, wow. And after Daytona, there was an interview with Ian Harrison. Do you think he's just looking at Tomac's data saying, I don't even know what the fuck to tell him?
Yeah, he told me that. He said, I looked at the throttle data for Daytona. He's like, you wouldn't believe it, how much he's on the gas, Phil. That's what
Especially not having a rider like Tomac under that tent for years.
Yeah.
How do you even translate that to the rider where you don't want to tell the rider, hey, change your riding style?
Listen, both Dylan
get
and
better.
Phil, you guys have been around Tomac on the track.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's pinned, especially with the Yamaha.
He's on the gas, and you can hear him
Yes.
coming.
Right? Phil, same thing, right?
It's actually a traumatizing experience.
Antignap one time was in studio going, dude, because this was when he was Monster Cowie. It's like a real monster is behind you, like, and like to hear Antignap tell his story. It's like a monster is there, man. It was really funny.
That is funny.
Yeah. So,
Phil, how hard is it to hang on full throttle on the 450 throughout, how often are you full throttle on a 450 through a race?
I'm
more than Steve.
For me, a lot.
More than Steve.
76% for Steve, but that's just on a flat straightaway. But I mean, listen, I like a really fast Yamaha, twisted at my club bike.
Everybody said your bike was dumb, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like I like it. I lean toward, I guess, an Eli spec. Obviously I don't go as fast as Eli on it, but I like that raw power. I like to be able to point and shoot, and if I bury my bike, I don't want to have to fucking Fred Flintstone it or bang my clutch. I just want to be able to twist the gas and let it eat, But it is a lot, but at the same time, there are really good ways to map the bike to where it's not all right at the touch of the throttle, you know? So you can always map it to where it's quarter throttle, it's still nice and fluffy, and then you get past a certain transition, certain RPM, and you hit it, it's like hitting the fucking boost button, you know? So, but it's nice.
All right, there you go. Thanks, Joe. Thanks for the call, man.
I was going to say,
got
too.
it. Hope you get the award this year, Steve.
I'm working on it, buddy. I'm working on it. By the way, thanks to the folks at Get and Athena for the testing with Chris Hymas the other day, dialing in Dylan's bike. I want to talk to you guys a little bit more about that later. Email us using the contact form and get a deal from Get and Athena if you want. And, yeah, check those guys out if you can. Go ahead, Dylan.
I was going to say that is probably one of the reasons why Tomac does like the cable clutch, because you can definitely feather it. So you can still be wide open, but you can control the power a little bit with the clutch. So it makes sense. Like, if he's wide open, he can still, you know, take the little bit of the hit away with the clutch, whereas the hydro is a little harder to do that.
Yeah, I used to make fun of A-Ray, saying he's a poor man's version of Eli. Like, brake on, throttle wide open, clutch in.
Rear brake, stomped on it.
And you know what I mean? Eli's a master.
It blows my mind that he can make it through a whole day on a clutch.
Eli,
it doesn't make any sense.
Well, he couldn't on his
Well,
Yamaha,
the KTM clutch is.
It is a good clutch, yes.
By far the best clutch there is.
Oh, is this a thing for real?
Yeah, no, it is a good clutch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that this was a thing because Ian told me, Phil, we were talking after the race, and Ian said it uses the same clutch all day, and I was blown away by this.
Yeah. No, I mean, and so that just says how good the Austrian brand clutch is, you know, like if Eli can make it through a whole day on a clutch compared to the past bikes that he's been on, because we've all seen like the things puff and smoke, and it's coming from somewhere. It's obviously heat, and the heat comes from the clutch. So, and his KTM doesn't really do that ever. So, and for him to go through Daytona all day, let's say on the same clutch with all that sand, like, dude, that's a testament to how
I didn't know that I didn't know this thing was that KTM clutch was a thing.
Phil, were you doing a clutch of moto in Canada? You'd be a new clutch every moto, right?
Yeah, I need a clutch about every 15 minutes.
Well, yeah, so do we. So do we with Dylan. So I was just more or less trying to make myself feel better than the stack of
back
clutches.
to controlling the bike a little with the clutch.
Yeah.
No, I finger banged the shit out of it, but I mean, even on my Yamahas, my club bike, it was always a thing, you know, always, heat race, new clutch, main event, new clutch, you know, obviously they're broken and stuff. Same thing with, you know, moto clutches. I never went to the line with a old clutch. Ever.
Before we let Phil go, any interest, Phil, in showing up at Indy this weekend for a triple crown on that dirt in 3 races?
I honestly could not think of anything fucking worse than riding a triple crown at Indianapolis. I'm gonna be straight up fucking honest with you.
Yeah, dude.
Who in their right fucking mind? Like, absolutely not.
Dude, there's got to be no one looking forward to that this weekend. No rider. No.
The only time you can really look forward to it is to be like, oh yeah, sick. The first main event, it'll be smooth and be nice. But dude, that second and third main event, forget it. Forget it.
The only happy part's the fucking checkered flag.
I feel like it's going to be a short track, too, for whatever reason. There's going to be a fucking lot of laps around there.
I hated doing an East-West shootout there in 2018. You know? And no us having to ride it 3 times.
Yeah. It's going to be, we were talking to Seth about it, Hammaker, and we're like, it's going to be gnarly, man.
Yeah, how stoked is he about it?
Doesn't seem like it. He says, as long as I work the transitions, please.
Yeah, he was scared of the transitions.
Please fix the transitions. But, like, again, they don't have enough time. They'll fix some transitions.
Yeah.
They won't fix all of them.
No. It's been wet out there, too, so.
Yeah.
Man.
It don't have to be wet. It could be the driest. It could be the driest winter ever in Indianapolis, and that dirt is still fucked. So it doesn't matter.
All right. Anything else
Good
for
luck.
Phil Nicoletti for tonight's show?
See him at Deschambault.
See him at Deschambault for Dusty Rocks Yamaha.
Yep.
I don't know. Good luck with the Lorettas, Phil. Have fun.
Oh, wow.
You'll see him at fucking Deschambault before then.
Yeah.
I guess, Calgary, too.
He's not going to Calgary.
Fuck you, dude. I'm not going to Calgary. I'll be watching you go for another title up against your competition.
Yes,
sir. I would like to see Rocky. So Rocky 3.
Yeah.
I'm
in. It's my dad's favorite movie.
Oh, yeah. Rocky 3, great movie. Apollo comes back back at the train Rocky. You know what I mean? The champion that he defined.
Is that Phil training me?
Yes.
Okay.
Phil comes up, trains you. Maybe he tries to smooth you out a little bit.
All right.
Phil?
I need my own smoothing out.
Hey, can you imagine
You know?
Phil? He's Dylan's trainer, and like Sandali comes first moto.
Yeah, it'd be fucking epic.
Phil just leaves, just goes home.
Or be more involved in the drama that was going on.
Maybe, yeah.
Like, yeah.
A lot of throat slit gestures, dude.
There would be a lot of fucking.
According to Kevin Tyler, it was all good.
Well, according to Kevin Tyler, a couple weeks ago,
there was
it
no.
was all good.
Everything was good.
It was just fucking sunshine and rainbows.
Dylan was picking himself up, and he said, "Oh, Dylan, why are you doing this?"
Yep.
Oh, Dylan.
All calm. Never raised his voice.
Yeah.
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 What do you think, Phil?
I need Phil in a fucking CARDO would be dialed. Imagine that.
No, we don't. That would not be good. The best part about that was that day at Sandali, Dylan had passed me that second moto because I went down in that first corner too. I had just got up and got going.
Yeah.
Maybe 10, 12 seconds prior to that. Well, Dylan caught me, and he passed me. And then Dylan had a massive get-off first moto, which is like a godly crash. And also, I had no idea he went down. I just saw a cloud of dust there, and I didn't even know. Like, I'm like, where the fuck did he go? Yeah, dead body. And well, second motor, he catches me, passes me, and because it had rained. And next thing I know, I come up. He pulled like 5-6 seconds. I come over the finish line, and I'm like, dude, where the fuck did
Where'd he go?
I said he fucking pulled on me that much that lap, and I'm like trying to look, and then all of a sudden I come off. I'm like, dude, what place did Dylan get to? And then Sims goes, dude, he went off into the woods. Yeah. And I said, no, dude, what do you mean? And then I went back and saw the video, and I had no idea Dylan fucking lawn darted off.
No, he didn't either.
It was a rough day in the office.
He didn't either.
I still finished.
That's the one on the drone, right? That's the one on the drone from above? Into the woods?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he finished.
We finished.
The moto.
It was
died
so funny.
trying.
The whole time I just saw Dylan lay down a fucking burner lap and gat me like 5 seconds more, and like he just disappeared.
I tried.
You know?
I tried.
Yeah, you definitely disappeared all right.
Oh, man.
Oh,
what a
goodbye.
summer. All right, well,
Yeah.
Dusty
Yeah.
Rocks Yamaha's Phil Nicoletti here on the Pulp Show. And, Philip.
Nice hotel rooms, Phil.
Yep, everything's
whatever
nice.
you want.
Poutine.
Room service.
No,
We know you're a little hungrier these days, so maybe some poutine.
I want to ask the media though, what? Because Newf is a part of the media.
Oh, big media guy.
Yeah,
Nice,
big media.
CMX
guy.
pod. Yeah.
CMX
Yep.
pod.
And Steve is. Who's your championship guys? Who wins?
450s?
Yeah.
I've been saying Eli for a couple weeks now. For a few
No,
weeks.
I'm talking about Canadian.
Fuck.
I don't give
sorry.
a fuck about AMA Supercross at the moment.
Fuck, that's a great one. I don't know. They were so close last year. Fuck, I don't know, man. Dylan's got to figure it out, though. Dylan can't keep hitting the ground like this.
No, that's gonna. Yeah.
I mean, he shows up at Bud's Creek, and then he kills himself again with his necklace.
I will say, and obviously I'm biased to the whole thing, I will say the early Pettis we saw last year was a much better Pettis than I thought we were going to see.
Yeah.
On the Yamaha.
Yeah.
Because I heard it wasn't a great winner. The problem, what I have with that, and this is just full take my team stuff out of it, it's very situational with Jess. Things got to be clicking the right way.
Yeah.
But then again, we need to get our shit together too at GDR. It was not. There was nothing to fucking celebrate last year, and we all know that. So
nothing.
Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to seeing how it plays out.
Besides the one moto, well, I guess both motos at Calgary, that was the only time we got to see them really go head to head at healthy. Because then Dylan gets hurt right after that. Jess gets hurt. Deschamps or Cold Lake was a disaster for us with the DNF plus Dylan hurt. I guess Walton was somewhat okay, but I don't know. You still weren't healthy, and Jess wasn't super healthy either. So
Walton should have been really good.
Well, Walton was going good.
Yeah, it should have been really good.
Yeah.
We
You were hauling ass at Walton.
We just needed to remember to fill those bikes up with gas. Fuck, every time we forgot. Every time to fill that thing up.
Yeah. So listen,
Yeah.
Phil, tomorrow we'll give you updates on Newf and my lap times.
Yeah, we'll keep you posted.
Yeah, we'll keep you posted.
Yeah, I'm going to have to say Newf will probably be about 4 to 5 seconds a lap faster.
Wow.
Well, he's shocked right now, Phil. If you can see him, he's shocked.
That's a lot.
Steve,
That's a lot.
Okay.
I mean, listen. If Newf rides, actually, he rides pretty good he doesn't when he doesn't quit.
Yeah, I do quit a lot.
He does quit.
I do quit a lot.
Newf's a little fucking soft when it comes to that sort of stuff, but he actually rides okay.
Yeah.
So
it's national winner, Canadian national winner.
Yeah. If it's not 4 or 5 seconds, I'm going to be a little upset.
We'll send you a post. I'm going to go 6+ seconds a lap. That's what I'm
okay.
Shit, it's Steve's home track.
No, Steve's claiming he knows the track and stuff.
Oh, I know all the lines.
If it's fucking groomed, it's
I
not
know
going to
all
matter.
the lines,
There's going to
dude.
be no lines.
Oh, okay, man. Well, you wait and see.
Oh, no.
Hey,
No
how about-
lines.
yeah.
When Gary preps that track, dude, it gets good quick.
Oh, does it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They've got it dialed. Gary and the crew are dialed
Hot
in.
diggity, Newf.
All right, well, we'll see you out there, Steve.
All right, have some more twisted teas.
Yeah, I might. That's why I'm getting confident.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Phil. Appreciate it, Phil.
See you,
All
fellas.
Later,
Bye.
Phil. See you around, bud.
That's Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by FCP. All right, commercial break time. Come back. Ryan Breece, Arena Cross champion, will come on. We'll talk more Daytona. I want to get these guys' thoughts on the East Coast 250 series as well. And we got to play all of our regular segments, of course, as well. Thanks to John Tomac, of course. That was a good interview.
All right.
Seth Hammaker
That was
as
cool
well.
just for me to, be involved with that interview. It was super cool.
Yeah,
John's a legend.
He is. He really is, man. The
He's
stuff he's been involved in.
He's very thoughtful when he's always thinking before he answers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that one, I don't remember what you asked him, but he was like, didn't really have much to say. Like he wasn't going to get into it.
Right.
Fair enough.
All right, everybody, go to commercial break here. Dylan Wright, Ryan Lockhart. I'm Steve Matthes. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
Next Race Bike Sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot at Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha,
HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Barnex Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis.
And I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Get ready, the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot in Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and Touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jake Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out scpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com. DeCAL WORKS Fly Racing coming at you. Dylan Wright could not beat Phil last year, but he's in studio. Brian, the Newf Lockhart. Hey, Guts Racing, you guys distribute that up there in Matrix?
Yeah.
We're running this year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Nice.
I just switched to them when I got on the bike about a month ago, and they're holding up really good, actually. Like, I'm super stoked with them.
Yeah, Guts Racing stuff. You guys do foams and everything? You do, like, the whole deal?
Yeah, so we stock, like, the basic, covers.
Yeah.
And then we have a website, gutsracing.ca, so you can do all custom stuff through there.
Nice.
And
okay.
Yeah, this is news to me. I need to use it.
You gonna buy some seats?
Heck, maybe. I got a
time you
01
spend some
CR250
fucking money.
two-stroke.
Richest guy in Canadian moto.
Yeah, he is, absolutely. Speaking of Guts Racing, Randy Richardson at Michelin doing big things there. Great mountain bike tires. They got cruiser tires now, of course, sport bike tires, and, of course, dirt bike tires. I used Michelin tires last year to go 6.6 at the regional. You know, I mean, nothing says superior product than that. Please check out their mountain bike tires as well. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin tires. Mountain bike tires, as I said, are fantastic. Thank you to the folks at Michelin for coming on board. Also, thank you to Acherby's USA on social media. Check out the latest styles and colors there. Whether you're simply needing a new fender or you want to personalize your bike, Acherby's is there for you. Acherby's official graphic sponsor of Kawasaki, Club MX, and many others. They got a whole bike builder on their website as well that makes it really easy to do it. And thanks to the folks at Acherby's for bringing you our next guest, the Renacross champion. This series looked pretty damn exciting this year. From Moto Concepts Racing, it's Ryan Breece. What's up, Ryan? How are you, man?
Steve, doing well. How's it going?
Good, man. Thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it. Good job on the... Dude, I was following it, just on social media. Honestly, I didn't watch too much of it. It seemed like there was a lot of drama. It seemed like it went back and forth. And in the end, you got the title. Nice work, man.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. There was definitely a lot of talk on the media. There was a one cat that was talking a lot, but at the end of the day, it was fun stuff.
Did you feel like good about your riding all year long? Did you, how'd you feel?
Yeah, I did feel good. I mean, it was weird because we had one round in Huntington and then we took a couple months off. Yeah. So it was weird to get back going again. And then once we started going, they started canceling events. So it was just like dang, man, we're on a roll, and then we had to cancel stuff for a couple weeks and then back going again. But, I mean, overall, I did feel good. That's why I was trying to get to Supercross stuff and, like, go racing some more. But, yeah, man, I felt good. I had a teammate, too, that was freaking on it, so it was kind of back and forth with him. And then, yeah, I mean, I did feel good for the most part.
I was going to ask you about that. Politelli, who's a veteran guy like you, he seemed to ride better this year maybe than ever before. Politelli looked really good. The highlights I saw, the races I saw, maybe the best ever for Austin.
Yeah, man, and even the practice tracks, I think that's where it would get me. I was kind of like rethinking, like, dang, I always was not the best practice dude, but he would absolutely kill me in practice, and then we'd show up in the races, and I'd be like, all right, I got it because I'm a good race guy. Was never a practice dude, and then, shoot, he upped his game too, so that was cool.
Yeah, Robbie McQuarrie, a guy I met a couple of times, he took the series back, did a really good job with it, and then he departed, sold it to JetWorks guys who do the Canadian races, and yeah, it did seem up and down. Are you all paid up, Ryan? Is everything good that way? Because there's definitely rumors of that stuff going sideways. Canceled rounds, like you mentioned. Like, it seemed chaotic, the series. Are we all good with that? You, as far as you go?
Yeah, I've got to wait for some bonus stuff. But other than that, I mean, we did have a couple mishaps. But other than that, yeah, I think everything's pretty dialed. I am kind of bummed about the canceled events, dude. You know, because our contract goes off of race bonuses and stuff like that. So yeah, we got to figure some stuff out. But
yeah,
it's going.
Yeah, no, you hope they can because, dude, I've said this for years. Arena Cross needs to be a better series. It needs to be strong. AMA stuff helps being associated with the AMA, like that series is. I know there's other series, but some of them have amateurs, and the tracks look pretty lame. What you did was the series. That to me is like where the AMA gets involved, and OEMs can help out. Teams can go there. Riders can make some money. Like we've seen, we were just talking about it in commercial break. Like the Supercross is full of old guys now. They're not leaving. They're keeping their rides. And so for riders to make money, there needs to be a great Arena Cross series. You know. So I hope they can figure it out.
Yeah, for sure. And you've seen like a couple years in the past, like Robbie McQuarrie, he was running a good deal, and that's why I went over there. And we could race the next day as well and still do like whatever amateur, just A class, and I could still make a little bit there too. So I was actually doubling up as if I were to race like I'd get P15 in a Supercross, while I would double up the money racing Arena Cross. So it makes sense. But they kind of lowered the pay this year. It was, yeah, I mean, luckily I have a good backing from the MCR guys that made it worth it, but yeah, man, it was definitely like not what I was expecting when I was going into it, but hopefully they can fix it up.
We saw you at Anaheim. You going to do any more Supercrosses? What's the plan?
I don't know. I've got to heal up. I took a gnarly digger in Reno. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh,
I dropped the wheel
right.
in the whoop.
Yes.
Yeah, man. So I'm still waking up from that one. Shoulder's a little sore, but it's all right.
Okay, so if you get healed up, will you try to, or you don't know? It's up in the air.
Yeah, it's still up in the air. We wanted to, but I mean, you know as much as I do. I want to keep on racing. That privateer blood in me. I want to just keep on going. So if I can get healed up in the next couple of weeks, I want to see if I can't hit a couple. So
yeah, well, we got the LCQ race going on for Salt Lake. You know, you got to get in there.
I know it. I'm trying. That Anaheim 2 did not help me out, but I mean. Let's go.
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, actually, I shouldn't really say that because you're good enough to get in the main events, which doesn't get you any points. But how's MCR? How's that going? Tony, obviously, running a good ship. Mike Genova, all of that. You did world stuff, did Arena Cross. How's MCR for you?
Yeah, they've been good. The bikes are good, too. Everything has been really solid. We had testing this year and got a lot of program stuff, and the motos have been good too. I mean, we're riding with the World Supercross guys. We're just riding with the four of us. So we had a good prep there, and then once Arena Cross started, we're kind of just maintaining. But it's actually been a little bit better now. Just having like a little bit of fresh air with Tony just being more free is what it seems like than the years past. And he's kind of just opened up and having fun, laughing. Then we can throw down some motos and stuff. So that has been sweet.
He's got so many kids, dude. He needs the break. He needs the break.
He needs to get out of the house.
Yeah, he's got to get out of the house. He's like, can't wait to go to Arena Cross with these guys.
That's it, dude. You know what's crazy is he had his kid that night, and he shows up to the friggin' practice track at 9 o'clock in the morning, and he had the kid at 3:30 in the morning or something.
Of course he does, man. That's how Tony rolls, for sure. Ryan Breece here on the PulpMX Show, brought to you by the folks at Cherby's, at Cherby's USA for more information on that. From what I know, from back in the day of the MCR contracts, they're pretty heavily bonused and structured to win and do well. Ryan, is that what yours is like? And from what I know, it was like really, really good bonuses. Was yours like that with Genova?
Yeah. We just have to win, though. I mean, it's literally it's a win thing. It's literally a win thing, right? It's structured a little bit differently this year just because the pay had dropped, so it's 1, 2, 3. But the bonus is definitely top on the ones.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was going to ask Breece, when you guys go from WSX to Arena Cross, do you guys have like a Arena Cross track you guys ride, or do you just ride Supercross to get ready?
Good one on that, because we were riding Honda test track and it was just the Supercross track, and we were starting to get a little worried because it wasn't as tight, you know what I mean?
Right,
so we ended up going back to his old compound, the High Des, and we had to kind of just cut off a section of the track to make it pretty tight.
Okay.
So it wasn't really a reasonable Arena Cross track, but we still made it to where it was like, all right, we got some tight zigzags back and forth, whoop section rhythm,
Yeah, you get the bike set up for those super tight kind of switchback.
Yeah, definitely. And I was running some different offset too, like from World Supercross. So I was like trying to test like in the New Year's to Christmas, and I'm like, man, we need a tighter section because I'm not cutting that well. And obviously, like Arena Cross, you can just cut. You have to cut down, tight, crap like that. So it ended up working all right, but we're kind of mainly on a Supercross track.
That's what I was gonna say. And a few of those are pretty big too, like the Reno one. They're kind of like a hybrid, I would say, right between the two. But then you got a couple tight ones, so that's probably good.
It seemed like there was a big inconsistency though in the track. Some were tough and some were so basic, right?
And I wasn't sure if there was a little favor involved there on what was going on. I'm like, come on, you guys. Like, let's make it technical. Let's go back to some AMSO Arena Cross and make it a legit stuff. Like,
put some whoops
let's see who can hit the whoops, who can go 3 in, 3 out, like stuff like that, right?
It seemed like after you were hurt, the whoops got bigger.
Yeah.
I watched them pretty good because
Newf watches everything.
I watch everything, and like obviously I wanted to see, especially after when kind of shit hit the fan with the 200 and the other guy. The tracks seemed to get a little more difficult at the end when Breece was hurting, but
well, for people who don't know, Cole Thompson, who you battled with, the family, that's Jetworks. They run the series. They own the series. They build the track. So people are wondering what was happening.
Yeah, it was.
And I'm not saying that was. I don't know. But
no, because I watched them, and Kyle Thompson's still doing the commentary with Gauldy, and like he was pretty like neutral on the whole thing. Yeah. Which that would be tough if that's your brother out there with all that going on. But there was definitely some dramatics, wasn't there?
Yeah, man, it kind of caught me off guard. I was like, what the heck? I haven't ran into that situation, and when I do run into that situation, like it's been like Bowers or something who's who's up there.
Did you guys have history in the past, or because I don't remember anything with you two, but
no, I've never said hi, and I never even knew the guy.
Yeah, because he kind of like, when he got you there at the end of that.
Oh, in Huntington.
In Huntington, that's when it kind of started because he was giving you he gave you the finger, is what he did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
Yeah.
But
not the gun.
And after, that's right. And after, he gave me the finger, definitely.
But he just passed you straight up, though. There was not like any dramatics before that. Is what I thought was weird. He just like literally gave you the finger over the finish line.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked about it. I was like, all right, I didn't do anything, but okay. But so I pretty much just called him out after, and I was like, what are you doing raising your finger at me?
Yeah.
Like, do we need to solve this right now so you don't do that, or we need to lose a finger? And he was like, it literally was like, no, it's not you. Don't take it personal. It's about your team.
Oh.
I'm like,
okay.
I said, I am the team. Like, just not being cocky or anything, but just like, buddy. I hope you know who I am.
Yeah, I know exactly. There's Ferrandis, we were laughing at Anaheim. We're like, Dylan had no idea who this Ryan Breece was. He just thought he was just like 3-digit guy, like get out of the way, and then I'm going to leave the door open. Like, oh, no, Dylan, no, don't do that. Anyways, Ryan, yeah, so, and then I don't know, like, look, I think Cole Thompson's a goof. I've said that for years. He's done things on the track, off the track that are just grease ball. So I'm not a fan. I like Kyle. I like Justin, all of that. Just Cole, I'm not a fan of. But then, like, the WWE promos and shit. Yeah. Is that just his brothers telling him to do that? Is that hey, we're going to sell tickets, act like an idiot? What?
Dude, yeah, that was the craziest thing. I had no idea. And you know what? I didn't even say one word to him. Like, even when he had come up to me, I never said anything. I was, like, walking to my pits. He tried to jump in my face. I didn't say anything. I don't know. I've just been calm this year. I've been just super chill. I haven't wilded him up or nothing. And dude, I was shook. I was like, what the heck is going on? Like, we have my nephews, my 8 and 9-year-old nephews coming to the racetrack. That's sick.
Yeah, I don't get that part of it. Newf, did you like?
No, and like I said, I mean, I'm not a huge fan either. I've known Cole for forever. It just seemed completely unnecessary. And what was crazy is that when he got all crazy with Ryan, his speed went away. So then you went to Toronto and then you just murdered everybody. Which that was supposed to be the big anticipation, right? Because he cleaned you out the weekend before and all.
Did you see the shit in qualifying though?
I didn't watch
typical Thompson BS, man.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like,
I'm good buddies with Colton Fasciotti, and he had said something, right? And I never watched the series up there, the Triple Crown. And Dylan, I haven't heard, but like I also said, I've heard something about this, like Taylor, you like listen to some Taylor Swift song or coming up to him and just messing him up, whatever. I have no idea. So I had heard some stuff like that during the week when that stuff was going on, and I was like, dang, I don't know the guy or whatever, but it kind of lit me up. I was like, all right, so I just went 2-3 times harder practice, and I was like, I'm just going to show up and race. Let's go.
I respect that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you beat him on speed, and I mean that was what it was. But I mean, it was great for us fans to watch, but I can imagine it was miserable in it. I mean, you're out there trying to win main events and try to make some money for yourself, and obviously get a championship, but you were getting basically fucked with every time that you went out there, right? So
I've had my own
and the weirdest part.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Dylan. Go ahead.
I say I've had my own run-ins with him, and it doesn't stop. That's the problem with it. Is like no matter what you do, like you hit him back, it just doesn't quit. Yeah. So you just did the right thing. Just go out and pound the shit out of him. And
he's a good rider, though. He just
really
stay away from that stuff.
Yeah.
He's never been able to. Yeah. And then, but when you talk to Kyle or Justin, they're like nice people. They're normal guys, and they're just like, what happened to the brother?
Yeah. And I think Cole's like okay off the track, but
yeah,
gets on the track and it's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I've heard. Like I'm friends with Robbie Raisman. He said he's like a cool guy, and I don't know that side of him, and whatever. But it was the weirdest thing. I think was like the practice situations, right? And even when I went to Anaheim, he had raced Anaheim, and he was hitting me in practice and like the qualifying and stuff, and I was just like, oh, what are you doing, dude?
He'll just never let it go, man. He'll never let it go. It's like you're done for.
And also, like, hey, man, like, Ryan's a veteran. He's old at this point. Like, you're not going to intimidate Ryan Breece.
He's the last guy you want to F with.
No, I don't. Like
he's a bigger guy.
I don't know you that well, Ryan, but there's no way you're like, oh my God, I'm so scared of this dude. Oh God.
Yeah,
like you're just like, all right, dude, cool, man. Let's go.
That's exactly what I said. I was like, all right, cool. Like, what? Hit me harder, I guess. I mean, I don't know what you want to do. I'm a little bigger of a guy,
Yeah.
All right, keep it coming, whatever. Like, okay, do your thing.
I was a full-on Ryan Breece fan for friggin' I don't know how long that went on for, but I was at home cheering, watching the race. I was like, let's go.
Like, that's the thing, though. Like, when I say this stuff about him, and you guys are backing me up, Ryan. Like, I'm not just on an island saying Cole Thompson's a bit of a goof. Like, he has a long history of stuff. Like,
no, he's not a bit of a goof. He's a goof.
Takes Newf's starting gate at Walton one year for like no reason. Just
the vet class.
The vet class. Yeah. He just does dumb shit off the track, on the track, and I don't know why, man.
And then as a Canadian, like even like with our pod that we do, Steve, like we want to talk about the Canadians riding Supercross, but it's hard. Cole got fucking 16th on the weekend. It's a great ride.
Yeah.
He's a great rider.
Yeah.
But it's hard to. He doesn't set himself up.
No.
For that. And
I had somebody DM me one time and say, "Why don't you talk more about Cole Thompson as a Canadian?" I'm like, "Yeah, just because, man, like nobody really likes him.
No.
Like, sorry, that's the real truth. Like, they're not proud of him. Like, good
his
job.
riding's good.
He's a great rider.
He can ride a bike.
He can ride a bike. He's a great rider. But it's the other stuff where you're just like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And then when I kind of think his brothers were behind the words and stuff in the interviews to sell tickets.
Yeah, I have no idea.
But it didn't come across great. It didn't come across great.
No, and it didn't end well
No.
for him either, right? So it's not like it worked in his favor. But I mean, even going back, I mean, right at the end of Fossiati's career, he pulled some crazy bullshit on him at an arena cross in Quebec, and it did break Colt's back, right? Broke his back, like for something that okay, yeah, it is for the win, but like, did it matter? Like, but he hurt the guy.
Yeah. Ryan, you had words with Cole at the end of the series or something. Somebody was telling me, like you at the.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. And I just called him out straight up. You know what I mean? Like we're men. I'm 30 years old, dude. Like, come on, let's give it a break. And also, we're not racing a race for $50,000. We're racing a race for $2,000.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's like, dude, stop, man. I get it if we're racing for like factory money, but that's not it. We're not making 25 to 50 grand a race.
Yeah.
So,
and there,
exactly. And here's the thing: is like at the end of the day, I called and I said like, "What's up?" And he's like, "Dude, I barely bumped you, and then all of a sudden you teed me up." And I said, "Dude, you freaking knocked my whole leg off. Like my leg was numb." And that's how it all started, dude. After the finish line, we took a left. He freaking ran me pretty good, and I was like, "Dude, you can't do that."
Yeah.
Or I'm gonna do something.
But
So
the brake check and shit was bullshit too, in my opinion. Like in the middle of the race, this wasn't for the last corner either. Like that last one that went down, like him brake checking you where you ended up going down there, like that wasn't cool either. Like on his part, like if you're gonna do that stuff, wait till the last corner at least or the last lap, but not at the beginning of the race.
Yeah, that was pretty lame.
Yeah.
I was talking to Hill about it too, and he had seen the whole thing. He was just like, out of all my racing career, I've never seen someone let 5 guys by them just to go attack one guy.
It's the beginning of the race.
Yeah.
So.
No, I mean, look, he's burned through teams. He's burned through rides. It happens. Ryan Breece, the Arena Cross champion, on the show. So, Ryan, like you mentioned, we'll see about Supercross once you get healed up, but would you do the World Arena? And look, I think the Arena Cross thing, I think it's transferring. I think there's some stuff going on behind the scenes. Depending on what MCR wants to do, like, would you do the same program again, WSX and Arena Cross? Are you looking for more? What's your future plans?
I mean, like, my main goal is to be in Supercross. You know what I mean? Like, if I can figure out something that works where I could go race Supercross, that's where I want to be. But just doors haven't opened up to where I can align myself there. And originally, when I had signed with MCR, I was going for a Supercross contract, but then I had brought up going to Arena Cross, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it makes sense." So we've got to figure out, like, I mean, what Arena Cross is going to do. I'm hearing some new ownership or possibly switching, so I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, at the end of the day, like, I would love to race World Supercross and then Supercross itself, but I also got to see what makes sense for myself too, you know?
Yeah, I mean, look at like you said, you're 30. It's time to make money, right? Where can I go to make money? Right?
Yeah, for sure. And you guys can see World Supercross is obviously it, and then if we can figure out something else, but Supercross, I think, for me, would be awesome.
I think they want to start in Calgary in August, from what I hear. WSX. Have you heard much about it?
Yeah. Yep, I have heard. I heard the opening is going to be in Calgary.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they moved Walton because of that race.
Oh.
So that is happening.
Walton moved earlier or later?
Earlier, wasn't it? They moved it?
Earlier. No, like this week you're talking, the new update?
Yeah.
Yeah, they moved it 1 week later.
1 week later, sorry.
So that's the weekend of Calgary, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, it was the original.
Yeah.
And
I think that'll be better, too.
Will they do that in McMahon Stadium?
Yeah, it'll be outdoors. That's why it's going to be in August.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Or Open Roof Stadium.
Yeah. So that'll be where the Stampeders play.
Yep.
Is it pretty hot at that time? It's hot, huh?
It can. It's like hit or miss. It can be.
It could be, but not crazy. But it could be fucking windy and dusty and like
could be fires going on.
Alberta's like hard packed dirt, right?
Yeah.
So it could be a little on the sketchy side.
It's like going to Calgary in June for our national. Like, it could snow, it could rain, it could be freaking 100 degrees. the one time we almost didn't race because of the smoke. Like, you never know what you're going to get in Calgary.
Well, no, listen, man, it was an exciting series for sure. Yeah, a lot of things going on with you. And then, so, thanks for coming on, Ryan. I appreciate it. We'll hopefully see you at Supercross. Like, you're a sneaky good fantasy pick if you show up, so.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to, man. I see a slot. Maybe like a team member has been missing.
Why don't you call up Solitaire? Maybe they got a spot. Maybe they could take you.
Yeah, all season long. It's funny, dude. I'm pretty close with Ryan Clark.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Always just great guy, right? And I would always be like, what are we doing over here? Do we like all that talk?
And what would Ryan say? Just laugh, or like what would he say?
Dude, he'd pretty much just be like, he's such a good guy off the track, Like, I mean, it's hard to beat him. He's like family, just like you were, And I'm like, all right, well, do sponsors really like that? Do the sponsors really care for that, dude?
Yeah, no, exactly. Well, thanks for the time tonight. Congrats on the Arena Cross title, man. Cool to see, and hopefully we'll see you down the road at Supercross. Thanks, Ryan.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Take care now.
See you, man. Cheers, all right, that's Ryan Breece, everybody. Brought to you by folks at Cherubies.
Dude, he was really good in the Arena Cross series.
Yeah, he was good.
He was really good.
And look, and props to Genova at MCR, keeping it going, right? World stuff, and Arena Cross, so.
Yeah, and like the fact that they're still putting a good, package together for those guys for Arena Cross is pretty cool because like
Politelli was good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, dude.
Forget the last couple weekends he was like lights out. Like in Toronto, I think it was.
Well, Breece won everything in Toronto.
Okay, the next weekend.
Yeah.
He was like, he was dialed in.
Yeah.
I remember racing Austin when he was in Canada. It was cool.
Yeah, he's been a few years.
He's a good dude.
He won some 250 nationals.
He won a championship.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. I can't remember what year. 14.
13 or 14, somewhere in there.
Yeah. Yeah, he was good for a big dude on a 250.
Yeah,
he was
leading edge.
Leading edge. Yeah.
And then he came back the next year with an number 1 plate, and it was a disaster.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Bike issues and stuff like that. But
thanks to the folks at Wiseco. Pulp26 is the code to save with Wiseco. Check them out. Honda HRC, Club MX, Twisted Development. God, Twisted's doing so many bikes now. Everybody's got twisted bikes. It's crazy. Using Wiseco pistons, they got a forged piston to fit the needs and of every type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Pulp26 code saves at Recluse too, by the way. They're a sister company of Wiseco. They've got all your power sports machines covered. So thank you to those guys. Dylan Wright brought to you on the show by the folks at Renthal. He's got Renthal bars on his Gopher Dunes Honda. Renthal casual offering is now available. Shirts, hoodies, and beanies. They got new pedals for mountain bikes. Clipless pedals from Renthal are there. They got the downhill stuff. They got the XC stuff as well. 661 bar that Eli Tomac uses. Sold out. Developed by Chris Kiefer.
We haven't got ours yet.
You haven't got yours?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Sad.
Their mountain bike bars are really good too.
Yeah, they are. I've got
really good.
Got some carbon ones. Are you all right, buddy?
Joking. Sushi.
Too much twisted?
Not enough.
Okay.
Gonna wash it down with another one.
Renthal.com bringing you Dylan right here on the show. Thank you to those guys for all that they do for us, and they got a direct-to-consumer website as well, free shipping, everything over.
We went through a couple Renthal bars last year.
Just a few.
Just a few.
I think we were making a joke on the show last time. How many bars did you guys do? Yeah, when we were talking about him. All right, everybody, let's get to the Racetech rant of the night, racetech.com. Please check those guys out. Tell them you listen to Pulp. They'll get a deal on whether it's motor work, suspension work, whatever it is. Check it out, racetech.com. And vintage stuff, modern stuff, all of it's available. Racetech.com. Tell them you listen to Pulp and save. Racetech rant of the night. What do you got, Newf? What do you got?
You go first.
All right.
Okay.
I just have a rant because I go to like some amateur races once in a while.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
And
is this in Quebec or is this like
just everywhere?
Yeah, right.
Like obviously some of Gauldy stuff, some American stuff, and the kids. I don't know if they know how good they have it. When we're talking like track conditions nowadays, or like some of their programs that I see some kids on at the races.
Yeah.
I was like,
you mean like bikes and motorhomes?
Yeah, like the whole setup.
Yeah.
And then the little Johnny comes off the track and starts absolutely bitching out mom or dad. And I'm like, your parents have $1 million invested in all your shit right here.
What are they yelling about? Like,
just I don't know, something happened on the track and they're just freaking out about it. And I'm like, dude, or like their setup's way off.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm like, dude, you have $10,000 worth of suspension on your bike.
Yeah.
Like
you and Billy in a trailer back in the day.
Man,
right?
we used to go in a minivan in a 6x10 enclosed trailer, and that
Mhm.
was our setup. And like, I didn't get suspension until I went pro.
Yeah, right.
So like, I just don't get it.
Yeah.
Like the kids is like, man, just go ride your dirt bike, have fun at the races, and do your thing, and appreciate everything that mom and dad is doing for you. Because I mean, mom and dad could be on a boat, you know, with the
I think
amount of
maybe
money.
mom and dad though are instilling that in them a little bit.
Could
like
be.
somehow, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
is a kid's going to take after what he gets treated as? I don't know. I'm with
Could
you.
be.
Yeah.
I just like there's some programs you see at some of these amateur races that I'm like, a factory deal would actually almost be a downgrade.
But the expectations of these parents nowadays are nuts. So.
Oh man, I was
because
like,
they're
I was
spending money, and when you spend money, comes expectation.
Yeah,
and it's.
I was at Gary's race this weekend at Mesquite racing for fun, like
Yeah.
just full on. Like Saturday, it was an awesome race, Moto 86, great race. And there was just this one kid that came off the track, and that's where my rant's coming from. And he was just yelling at his mom.
Are we talking 80, 85?
No, he was on a
250?
Honda 250F.
Okay, yeah.
So it must have been like, I don't know, C class or B class maybe.
Right.
And like, I was coming by, and I'm like, oh my God. And like, he
Yeah.
had the
Like he's
full setup.
freaking-
Dude,
freaking out.
full freak out. And I was just like, and I could see his setup. Like, his parents have a lot of money invested in dirt bikes, and good for them. It's awesome.
Yeah.
And like, I like that they support all our sponsors and stuff like that. That's what makes the world go round. But I was like, kid, like, look at what you got.
It wasn't Braxton, was it?
No, it wasn't Braxton.
You better not be.
No, it better not be.
Yeah.
I'd have kicked his ass.
I'm kidding.
But yeah. Anyways, just the kids out there, if you're listening, just be fortunate what your parents are doing for you, because they could spend their money elsewhere.
Yeah, I saw this number 47 Team Green kid go off on his parents, Chris and Heather.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
What's the kid's name? You
I
know?
forget. I don't know, but he just was losing it on his parents. Mom had big boobs.
Were the parents taking it though? Like they were.
Yeah.
They had his they had his back.
Yeah, they had his back. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Newf?
I think I'll
Big
rant. I think I'll rant about the storming of the track at Daytona. I don't love it.
It's a thing, man.
I know, and I get it, and it's cool, but like, they're out of control though. Like trying to steal the champagne bottle from Kenny.
Yeah.
Like, there's no other race that you can do that at. Well, I guess Motocross of Nations they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not. They don't get close enough to the riders, really.
There they get close at Daytona.
Yeah, they do. But I'm talking to MX and Nations. It's
Yeah,
like,
they don't get that close, but it looks like when you watch it on TV, like we're a professional sport, it looks like the fucking Wild West. I've just these people running, they're tripping.
Yeah.
They're tripping on the track and stuff.
A
Like
little more professional than when they were running when the bikes were still on the track.
that was
for
not
sure.
good.
Yeah.
That was not good, but I get it, it's kind of a thing.
Yeah.
But it just makes it look janky.
Yeah.
And it's got to be a huge liability.
I don't know. Yeah, you would think so.
You would
My
think.
friend
but
Frank runs the speedway there.
Yeah. Does Frank like it?
Well, Frank was.
He didn't like it the first year.
Oh no! Yeah, he was shook.
Yeah.
he was shook by that when Anderson and AP are dodging fans wide open on their last lap.
Still racing.
Yes. Yeah.
I think Daytona's got to worry about the trophies now, let
Yeah.
alone the people.
Yeah, no,
on
we
the,
got-
That's a lawsuit right there too.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It irritates me. Like I get it, but they're just hammered fans running across the track and then getting close to the riders, which is cool. But then the like stealing the goggles from Jet there a couple years, and then the trying to do the champagne. Like Kenny's doing them a solid. Like you can't get that close to a professional athlete.
No.
Like that ain't happening at a hockey game
No.
or a football game.
No.
Ain't happening in F1.
No.
Or
yeah,
F1
yeah,
or NASCAR,
yeah, no,
like
no.
any of that shit.
No.
So I don't know.
Okay.
It is kind of funny though, like if you're up in the stands and you watch people rush the track and like they've had a few bevies,
Yeah.
and they're hitting tough blocks and eating shit, and then down ramps,
I
like
saw
full on yard sale.
I
dude.
do that. I have to come down from the press box down there and cross the track to go to the pits.
Yeah.
So I am weaving in and out of
Right.
these people. I'm one of them.
Yeah.
Just trying to get to the
Steve
pits.
just rushing the track.
Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to get to the pits though, right? And I saw people just scooping up dirt into bags.
Yeah.
It's insane.
They're just taking bags of dirt of Daytona home or whatever.
weird.
Yeah.
These are like adults.
Yeah.
Like-
Yeah, they're grown adults.
That's weird.
So that's Race Tech Rant? Okay. Yeah. All right. I got mine. My turn.
Yeah.
It's sad. It's a bit of a commentary on the times we live in nowadays. You know, you got all these people that are just moron conspiracy theorists, right? The current politics, left and right, don't help this with the stupid fake news shit and the conspiracies and everybody telling them that the media sucks, this and that. But this Anderson stuff, like I've seen it, I've gotten a few of it on DMs and on Twitter. Like, that we, the media, knew about Anderson getting arrested in December, and we covered it up.
Yeah.
We knew all along, and it's just another backslapping buddies. Like, don't want to. First of all, I'm not buddies with Jason Anderson.
No.
So what would I have to gain or lose if I knew in December that he got arrested? I would have sent that to his agent, who I'm friends with, and Dustin Pipes, and said, have you seen this, and would you like to comment on it? I would absolutely would have done that. It's a legal public record that you got arrested, right? I'm not going to get involved in people's personal lives on innuendos and hearsay and things that I do know, because it's not public. But in this case, you got these fans saying that we knew this and we held it back, and now we're busted, and the media like fuck off. Like, first of all, how would I be looking at Orange County, Florida arrest records ever? Why would I look at that?
Yeah.
Why would I care? If someone said to me, hey, I think Jason Anderson got arrested, I would go look.
Right.
But I didn't hear that. I have
there
no
was
idea.
nothing, eh?
No, nothing.
You're not looking on a Thursday night.
No, he keeps a tight circle. Like, he really does. He's got his agent, my buddy Kenny, that lives here. Yeah. He's got a few people around. Like, he doesn't have the fried guys
Team
anymore
fried,
and all
yeah,
that. So he keeps a tight circle, and whatever. Like, I have nothing against reporting something that's public news like this, and I certainly have since we found out about it. But for the people that are like, the media knew all along, man, you just can't trust them. You can't trust them. Like, what? So if their point is true, what about all the other stuff we report? The injuries or the Myrtle stuff or Brian Moreau? I talked about that a little bit. Like, if what they're saying is true, then what about all the stuff that we do report on? Shouldn't that not be reported on? Because according to you, we keep everything. So, as far as I know, all the media that I know did not know any about this. All of us were surprised.
Or it would have been out there.
Yes. Yeah. So, whatever, man. Like, pipe down. My race tech.
So I'm sure what happened was, he obviously the release came out that he wasn't doing Daytona, and somebody was just Googling what's going on with Jason Anderson.
You know what?
And it popped up, maybe?
Right. No, I don't think so, because he deleted his Instagram. So to me...
But he deleted the Instagram after the post came out.
No, it was before.
Oh, was it?
No, it was before.
Oh, it was. I don't
Because
follow him, so.
Friday morning, I'm like, I got it. Someone said, hey, where's Jason? I'm like, oh, yeah, press day. He wasn't here.
Right.
And then a person said to me, his Instagram is gone.
Yeah.
This was before any of this came out. So to me, I still don't know who found the arrest report.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how it got out there. But to me, he knew it was coming somehow and deleted his social media, so he didn't have to deal with any of this bull blowback, right?
Right.
And then decided not to race, but he's also got he has health problems going on.
Yeah, do you think it was all a coincidence then?
No, I do not. He's got health problems, that is for sure. He's not making that up. I know this. I knew this a week and a half ago. So he's got some stuff going on again with health, but I think the Instagram, the social media, and the arrest coming out is not a coincidence.
Yeah,
but anyways,
he's seen that coming.
Yeah, my race tech rant is like, why would we hide this?
Yeah.
Who would hide this? What's the conspiracy? Why would we do this?
Yeah, nothing to gain.
Nothing to gain or lose or anything. Yeah, like there's
it's public knowledge.
Yeah.
So there's nothing there.
No, it's so my race tech rant is all the idiots on social media accusing the media of covering and hiding this. It's ridiculous. So that's my race tech rant of the night. Riley Bruff is on 5. What's up, Riley?
Steve, how we doing?
I'm good, man. Thanks for calling in tonight. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah. Dylan, Newf.
Yeah.
How's it going, boys?
Yeah.
Hope that track's groomed up for tomorrow.
Let's get to it, Riley.
Big day.
I personally ran the dozer just for Steve.
You're a beauty.
Oh,
just
can't wait.
For Steve.
Oh, it's going to be awesome tomorrow.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
You're not allowed to come on till later, Dylan. We got.
I got to wait for you
first.
guys.
Yeah, we got to.
No. 8 a.m. with grassroots.
You're too hard on the throttle. You're too hard on the throttle. You
tear the track.
Yeah.
No. Riley and I were working on taming it down.
Okay.
Right, Riley?
Yeah, we worked. What did we do today, Dylan? 70%?
70% today.
You should
never heard Dylan ever say that. 70%.
He said it today, and it was he hesitated. He had to think about it.
That's awesome.
So you got a race tech rant, Riley?
I do, and it's a little bit your direction. And Dylan actually set me up perfectly for this. I was listening to you boys just a minute ago. This lands somewhere between a race tech rant and an I don't know, man.
Okay,
but
sure.
You've been here. You've come to the track how many times? A fair amount of times you've rode. You've done your laps. If the track is smooth, you're happy. If it's ruddy, I didn't get to talk to you last week, but I heard the Yelp reviews were going to be no good.
Oh, yeah. No, I told your mom. I told your dad. I told everybody. Yeah.
But this is where maybe it's an I don't know, man. At any given point, there are 2 riding coaches standing on the side of the track, PK and myself.
Yeah.
And how many times have you pulled off and to ask a question or say, hey, this section's kicking my ass. Where can I be better? I haven't heard that yet.
Yeah, but that would wreck
we do our
Steve's whole
laps and then
plan.
we complain.
Because Steve wants to tell everybody that he's showing everybody else what to do there. So that would wreck everything, Riley.
Listen, you guys are busy. You do not have time for a plus 50 vet rider and his concerns.
I have more than enough time to point you in the right direction. But, and to keep it going, last week, and stop me if you've heard this before, but you riders, being the fragile little flowers that you are, instead of coming to us to ask for help, we spend the whole day ECU testing with Dr. Honda.
Yeah, the problem was the bike. It was the bike setup.
Just once, and again, I don't know if you've heard this before, but just once, I'd like to hear a rider say, "The bike is fine. It's me. I need to be better."
Listen, that's a good one. That's a really good one. But my ECU was delivered with 2025 450 settings, which they changed the airbox. They changed it, so it did need help from Dr. Honda. It did need to be revamped. It really did. I assure you, tomorrow, there will be no complaints about that motorcycle. It'll be running smooth. And that track will be, I don't know what will be smoother, my ECU or that track.
Well, we're going to find out.
Newf, I'm telling you.
It'll be a good day.
Listen, Riley's a great rider. Dylan's a great rider. Last Tuesday, was it Tuesday?
Wednesday.
Last Wednesday, Newf, you would have went home. You would have been the same as me. You're not riding that. No one's riding that.
Well, I wouldn't have went home. I would have hung out and watched.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Dylan, would Steve's bike even got out of the back of the truck today?
No, it wasn't. 100% not. No.
Dude.
Wednesday last week, I was surprised it got out of the back of the truck, but we had ECU testing, so Steve needed to go out there. Today, there's not a shot.
Mesquite is like the hottest stripper you've ever known, and then in the morning you roll over and all her makeup is gone.
She gets in the shower.
She's just hideous because
you're fucked.
Like it can be like when it's prepped.
It's bitching.
It is so fun.
Yeah.
It is a great track, Newf. You'll find this out tomorrow.
That's amazing.
It's so
track.
much fun. Yes.
Yeah.
And then Loretta Lynn's area qualifier and last Wednesday.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, you're the one that went there for the Loretta's qualifier and only did one moto.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that might have something to do with you going to the ranch.
No.
Yeah, that just feeds into my rant for sure, you know.
Well, that's what your dad says. You know there's ruts at Loretta's. Like, I don't know if you know this, but, Loretta's can get pretty ruddy, so maybe you should keep riding.
Yeah.
Dude.
I mean, he's got a point.
That corner, that right-hander before the drop-off jump, the gully thing.
Yeah.
Like, that corner can go fuck itself.
That one is a tough corner, though.
Dude.
Like, in all fairness, that
I
one's
hate
tough.
that corner.
Yeah.
You're like in a deep-ass rut, then you're up a little bit, then there's another
and
deep-ass.
it turns 3 times.
Yes, it turns 3 times.
And it's always choppy.
Dude, doesn't matter where you go.
No,
none of it.
No, tomorrow morning it'll be good, though.
Oh, can't wait. Cannot wait, Riley. But listen, Riley, maybe, I'll take you up on your coaching services. Maybe you can help me out because, I asked my friend Chris, and he just tells me it's awesome. Everything's awesome.
You would be fun to watch get coached, like YouTube it.
Yeah, maybe.
Of Riley telling you what to do.
Right. Yeah.
You're like, no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to do it that way.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it would start with we start at 8 a.m. tomorrow, and the rest of my crew knows that if they show up 1 minute late, they owe me push-ups.
Oh boy, we are not going to be there for 8.
Can we get Renthal on that program?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we need to have a talk with Renthal. Yeah.
Listen, Renthal's got an MX2 title to win. He can't be, he's got to be getting on it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, Riley.
Well, I'm looking forward to it tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fantastic.
Okay, guys.
All right. Thanks for calling. Thanks, buddy.
See you tomorrow, Riley.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Yeah, Riley Bruff, everybody.
Good dude.
Good people.
That whole family, just amazing.
It's amazing. It's
yeah,
good
amazing people.
Last week
they're all good.
I saw Gary, and I'm just like, you are not going to like your Yelp reviews today because I am going straight to the internet.
Yeah.
And Gary just probably laughs at you.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure. Firepowerparts.com. Please check them out. Loading ramps, featherweight lithium batteries, ClubMX using the batteries. at firepowerparts.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Please check out their website for all the exciting and new things going on there. Fly racing as well. Cooper Webb wearing the kinetic mesh this weekend. It dropped. Justin Brayton, too. Brayton was riding a ton. Using kinetic mesh as well. Code PulpMX to saves at flyracing.com. Great Formula helmets. Great gear, head to toe. Time for the I Don't Know Man segment. Let's do this. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Brought to you by Beta now. Yeah, Zacho. Oldenburg. Benny doing outdoors. That should be interesting. Any Beta guys in Canada? You got Beta?
No. Yes. There's
Beta?
one kid. I think is Guac
Saint
riding?
Cyr.
Yeah.
Saint Cyr.
Guac
The kid that
riding.
used to ride Supercross.
Yeah. He's riding a Beta? All right.
Beta.
Head to Beta USA to find your local dealer. They got their off-road bikes. You know that. But the RX motocross lineup is legit. They got a 250 and a 350 2-stroke. 350 2-stroke.
352 stroke.
Yeah. How do you feel about that?
Torquey, probably.
Yeah.
Wild, yeah.
They got the 450
Is that the one that
RX.
Zacho likes?
What?
Sorry to cut you off. Is that the bike that Zacho really likes? Is that the 352 stroke?
I don't think he's ridden it
No,
yet.
his one's on Supercross are on the 300.
Oh,
Guy
the
loves
300. I got you.
two-strokes.
Oh, he loves Beta.
Yeah, he loves
you
Beta.
love Betas,
yeah.
He worked at a Beta
Okay.
dealer.
That's right, you
Yeah.
did.
Because there was one bike that Zacho's raving about.
Yeah, that was a 300.
He's trying to get the 350, I think.
I got you.
Please check out Beta USA to find your local dealer. And, of course, Beta USA guys. Thank you for them for coming on the show. Beta, I don't know, man. I'm just going to go with this. I'll start with mine. Ryan Gauld.
Oh,
The
fair.
last time you were in, he was your, I don't know, man, or
Yep.
rant. I don't remember which one.
Probably
I don't-
both.
Yeah, maybe. No, I don't know, man.
And so he's signed off all group texts.
Yeah.
He doesn't talk anymore. I did talk to him on the phone last week for a little bit, and he was normal. But I don't know, man. I don't know what Gauldy's doing. How is he
You
on the
guys are all pussies.
How is he on the CMXG pod?
He's good on there. Yeah, he brings the heat.
Does he still?
He brings the heat.
So he's just off of this
I
phone?
think he's just done with talking to people all day long. But we don't talk all day long in those group chats.
No.
It's just dumb shit every once in a while.
I miss him.
I don't know. I mean, my favorite was when Dig added him back into the group.
Yep.
And then he commented on the thing and then instantly left.
Yeah. Like, if you don't want to be in group text, just say, hey, guys, I'm just not going to be here for a little bit.
Yeah,
and
I'm
then
taking a break
but,
off my
But I'll be
phone.
back, or maybe comment once in a while. Just, skip out.
Yeah, because you can.
Yeah,
put
jump
it
in,
on
jump
silent.
out.
Jump in and jump out.
Yeah.
But our friend Ryan Gauld is still an I don't know man because he's gone.
He
And
rides the peaks and valleys, though.
Yeah.
He's like, he can be way up, and then he can be like way down. So maybe,
well,
I don't know.
He's good on our pod. I don't have anything. I talk to him at least once a week on the phone.
Uh-huh.
Everything's all good. He's balls deep into hockey with his kids. He's ready for another season.
Okay.
He's been throwing around some weird things. He doesn't. He said that he might not be
chemtrails and stuff.
Well, he hasn't been doing. He said he might not do TV this year.
Oh.
But then he's talking about new staffing at the Nationals. So I think we're going to see him at every round this year.
Oh, he's like all in.
I think, but he told me that I was wrong. So I don't know.
Okay.
That's
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I want Gauldy back. Like
he kind of
like
hasn't
normal.
been the same since you wrecked his bike at Gopher.
I got
Was
him
that
parts.
the beginning at the end?
I got him all the parts.
That might have been the
God,
beginning
that
of
was.
the end.
I felt so bad. I landed right on that.
That was a rough one too.
Just fucking wrecked that
There's
poor guy.
smoke
Plus-
everywhere.
I did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was hot.
But-
Hot that day.
Oh, it was really. You didn't even race.
No, I was like over it, man. I was over
It's
it. Like
probably
that is
a rough night.
That is no fun.
That was not.
No,
fun.
it wasn't a rough
That was
night.
not fun.
That was hot, man.
Yeah.
That day.
Listen, man.
Sticky and.
I had a whole shot
juicy.
first moto. If I just would have.
Well, you went straight.
I went straight.
Went
yeah.
right.
I know. I should have turned.
Steve went all
Straight
the way to
into
the top.
Talladega.
No, he went all the way to the top.
I
Got
just-
to the top and then turned like 90
Yeah.
back down. Yeah.
Wasn't great.
No.
So I don't know, man. That's Ryan Gauld. I want him back. I want him. I want him to be back to normal.
Want your
Goldie.
friend back.
Yeah, I want my friend back. Yeah. So, you got one, Newf?
I do, and unfortunately, it's you.
Oh. Okay.
You love. We all here love Canadians that are racing super. Like we want to see them do well in the U.S. Right?
Yeah.
We've had a couple this year. One especially been doing well in Supercross. In my eyes. Have you ever met him?
No.
Massiangelo?
Yeah. No.
You
No.
barely talk about him on your reviews.
Yeah. You're right.
You don't talk about him on here. I'm
Yeah.
not saying you need to
Yeah,
get him on
yeah,
the Pulp
yeah,
Show.
yeah, yeah.
But he rides for a team. Like
Yeah.
so you could walk one row back from the factories.
Yeah.
and introduce yourself, it would probably mean a lot.
Do you think though he knows who I am? You know what I mean?
100% he would. Yeah.
Like he's a kid. Like
No, he would know who you are.
Okay.
But he's pretty damn good at Supercross.
He's gotten. Hey, listen, he's a lot better.
Yeah.
He's gotten way better the last 2 years.
Yeah, he's made he's made 3 mains this year.
Yeah.
And he made A1 last year.
Yep.
Just want you to give him a little bit of love.
Okay. Yeah.
You guys barely skim over him on the reviews.
Yeah. Well, I guess I don't watch him that much. I mean, I see him in heat races, and I see him. He won LCQs, or he led an LCQ.
He led an LCQ and got second in LCQ.
Right.
He made it in out of a heat there at the last, whatever the last one was.
Where's he from?
Screw the Canadians.
Ontario.
Yeah.
He's a good kid.
So I think you just going up to him and saying, "Hey, man,
good job. Yeah.
Good job,
Yeah.
Canadian. Love to see it."
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, guilty as charged, man. Yeah.
Because we always want to see. We always say,
I think
we're Canada. We never win anything.
I think he was the subject of my rant one week on this show.
Maybe that's why you haven't gone to see him.
Maybe. And I just was saying, why would you ever run 800?
Oh, yeah. Well, you guys love that. Yeah.
Like, I would never
run.
run.
Know why he does that.
I would never run.
He's been 800 for a long time.
I would never run 259. I would never
No.
run 800. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just not doing that. Like,
Yeah, me neither.
So, yeah. I think that was a subject where I'm like, he's like, I don't know, man. Why you run 800?
I get that because, like, when I had to pick my career number, there was 4 and 7.
Yeah.
And I was like, I ain't touching those, so I just picked 9.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I just.
Yeah. I guess that'd be a question we could ask him.
Yeah, you're right.
You should just introduce yourself.
Sure. I don't know what he looks like, but
He has been riding good, though.
Go find him.
He's number 800 on the.
Yeah, but I mean, how do I gotta?
Well, you'll figure it out when you go over there.
Okay.
So.
But no, listen, you're right. He's riding better this year. He's in the mains a lot.
For us these days, any Canadian making mains is pretty good.
Yeah. No, listen, like if you equate it to like I was super stoked when Brady or Beats made it.
Yeah.
And they didn't make every one, and they were around that kid's level. Beats is probably a little better. But but anyway, same point.
Brady'd be about the same as him.
Yeah. Same point though, where I was stoked for those kids.
Yeah.
Those guys to make it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Fair enough.
Beta, I don't know, man. Me.
Next time. Next race.
Okay.
Next
Your
West
guys'
Coast race.
friend circle, man.
What?
I don't know, man. Gauldy. Him, I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Well, I've been having it on my mind. There's a couple other Canadians that have cool stories that are doing it. I mean,
Gibbs?
Yeah, Gibbs' story not quite as much,
Okay.
but Blake Davies, he's 15 years old. No, sorry,
15.
16.
Hey, May would like to know this.
No, no, he's 16, but he got in because he had his he rode Supercross last year. He's driving himself at 16 years old to all the rounds.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sleeps in his trailer at the races. Now, he hasn't made a main event.
Yeah.
Brax, he's 16, right? 17. Fuck,
I was gonna say, dude, he's like driving not legally.
Okay, well, 17.
Oh, yeah.
But kind of a cool story.
Yeah.
He hasn't made any mains, but he's been getting better.
Really good on a snow bike, though.
Really good on a snow bike.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the best in the world.
Shout
but
out
anyways,
Blake Davies, yeah.
So Blake Davies and Gibbs good. I mean, Gibbs is older than those guys
Yeah.
and has tried. He needs to get it together. He should have been in some mains this year. But the Davies one's a cool story because he's doing it kind of how I would have done it back then.
Right.
Like, you don't really hear that anymore of a 17-year-old kid out just chasing the Supercross dream on his own.
No, you don't, yeah.
But I will say, like, now it's kind of time, like, for him, let's make a main here. Because he's been going for 2 years.
Yeah.
So. But anyways, that's my rant.
Okay.
Show those fucking Canadians
it's not your
some
rant.
love.
It's I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. But show the Canadians some love.
Yeah. All right. Guilty as charged.
Okay.
All right. Dylan? What's
All
your
right. My, I don't know, man. I told you guys earlier, is arm pump. And I think a lot of guys, riders, can equate. Like, when I was younger, I never got it, right? As a kid, never get arm pump.
Yep.
But as you get older, it starts to creep in a little bit. You know, no matter how hard you're working off the bike or whatever in the off season.
Newf, can you attest to this?
I haven't ridden in 6 months, but I'm sure I'll feel it tomorrow.
Yeah. But it's just random. Like, as I get older, there's just random-ass days where just arm pump starts to creep in, and then the next day, it's gone.
It's your body's
And then you're just like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
You know? Because, like, you do the same training, you do everything the same way and everything perfect, and then, sure enough.
For you, does arm pump set in right away or not at all? Do you know what I mean? Or does it come later on the moto?
It'll set in right away. If I'm going to get it.
If you're going to get it, it's going to be right away.
It's going to be right away. Yeah. It won't come at 20 minutes. A lot of time at 20 minutes, it'll actually go away.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
But it's just like, I don't know.
Just go numb so you get used to it.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know. I don't know what the heck.
Arm pump, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I wish I could figure it out.
Actually, you know what, Newf, both of ours, I don't know, man, could have been Dylan Wright.
Could have been.
Like, seriously, like, I don't know, man. Because you do listen to the show, so you've heard us talk about you where we're like, What the fuck is wrong with him?
Hey, dude,
Like
you know,
we used to ask Phil that like
yeah,
every Monday.
Trying to figure it out. Trying to figure it out myself.
Yeah.
You know,
70%.
That's what we're working on.
Hey, Seth, just get up front and just cruise.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Just get up
Don't
there
worry
and-
about the sand. Don't worry about that 3 into the sand or nothing. Just do your thing. You're winning.
Yeah. No, man, because you're a hell of a rider. You have
thank you.
How many titles you got?
5.
5. You should have a few more.
Couple more.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. You're an incredible rider. And even at this nation's like sometimes I'm just like, what are you doing, man?
Nah, there's some motos where I'm like, it's good, and then some motos, I am my own I don't know, man. As I'm freaking picking a bike up, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing with my life out here.
Newf, how many times this summer was it? I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's rough.
Dude, the crowd, whoa. 2 times happened to be the same day. The rest of the year wasn't bad, other than the I don't know, man, with the fuel situation,
Yeah,
which is
which
more
not
of a
you.
me,
Yeah.
I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. That's not you.
But
that's a good point. Sand Lee was a disaster on
the
your
rest
part.
of the year was all right.
Edmonton was a fuel tank. Gopher was a fuel tank.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, Sandali were the only big ones, right?
Yeah.
That was the only, that was a day.
Yeah.
Hometown race too.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
not it.
No.
Not it.
No. That's the Beta USA I don't know, man segment. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Beta. Is there an outro for that? No? No? Was there
Please.
ever an outro? Antonio's on to Tallon. Mint 400 question. What the hell do I know about the Mint 400?
I don't know. He wants
I
to know
don't
if you're
know,
going.
man.
You can ask it.
Let's take it and see. Let's see what you got.
Antonio,
Okay.
what's up, man?
No, nothing much. I'm also a Vegas local. I didn't know that till a few episodes ago.
Which you didn't know what?
I was just wondering.
That you lived in Vegas?
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't really start listening to everything until a few weeks ago.
Okay.
But yeah, no. I was
Wait,
just
you didn't listen to this
wondering,
show until a few weeks ago?
I'd seen some clips every now and again,
Yeah, yeah.
but I didn't really get involved with all the moto stuff,
Oh,
until
okay.
the beginning of the year. So,
All right.
yeah, I've loved listening to your stuff every single week.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah, welcome
So-
aboard. Yeah.
I appreciate it. But no, I was going to ask, have you ever had any involvement with the Mint 400? What do you think about it coming into town? Have you
No,
ever
yeah.
visited contingency or the races?
Nothing. I know nothing about that. I'm a moto guy. I've never done any desert racing, anything. I've done some GNCCs. Tallon, have you done the Mint 400? Hi, Tallon.
I was trying to
Oh.
make it so you didn't hear this phone ringing.
Okay.
I did it the first year they brought it back, so like 2018 or
Yeah,
something.
Tallon's
like
our off-road guy, Antonio. He's a big off-road guy.
Oh, okay. Do you also race Moran as well? Because your name sounds very familiar.
that. I used to, yeah. I haven't even ridden a dirt bike in
Kind
like
of a-
2 or 3 years.
Kind of a big deal.
Not a big deal.
Yeah, no,
Well,
man, I've never done anything. I've done some GNCCs like back east. I did a couple of those. Kiefer tells me to go do that Moran thing. He says it's really fun.
Yeah, it's a great time. I'm really involved with it. My dad's the president of our club. And,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's a great time if you ever like to get involved. Yeah, and then
Do I need a
I
tank?
was
Do I
also-
need a big tank, or can I just do it in my stock tank? Or
you should be able to ride your stock tank maybe if you've got an alternate pit.
Oh,
might be
okay.
good to have an extra
Dude,
gas
I don't
can
wanna,
on you.
Dude, I'm not gonna
But
put a tank on my bike. Like, I don't want.
That's
yeah,
a lot of work.
Yeah, like can I just ride a? Yeah. How do
Sounds
you-
like a long time to ride.
Is it like
It's too long.
Yeah.
Is it like one? I don't know anything about the Mint 400, but is there like just dirt bikes or dual sport stuff, or is there
It's
like
everything.
quads,
Yeah,
side
it's
by
everything.
sides,
No, so
like
actually-
it's like Baja stuff, or
yeah, so they separate the races. They still do it on the same day, but they have a truck course and a separate bike. And I
got you.
believe they're putting quads on the bike course this year as
I
well.
got you. All right.
But yeah, it's pretty much sun up to sundown. The trucks obviously race longer. The dirt bike loop's about 60 miles. But yeah, it's a good time. But I do have a moto question as well.
Sure.
I was listening to Adam Entignap earlier, and they were talking about Jalik Swoll and him getting docked 2 positions because he was prepping his line off the gate. And I heard that what you can do is after you start off, you can kind of double, triple clutch that a little bit to kind of fill in the hole and get rid of that square edge.
Yeah.
And apparently somebody saw him do that.
Yep.
Did you guys hear anything different? Is that what he did, or did he go out there and start stepping on it? I
No,
didn't
no.
really
It was
see
when he
beforehand.
took off for the parade lap. So whether he had a rut that he wanted to widen, or yes, like a big hole that he wanted to fill in, something like that, right? Yeah, I don't know exactly what he did, but it was something along that. But it wasn't. It was with his bike on the parade lap when he took.
He must have made it pretty obvious.
Yeah,
like,
I was gonna say,
to
'cause
get
we
caught.
do it all the time.
Right.
But he
Yeah,
must
that's
have
what I was hearing.
he must have really like stopped and then gone really hard or something.
Yeah, like
because
blipped it or something in
Yeah,
the rut.
because
Yep.
we do it all the time. Try and fix a rut on
Yeah.
the exit. Like
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Do you believe that him getting docked 2 spots was the right choice on that, or do you think that was a little bit much?
No, that's fine. Whatever. Yeah. 2 spots,
Ah.
8 to 10th. He
So,
doesn't care.
yeah.
Nobody really cares. But hey, if you're reading that and you're like a top guy, you're like, okay, I gotta.
Yeah.
Don't do that again.
They're watching.
Yeah, they're watching. Right. Exactly. So.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah, that
Antonio.
was cool.
Yeah. Thanks for the call.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Jalik could be like I don't know, man. I haven't really seen him much the last couple races. Like
He's been quiet.
Yeah,
he's been quiet.
No, for sure. Yeah, he missed Supercross last year. He
Yeah.
got injured, and then
He had a
came
big
in.
crash around 1, right?
Yeah.
But like even this year, like I just obviously as a fan watching
Yeah.
the race, it's like I just haven't really seen
Tri-
him.
Triumph's had a rough year, man. You look
Yeah.
at Faulkner.
SMX next though. The kid
Yeah,
one.
yeah. Deacon Jones won.
Deacon Deno.
Deacon Deno. But you look at you look at Jordan. That's an old football player.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. You look at Jordan's been rough for 2 races. He's hit the ground
Yeah.
so much. Austin
Faulkner,
wasn't great. So
What's gonna happen with Faulkner? You think?
I don't know. I would have put him back down to 250s. Yeah. Sean, what's up, man?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good.
So I know it's not a dead horse, but like the rider communication stuff, I had a couple ideas and just things from the past experience, and so I just want to run it by you after hearing your input the past few weeks. But the one thing would be there should be no team spotters. It should just be race control feeding info into the riders. And then you guys mentioned earlier about like when it comes in, like you don't want it coming in right before the whoops or, a 3 in into a corner. So you could have a chime or some type of like lead in, like noises, like beep, 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 and then something's going to come a couple seconds later. So that way at least it's not just an immediate, oh no, rider down, and you got to like somehow figure out where it's at and what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other thing that would be pretty easy for them to do would be to have, just like there are sector times on a track, have an RFID chip in it so that, say, in front of the mechanics area or another flat area, and especially if they're opposing each other enough, like one's on one half of the track, one's on the other, once you enter that area, the message could come in with the chime, and it'll tell you what's going to be coming up on the next segment. So before the finish line jump or whatever, there's a rider down, there's a red flag, yada yada. But on the rest of the track, you wouldn't have to hear it. They could basically just have it for sector A or sector B, and then when you enter that area, you hear the note for what you're going to approach to next. So that way it'd be a little bit easier to manage.
Yeah, it's all good stuff for sure. I would just say in a 45-second lap time, how many officials do you have looking at how many things and how are they going to catch everything? And that would be another question I would have.
And like the rider on the opposite end of the track, is he hearing that same thing, or how do they pick who's hearing it?
Well,
like,
you'd need 2 or 3 guys, and then you'd have to do, hey, I need to talk to rider 84.
Yeah.
Sean. I mean, it's
well,
good
no,
ideas,
it shouldn't be. It shouldn't have to like go to each individual rider. It should be like a kind of the sector thing. Right in front of the mechanics area, there's like a RFID chip. Once they pass that, then it kicks in. So that way, it's any rider that's passing that area hears it.
But
so
what
it doesn't matter if you're a lapper or you're first.
So if you're in another section, you're still going to hear something about the section you just left?
No, you wouldn't hear it because it wouldn't be affecting you because it's not you're not approaching it. Maybe it's behind you. So it would only be the area that you're entering. There should be 2 of them. One at the first part of a lap, and the other the halfway part of a lap. So that's the easiest way to at least feed it into them. And then the one other thing was like who has to pay, and I think it's kind of funny to complain about it, especially since you had mentioned about like chest protectors are becoming mandatory. Like we have so many safety things, and the cost of these things. CARDO is maybe the most expensive one out there, but it's $350 retail for one of those things. But helmets nowadays are $700-800. Boots are $400, and then you just start stacking on all the things that people do. Mm-hmm. I feel like the cost of entry for racing just in general, this is a pretty normal thing to have to get buy your own transponder, buy your own this. So is it really that much of an expense if the riders have a heads up, and if the organization is saying you have to buy this one brand, then at least there could be like a discount for the riders for it.
Listen, Sean, I'll be honest. I was really going to hang up on you because I don't want to talk about this anymore. But you make good points, and you sound well spoken, and you sound like you've at least given us some thoughts.
It's fair,
unlike a lot of other callers. So I do thank you.
I don't know about that, like the RFID thing. I don't know much about like radio communication, but it sounds.
It sounds like a great thing for Matrix to get involved in.
Yeah. Sounds. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Okay, man.
It's crazy and it's difficult, but it's not, especially at this level. That's my biggest thing. It's like, dude, we're the pinnacle of the sport. We should be able to have something, but you can't have team riders cheating, saying, hey, take the inside, take the outside, or change your lineup. We've never allowed, other than a pit board, someone to tell you what to do. So that you can't start like introducing all these crazy things. It needs to be like simple. One person, one area. That's it. So
and it's
thanks for the call, Sean. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Like for safety reason, it makes sense.
Like
but
Steve and I were talking at the track the other day, like about that Red Cross stuff, and I'm sure everybody's heard about it a ton the last couple of weeks. But there's got to be something. But I mean, the whole radio headset communication, it's
maybe
a
it's
tough
easier
one.
than
like
we
I said,
think.
I was going to hang up on Sean until he
maybe, but we don't like change though. Like. Our industry doesn't like change, so maybe we're just being stubborn about it. But I don't know. It seems fucking.
But then it's like the teams don't want anybody else talking to the rider. Like
and that's fair.
Dude, and when you're riding, like, man, I don't know.
We're gonna chime though. A chime will come in.
Yeah.
Ding,
ding, ding, ding. Oh wait, but there's a lot of shit happening in that short period of time, right? Like,
especially on a supercross track, there's a lot going on.
Well, you got to think about like the spotter has to be on it, dude.
Yeah,
on it. So now you need like three or four spotters,
and everybody's got to get the same message at the same section. Like it would, like you got to think there's guys circulating the track at completely different spots all the time.
I mean, in NASCAR, Anyways, all right, we got some more phone calls here. We got the X-Brand goggles. X-Brand goggles, rapid fire. Coming up as well. 702-586-PULP. I want to thank Dylan Wright and Ryan Lockhart for coming in studio tonight. Okay, we got David's on one. David has a hot take. What's up, David? What's your hotter take?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What up?
I've got 3 hot takes.
Okay.
I just wanted to know which one is most likely, in your guys' opinion, to happen. You got Savachi getting a podium this year. Sexton only wins a total of 3 Supercross races, and then the last one, Prado winning the SMX title.
Hottest take is Prado winning SMX title.
Yeah.
Newf?
I think that's out there.
Yeah, I would go. I'd go Prado too.
Yeah. All right.
Especially where he's hurt right now too. So
I could see Chase doing the 3.
I wanted to call in a couple weeks ago, but
if he kept rolling like he was there at the beginning of the year, then I would say.
So Jet's coming back for outdoors. Eli's on fire as we've seen. Chase
Hunter's going to be really good outdoors.
Hunter's going to be really good. I could still see Prado winning though. For real though, how good he is.
The whole thing.
The whole thing, man.
I
could see it. I'm not saying favorite. But you know.
What do you think if he stays like top 7 in points in SX and then see what happened for MX? Probably could happen.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
All right. Thanks. Have a good
702-586-7857.
Dude, Prado surprised the shit out of me.
No, me too, man. X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do this. EKXbrand.com.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X-Brand goggles. PulpMX. Pulp Show 26. The code to save with those guys. New colors. Lucid goggles. Amazing. And I'll be wearing them tomorrow at Mesquite. Can't wait. Fantastic goggle.
Mirrored lens.
I'll probably put a mirror lens in. Yeah.
You love it.
I'll be all business. Pulp Show 26 is the code to save. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar?
Yeah.
Oh, you
know
are?
him really well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And
Northwest guy.
Rapid fire. Here we go.
Steven.
Yep.
Who has been the greatest Canadian rider upset? Someone that had the potential, but for whatever reason didn't come to fruition.
It's a good one, actually.
Yeah. Championship guy?
Yeah, like it's hard to think of
or
that.
Like
Hoover was really good.
Was he?
He only won one championship.
That's before my time.
I know. Because rollerball, right? Rollerball beat everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I go Darcy Lange? But he was made a lot of money. Arena cross, he did really well.
He was
Outdoors, he wasn't
successful,
great. Yeah, he was successful.
Never won a Canadian championship.
No.
In my era, or well, this day and age, I would go Piccolo.
Piccolo?
Yeah. I mean, he won a championship, but the ceiling,
he had
was
a lot
high.
of bike skill. He was really good on a motorcycle.
But threw it all away. So.
All right. Any idea where he is now?
No.
No.
Nowhere positive.
Yeah, I don't think it's very good.
No.
Dylan.
Yes, sir.
Last year you had a hell of a summer. Give us the highlight and the low light.
I guess go highlight, run the first round. That was about the extent of the summer. Low light.
Did you go 2-1 or 1-1 at Calgary? 2-1, I thought.
2-1.
Yeah,
2-1.
2-1,
Sure,
right,
yeah. Low light, I mean.
He doesn't even like talking that he went 2-1. It's fucking 1-1 all the time. I love it. Like I could
no, the low, I mean, the gas situation was not it. Like, the one at Gopher was.
Devastating.
It was a bad day in the office for all of us. I lost my mind after anyways. It wasn't good. And then the second moto with the whole fuel in the air.
Yeah, watching your crash in the first moto, I'm like, what just happened?
Yeah. You know, it wasn't good. I actually, my family was sitting right in front of it. And when I got off and the bike quit, I went and sat with them for 5 minutes, so just to chill down for a sec.
Yeah.
You know?
All right.
Newf, if you could have a drink with anyone, dead or alive, who are you tipping one back with, and what drink are you having?
Oh, jeez.
Twisted Tea.
No, I don't. Twisted Teas are good, but.
Do you want another one?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Twisted Tea.
Who do I want to have a beer with? Oh, there's the ticker. I would do PBR because that is my drink of choice for beer wise, and I would probably. Oh man. You know, Ross would be fun to drink with.
Oh, yeah.
I was just thinking that. I never had a beer with him before.
He's a legend.
So
dude.
I would like to have a beer with him, but it might not be a good choice to do that these days with him. But
no, I had a beer with him at Frank's vet race.
Oh, at the thing, yeah, rollerball.
Oh,
just because he held me on his lap as a kid, like when I was a kid. Cause
really?
He stayed at my parents' house.
Oh, I didn't know
when
this.
I was a kid.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
so
okay,
some history there.
Legend.
Yeah, he's good shit too.
I thought you were gonna say Glenn Hoare.
No, I saw Glenn not long ago.
Maritime's
He's
legend.
still around. But no, rollerball.
Steve, can you think of any other major podium mishaps?
No. Well, people can't get their cork out sometimes. Like they can't get the cork out of champagne.
Yeah.
Once
no
in a while.
one's like hit themselves in the chin.
I don't think I can think of. Yeah, no, I can't. Just the guys not being able to get the cork out sometimes.
Or like the guys are hitting it off the stage nowadays and pop the cork.
Oh, are they?
I've seen that, like where they
bottle?
smash it, and the bottle just friggin'
breaks,
explodes.
I'll tell you what, it sucks to be doused in champaign. Like I've done that.
Oh, it sucks. It's disgusting.
It's disgusting, and like
sticky.
stinks and sticky. Like you're and like I was. This may surprise you with my attitude about fireworks or chalk on sidewalks and all that. I'm like,
yeah, you like that?
I'm like, get out of here with that. Like when Ferry was trying to beat it, dude.
Yeah.
Even to celebrate, though?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
Steve.
No. I think I let it happen to me one time, and I'm like, that's
that
it.
was enough.
That's enough, man.
Because the thing is, at the track, too, it's like you're not going to shower
No,
right away.
no, that's
So,
what I
yeah,
mean.
you're
It
kinda
sucks,
sticky,
dude.
yeah.
Like, go away. Beat
It's
it.
funny because the 250 guys, you see them, they're always spraying each other, but then a lot of times when you graduate to the 450 class, it's like you spray the crowd, you don't spray each other.
Yeah.
It's like more like the respect thing. Like we don't want to be covered in champagne either.
No.
Dylan, did you ever determine the root cause of the gas boiling? Jet seemed okay last summer.
Yeah, Jet seemed great last summer. Yeah, we narrowed it down to a couple different things. One of it being like just a shaved cylinder, just causing some heat, and then we were actually running some like rad braces or whatnot that were just pushing a bunch of air from the radiator or from the radiators up towards the gas tank. So we eliminated a few things, and I think we should be in a good spot this year.
I'll test it out tomorrow.
Yeah, you'll be the test, right?
Yeah.
And then we got
Gonna do a 30.
I'll get it hot.
Yeah.
So that's my honest, transparent.
Yeah.
Like that's 100%. Yeah.
Newf, what the best and worst track on the Canadian Nationals?
Best track, Deschambault.
Dusty Rocks
Oh,
Yamaha.
Dig
Phil
is not going to
Nicoletti.
be happy with you.
Dig gets mad at me about this every time. I think Gopher's great, but like I'm saying it's fucking miserable to ride. So I'm saying best track, fun, Deschambault.
Yeah, it is fun.
Worst track, man, Calgary has not lived up to expectation the last couple of years. So I go Calgary, worst track.
What about, where are we going to Manitoba this year?
Same place.
That track's cool.
Pilot Mountain?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah, it looks cool.
It's good.
It's cool.
Farm money out there. The track's sick.
Yeah.
They got the equipment. It's good.
It's been just disaster though every time. Remember
The
how
poor
hot
guy.
it was
Yeah.
the first
Yeah.
year, and then it poured rain the second year. So.
Yeah, the poor guy hasn't had it easy, but
Calgary's got to step up, but it might be the last year for Calgary, so I think it will be better.
All right.
Steve, why did Sexton's shock fade, but Tomac isn't?
It's a new shock they've got. I talked to John about this at a race. I mentioned this on a pod. It's a brand new shock from WP, and works a lot better, I guess.
Looks like it works all right.
Yeah, it seems like it works all right.
his whip stuff is actually like, the KTM whatever with the
Yeah.
whips, but he's been pretty dialed in.
Yep.
Yeah, they got to figure it out.
Dylan, how do you manage dudes sliding into your wife's DMs, and why has she left me on red?
Oh,
Wait, repeat that?
How do you manage dudes sliding into your wife's
Oh.
DMs, and why has she left me on red?
Wow.
Those
Well,
are coming in hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Problem.
on red, probably, didn't have anything really nice to say. I don't know. Maybe hit her with like something a little nicer.
It's in her request ones.
Yeah, it's a request, yeah. And, I mean, dudes sliding into DL. It happens. I mean, dudes are dudes.
Yeah.
It's going to happen. It's like it's part of life.
Yeah,
Just
I mean,
be happy that dudes are sliding
Dude,
into
I've
your
talked-
girls' DMs, man.
Dude,
'cause
but it's even chicks sliding. I've talked to some of these riders that are like, dude, I'll get full frontal nudes from a strange
yeah.
girl.
Wow.
That are
Really?
like, yeah, they're just like, hey, what are you doing tonight? Like, I'm coming to the race. I've seen some, first of all, and then I've heard about it. And I'm like, wait, what? And they're like, oh, yeah, dude. Like, these chicks are just like, hey, I'll be at fucking St. Louis. Check it out. Check me out.
yeah,
and
check
then-
me out and hit me later. Yeah.
Didn't have
Wow.
that back in the Chilliwack Cross days. That's for fucking sure. I wish.
All right, last one, Newf. Why have neck braces gone away?
Well, they have gone away on the pro side, not so much on the weekend warrior type side of things, but on the pro side, I mean, I've said it before on here. These guys, if they can feel a 0.5% better, they're gonna do it. A little bit more freedom. It's like kind of almost comparing it to the scoop. If one weekend they feel great on it, the next weekend they don't. These guys at that level are always searching for comfort and always searching to be better. And when you take stuff off, you feel better.
Mm-hmm. But amateur sales are good still?
Still selling neck braces, yeah.
PulpMX
not
Show
like it
26
stopped,
code to
but-
save with X brand. Check those guys out, and great goggles. We're up. It's too late, but we're giving away 2 tickets to Indy courtesy of Atlas Protection. Pulp contest at pulpmxshow.com for that. Newf, how is Atlas going? Like you said, you mentioned it. You guys got those boots, the $199 boots. $299. $299?
No,
$199. $199 boots. Defender boot. Defender. What are they called?
The boot?
Yeah.
It's just a boot. It's a price point boot.
No, I know, but what's it called? Was it calling it the Defender? Is that right?
No, Defender's our chest protector.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, man.
Anyways,
Yes.
you'll actually see me tomorrow with a new boot on.
Oh, a new boot.
Testing.
Oh.
Testing.
Okay.
So
you got adult and kid chest protectors.
yeah, so that's the big thing right now we've been putting a push on is on the chest side of things. So the youth stuff turned out really well. It's been going well. And then, as I was saying earlier in the show, we just actually launched the adult protector, which Dylan's wore quite a bit.
Yep.
And I've been wearing it. So a couple different variations of that with some different technology and stuff.
Okay.
Different levels and whatnot. So excited on that. I mean, we've been a neck brace company for a long time.
Yeah.
And just trying to expand. And
Chiz wearing one down in Costa Rica this weekend.
Well, Chiz wears Liat.
He wore Atlas.
No, he did forever, but
Oh.
he has a Liat gear deal. So
that's
he
right.
went to Liat. But Cartwright.
Yeah.
Cartwright in the Supercross mains, our guy.
Yeah.
And we're still negotiating with the 9 here. So
yeah.
We almost got Shimoda, I heard. Maybe.
Didn't hear that from me.
Okay.
But
all right. That was the word on the street.
yeah, I mean, there's still it's funny because behind the scenes there's still lots of people talking about them.
Mm-hmm.
But it boils down to, they want to be comfortable, and I get it. I understand it. But
They are comfortable.
But yeah, on that thing right there, I mean, it's hard not to be comfortable with
that
it.
one's sweet.
Yeah. Looks good.
Yeah. But
this is the one for people who have lower necks.
Lower neck, you're just more lower profile,
Yeah.
right? Fits a little bit different with the chest protector and stuff. But to be honest with you, we actually still sell more airs, like the full blow.
Oh, you do?
Ones,
Yeah, because people, if they're going into something like
they're
that, they
gonna
want
do
the
it.
full protection,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it makes sense.
So, and on the weekend warrior side of things, I mean, it's like guys with those types of riders, they're wearing full body armor, and they want the full meal deal.
Yeah.
So
traction boot.
Traction, yeah.
AtlasBrace.com. Use code PulpMX to save with Atlas.
Yep.
Atlas Protection. Appreciate that. I just sent somebody to you last week, I think it was.
Yeah.
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 Or did I send them to you or did I just give them the code?
I don't think that you sent them to
I
me.
gave them the
but-
code. Anyways.
Yeah, I give them the code.
AtlasBrace.com for more information
But
on
yeah,
their protection.
overall it's been good. Like
Yeah.
I said, the protection thing
Right.
has really been growing, and
Yeah.
the boot thing is good. Like I said, I'm testing a new boot tomorrow that eventually, because we came out with the entry level.
Yep.
Gonna kind of start
Oh,
stepping
cool.
that up.
You gonna have a hinge?
This one has a hinge that I got
Oh,
tomorrow.
I can't wait to
so.
see this thing.
I haven't worn it yet. It's brand new.
Oh, brand new.
Brand
Okay, so
new.
we're testing.
We're testing. So no photos tomorrow. No photos, Steve. I can't be doing one of those poses that you and Lewis do on the fucking bike there. So
I feel like the amount of stuff I get for free, and I don't ride that much, that when I do, I need to take a photo. You know what I mean? Like, I need to be like,
Do you ever
hey,
see
I'm
how
out
many
here.
pairs of boots this guy has?
Yeah, it's impressive.
It's it's over the top.
No, it's not. Guess who's got a pair of the new ones coming? Too?
The orange ones?
The Tomac ones that he wore. Yeah, a
Oh.
little bit of orange, purple,
orange,
and
yeah.
whatever. Yeah. Hey, for the Gopher Dunes, I was at Mesquite obviously last week, and hi, Mrs. Dad Chris is doing some motor work testing for you guys. Looks like there's a new suspension company involved, so you're kind of changing the package for GDR for Renthal, your new rider Renthal.
Yep.
Come over from KTM and then Dylan.
Yeah, I mean, obviously after last year, there needed to be some changes in the program. So, kind of on the suspension side, it worked out timing-wise. I mean, that was something that we just, I mean, you're always looking to be a little bit better.
Yeah.
And we felt like that was a need. On the motor side, that's mostly Dylan's doing. I mean, has a really good relationship with Chris Hymas and Chance, obviously.
I didn't really know. I knew Chris was obviously a long-time Honda dealer, and I knew he could do some stuff on a bike. Do you know what I mean? But I had no idea that he could do enough to make Dylan Wright happy. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
and do all of that. And
he
then when Dan said, "Hey, Chris is going to do your
yeah.
your get ECU," because like I said, Dan sent it to me with the wrong mapping. I'm like, really? Chris does mapping? Like I had no idea.
Yeah, he's got a full dyno at his shop and everything up at Pocatello.
Right.
He's a wizard, man.
Yeah.
He's a super smart guy. Like even he'll never toot his own horn, but he's super smart and can build some insane stuff.
So is he doing Rempel stuff too? Do we know? Okay.
Sorta.
Okay.
Yep.
That's the plan.
No one's talking, so it must be weird.
The 450 side, I mean, honestly, this year, like with what we dealt with last year with some things on his side, it's number one priority for us to get figured out.
Well, I mean, all jokes aside,
our 250
not
was
a good look.
our 250 was actually pretty good last
Yeah.
year. To be honest
Sure,
with
yeah.
you, it was pretty solid. So for us, it wasn't necessarily a full panic mode of trying to get that 250 perfect right now.
Yeah, I agree.
But things are in the pipeline. We're gonna have a good 250 again.
Yeah.
And that part I'm not stressed about. It's more getting him dialed in. Right now, because we know that the 250 package was fine. So,
Dylan, as far as you go, we talked about the year. I mean, obviously, like it's you're a great rider. We see these mistakes,
Appreciate that.
and we're like, oh boy. I thought it was really BS. You weren't on the Motocross Nations team, and I know Courtney, who runs it, she's friends with Jess Pettis, and Jess and you should have been on there. You guys are the two clear best Canadians. And then, maybe put Tanner. Tanner had a great season, really breakout. Put him down on the 250F.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He deserved.
Great guy.
He deserved to go.
He likes the Leafs, so like I obviously have a bond with Tanner Ward.
Go Sens go, by the way.
Yeah, but even Racine did well. Racine did fine.
Oh, he rode really well. He rode really good.
But just, I mean, politics really. I mean, I feel like you and Jess were fighting, and for some good reasons, some dumb reasons. But if we had just waited until mid-August, early September to name the team, you have until like the week before or 2 weeks before.
Yeah, you have.
Everything would have cooled down. You guys would have probably
Everything was
talked.
pretty
Your wives
cool.
are friends.
Yeah, they're
your chicks
good
are friends.
Yeah.
So like, I was just told that Dylan can't go on because him and Jess are fighting, and I'm like, okay, well, I've been around long enough that I know that things will calm down, and they both need each other to let the country have the best result. And,
Right.
And obviously you got hurt at Budds Creek, so, but.
Yeah, but we probably weren't going to Budds Creek if we were going to Disney Nations.
Yeah, I would think so. So Anyways, just politics, really. Like, were you pissed? Do you want to go back on? What's the situation with this? Because Canadian moto fans, we need you on the team.
Yeah, I'd obviously go back for sure. Like, it's such a cool race, and I got a bunch of friends from Europe from spending some time over there, and then the U.S. guys, and and it's just a cool race. So I'd like to do it. I'm a racer, and it's the pinnacle kind of outdoors, really, when you boils down to it. But yeah, there's definitely some politics involved. I don't think it's a lie that like Courtney and I don't see eye to eye on a ton of things, and I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's racing. I think we should be able to put it all aside and just go race some dirt bikes.
Guys didn't like DeCoster either. He still picked them for the team. Do you know what I mean? There's lots of stuff going on in the American team too, where egos don't align or people don't align, and everyone comes together for the country. For sure, and that's what I think we should all do every year. And you pick the best riders, and if I'm not the best rider to go, then that's all right. Ultimately they make the decision and whatnot. And when she first called me, I was okay with it because like our year was a little bit of a it was a shit show a little bit. So I was okay with it. And then we had a little bit of falling out afterwards. Just some shit was said, and I'm not the kind of guy who's just going to sit back and say nothing. So I kind of voiced my opinion, and so it's just stupid politics, really. But assuming shit gets figured out, we'll go to France. Well, I mean, you're. It's not even like you are so far the best choice. Besides Jess, of course. You two
I appreciate that.
It's a no-brainer to me.
You told me in 2023, laying on that fucking hillside, that you're never going back to RENEGADE. So.
Well,
but you weren't right. You weren't all there, though.
I wasn't all there. I was taking.
He told me. He said, "I'm never fucking coming back to this place again." So.
I was also taking my clothes off in front of 100,000 people, just freaking out of it.
Yeah.
I was like, I was down in my underwear in front of the whole crowd on the side of the track.
Why? Were you on fire like Ricky Bobby?
I guess.
Fire.
I was something. I wasn't on fire at all that day.
Right.
I honestly think last year, there's politics involved in it, but with the circumstances of how everything played out, with the issues that we were having internally with the motorcycle, the Sandali disaster with Jess, we had more than just one strike against us. Whether that's right or wrong, that's for whoever to decide. But, we should have been there, but we weren't. So we learned from what we got to do, and I think that next year, obviously, if you want to send the best team, Jess Pettis and Dylan Wright have to be on it.
100%.
If we want results. If that's what we're going for, results, straight up.
Well, we didn't make the goddamn AMA.
No.
So,
we need that needs to be that shouldn't even be our goal. That's the thing.
Of course not.
Is everybody the AMA this, the AMA that should be our goal. The riders we have in our country, making the AMA should be a no-brainer.
Yes.
I mean, obviously in the past we've had our own, we've had our issues, but that shouldn't be the main goal. And that's when everybody's super happy that we make the AMA, I'm sitting there dude, that should be a prerequisite going into it.
We should be trying to get top 10. We should.
And there's 10 really good countries, right? You look at the rider, they're really good, but we should be 7 to 10. If everybody goes and performs the way we should, that's kind of where
we have in the past. Blair and JSR and Colton did really well at times, and in the 80s we got 7th overall. Not that it's different eras, different times. I get it.
And I think these teams are a lot better than they used to be. Some of the secondary countries.
But I'm just saying the top tier Canadians, whether it's the 80s or 90s or 2000, I mean, we've done it before. So,
we just got to face the fact that we ain't going to this race and singing fucking Kumbaya around the campfire. We're going to win some fucking dirt bike races.
Man, you think Dunge and Villapoto liked each other when they went? What I mean?
And we need to work together to a certain extent, as racers, but that's something as a racer, we want the best for the country. You know what I mean? And set your differences aside for a weekend and go race our freaking dirt bikes and try the best we can. And that's all we can do.
When the team was named in July, I'm like, or whenever it was, I'm like, why are we doing that?
Yeah.
And then why don't we wait? And then why don't
she wants the hype at Walton and stuff, and I get it because for the fundraising and stuff like that, it does make sense to kind of name the team early to do the fundraising stuff because she does do a really good job at that and getting the funds and to go over and
I agree.
Bring our actual bikes to make us comfortable. That part is really good, what she's doing there, and that's I think why she wants to name it so early. And at Walton, everybody's there, so everybody's super stoked on it or whatever. But that's on her.
All right. Well, let's hopefully get you back there. Hey, you did some testing for the Honda HRC guys. Darren Lawrence told me about it. Truman's told me about it. All of that.
We're allowed to talk about that now.
Yeah, I think so. I think we talked about it last year, didn't we?
Yeah, a little bit.
Not much.
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's it like riding that bike? I mean, I got to ride him at Washougal.
Yeah.
I am. Well,
70% throttle or whatever.
No. I meant I rode like 2 years ago.
Oh, you did. Yeah,
I rode
you actually rode it.
I rode
yeah.
Sexton and Jet's bike. I was just trying to think. So in the off season, I was talking to those guys how I rode a Ducati. And I told JT and Weege that I have 3% of Ferrandis' talent. But here's what I think of the bike.
Yeah.
And then they said I don't even have 3% of the talent,
wow.
which was sad. So I'm just trying to say, like, I rode the bikes and I have – now I was trying to think of what percent of talent I would have of Dylan's. 3%? Yeah. I don't know.
Maybe, I guess.
Okay, anyways.
Sure.
What'd you think? What do you think of that bike?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, those guys have it dialed. I was just running some data for them because both the boys were hurt and I could – lend a hand. I was at the compound anyway, so it was just an easy kind of, I'm riding a Honda, like I'm there, so might as well try and help them out. And it was really cool. It was a cool experience for me just working with, Hutch and the whole crew, honestly. Derek and everybody, the suspension guys. And heck, I did like way longer than I thought I was going to.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because originally it was like, hey, we need to run some data for a few weeks.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'll ride the bike. That's fine. Like,
Dylan's like, okay, man.
Yeah. All right, sweet. I'm going to ride anyways. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm like, I'll ride
They
your
just put
guys'
your
bike.
suspension on it, or did you run with theirs?
I rode theirs, so I did a little bit of suspension stuff, just kind of just putting settings in and just trying some different stuff that they were shipping. So that was super cool, and just working with them, and then some ECU stuff on the Get and on the Kian, and it was super cool. And the bike is awesome. The second gear, I know why Savachi likes it.
Yeah.
It's really the second gear is awesome. Like, it just makes it easy to ride.
I said this to when Kiefer said the same thing, so I know I'm not crazy. Like, Jet's setup back then, and it's changed a little bit, I'm sure, but dude, I rode Ferry's bike and Reed's bike. I mean, KTM stuff. Like, I rode factory bikes, and I always hated them because they hit too hard.
Right.
Suspension was too stiff. I'm not good enough to ride this thing. It sucks, right? Even though I was like full motoring down on Ferry's bikes and Cowie's. Yeah. Jet's bike is like, dude, this is awesome for a vet, right? Like, it's so plush.
It's easy to ride.
It's fast, but it's easy to ride.
Yeah.
It never rips your arms out, right? Like, dude.
No, it's pretty. It's and I mean, it kind of goes with Jet's riding style too, right? Super flowy, doesn't really, rev the crap out of it to a certain extent. Like, and I kind of had to try and learn to ride it the way that he does, whereas like, because I had like the whole Lawrence brothers, like I had the program. Like, Dazzy was out lap timing and giving me shit,
right.
So it was super awesome. But yeah, it's super mellow. The throttle and then the suspension. Like, you can see why he has fun with the bike because it allows you to be comfortable and just kind of be playful. And I think it's cool. It doesn't hit hard, so it's kind of nice.
Oh, I rode Roxton's bike too at PAX track there, and it was kind of like Lawrence's bike. It was really easy to ride.
But I think that's the way it's going. Like at Tomac,
and
obviously.
I rode them in early 4-stroke days, right? Where it was like, how fast can we make this
right.
fucking thing? Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Whereas I think now, like the bikes are so freaking fast off of like stock, really. So you make them faster, but then with the mapping and everything, you want to make them easy to ride, and that's the kind of transition that's going on right now. Is like Tomac might be the last guy that wants a light switch motorcycle.
Yeah. And Phil.
Phil
likes it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Dusty
too, right?
Rocks Yamaha.
But yeah, that's the kind of the way it's going. Is that kind of smooth power delivery? It just makes it easy to ride. Heart rate's lower.
What did you think of the tight front end on that?
It's tight. I loosened
weird,
it.
Right?
I didn't ride it.
I
didn't ride it. Well, I rode it a couple laps, but it was
it's
finicky.
Weird.
Yeah. Because he's really good at it, obviously, but he's kind of he just tightens the crap out of it. But he's almost like he steers the back, like when he hops stuff, he'll like steer the rear with it. So to get the front, it was tricky. I told Dazzy, I'm like, I think I'm gonna have to loosen this up a little bit because when I got on the bike, I said leave it like that. I'll try and figure it out.
What about the levers in?
I'm on that program now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
I'm on that program.
Okay.
Like, there's a few things. I switched bar bands and everything after riding his bike.
Oh, you
just
did?
got the cockpit kind of the way that he had it because he had the rider triangle was pretty nice. So and I got used to it by riding it. So I switched a few things over. So it was cool for me because I switched a couple things that that I probably would.
And being around the compound with the brothers and Darren and Burner, you can see how it's successful, right?
Yeah, it's fun. Like, I'm excited to go there in a couple weeks again and just go see all the boys.
Yeah.
Not a bad place to be.
No, and they keep it fun.
Yeah.
And that's what I think, like, that's why the boys, you see them kind of happy-go-lucky at the races because, during the week it's just a bunch of friends hanging out, training, riding dirt bikes, and that's basically what it is. I mean, they're training really hard, don't get me wrong, but even the cycles, like the banter and everything, like it's just a good group of guys hanging out, so it's fun.
Last time I was there, they were doing a moto, and Hunter went first. Jet follows him, and Jet's slowly reeling him in, not much, but slowly reeling him in. And then there's just this like little right-hander and an inside roller and then a 3 or whatever.
Yeah.
And the line is just roll and go out, 3 in, or outside and then on maybe it was or something. I don't quite remember. But Jet was getting bored. So he's coming around the inside and he's wheeling and putting his wheel over it and then sitting into it and going higher, or he's wheeling it and trying to wheel tap it. You can see he's in the middle of a moto. He's bored. He's chasing his brother. But, like, I'm just going to fucking do this. And you're just like, dude, I was telling Darren, I'm like, the amount of, like, he's trying every lap something different to see what works. And you're still trying to race. He's still going race speed.
Yep.
It's just was funny to watch him experiment like that.
He sees the track, Jet does, that is differently than a lot of us do.
Yeah.
Like he'll pick it apart. I mean, you see it on like even on the TV. Like he'll just pick, braking bumps or something in Supercross that like no one else does, and he kind of picks up on it, and then people will follow. But yeah, he just I don't know. And he's really good. Like he's a little artsy and stuff too. Like you see it with his fashion.
Right.
But
Dancing.
Yeah, like
dancing.
he's coordinated. Like he's just that guy. So I think his brain just functions like that, and it's cool.
When you talk to him after races, he's a boring interview, and I've told Darren and Hunter this. He's a boring interview. You'll be like, Jet, man, you clipped that jump, and Kenny pulled away from you, and you did that little double. You got right up back to him. Like, what were you thinking? Yeah, I was just having fun, man.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't really get into deep discussions about his lines or his riding.
He might not even understand
No, I don't
what
think
he's
he
doing.
knows. Yeah, I don't think he really thinks about it. He's a kid. Having fun, like you said, thinking about his artistic ways of riding his dirt bike.
100%.
Hunter will break it down every which way you want.
Well, Hunter's a lot, like, he's very methodical, right?
Yeah.
Like I was saying, he's like kind of old soul. Like, everything's like perfect. Like even like in their everyday life, Jet's still kind of that happy-go-lucky kid, whereas Hunter's like everything's perfect, got to be done to a certain degree.
Yep.
And it's cool because both brothers are at the top of their game, and they're doing it completely differently mentally, really.
And Burner's a huge part of the program that's underrated, like as far as the track work goes, and everything that holds things together, and the training with the kids and stuff. Yeah.
And he's a really good dude.
Yeah.
Like he'll go on cycles with everybody. Like he's cycling with them and stuff like that with the boys, and they're working on the track. Like Burner puts in the time.
No ego for Burner. He's factory rider on the podium. You know what I mean? There's no like I'm Michael Byrne. Like
no, he just loves it. He just loves dirt bikes, being at the track, hanging out with the guys. He loves it, and like you said, it's underrated really the amount that he does at the compound.
Dylan Wright here on the show. Ryan Lockhart also. When you look back at your MXGP days, you look back fondly at those, like when you did those races.
Yeah, I really enjoy that. I wish. I mean, I don't want COVID back and shit, but the fact that I could go over for 3 weeks and race like 5 MXGPs was pretty badass.
Yeah,
and
like pretty cool. Yeah.
I didn't have to practice. I just raced every 3 days.
Timing was perfect.
It was
for you.
dialed. Yeah. And it was fun. I got a couple good results, and the highlight of it was really on the last moto at Manteva when Cairoli was retiring, like officially kind of retiring. I caught him with a lap to go, and I just followed him for the last lap of his career type of thing, because I was like,
it's a full-time job. Yeah.
He was kind of slowed down and was enjoying it, and I was just like, who am I to
Dylan takes him out.
I was like, who am I to just
Breaks
go
his
by him?
leg.
Yeah. So I was just, and man, the crowd was going insane. It was super cool. I was like, that was badass. And
especially
I looked up
with the hills and stuff like that.
and I looked up to Cairoli as a kid, right? Like when he was in his prime, I was a massive fan. So it was super cool for me. I was just kind of chilled back. We were running, I don't know, 8th, 9th. And we were both just like chilling on the last lap. It was super cool.
Dude, if you had passed them, they might have killed you.
Yeah, no, I wasn't doing that.
You would have still been
no shot I'm doing that.
No.
Top 10s and GPs, man, it's no joke.
Yeah, no, it was really good.
It
was awesome.
It was fun. I'd go back and do more.
Lewis Phillips was around back then.
Yeah, I remember Lewis. A couple interviews by Lewis.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
Yeah, ripping around the paddock.
Sorry to hear that. As far as your dream of racing the U.S., like you're 27, right? 28.
Yeah.
Like we've talked about this before. Newf and I, love the Americans for doing it. I love the Canadians for trying it. No one's fully done it. Like Klatt was in it for a little bit, right? I mean, I guess Cole Thompson's doing it, but nobody.
Cole's doing it, yeah.
I'm guessing for you, like that ship has sailed. now at this point, right?
I think so to a certain degree. I would love to do a full season outdoors down here.
Yeah.
Eventually, I don't know if it's.
Yeah.
Like I would love it. Like even come down and just ride the 12 nationals.
It's never too late. Valentin Guillot.
Yeah, he's dialed in.
Yeah.
But that would be super cool for me before I kind of retire from racing.
Right.
And I want to do A1 at some point.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if it's ever achievable because I don't ride a ton of SX.
Yeah,
really.
we'd have to get on the SX. We'd have to give it some bars, some silencers,
Yeah.
subframes. Yeah.
I think if I put
Geneva,
like a good
dude.
boot camp in, like if I went to the compound.
I think you should be looking at doing Daytona before A1.
Geneva, dude.
I don't know, dude. Yeah,
Daytona
Geneva.
this past weekend would have been all right track for you.
Yeah,
Dude,
it would have been all right.
Geneva.
I don't know, dude, but there's something
Yeah,
about
I wasn't
A1.
there, but I heard.
Dude.
Yeah.
Okay, that is kind of It was bad, but they also told me going into it because like obviously our Supercross quote unquote suspension is not Supercross suspension.
Right. You wouldn't have crashed if you had proper suspension.
And they told me the whoops were going to be small, right? Because the year before they were super small. So I was watching and I was like Eric, like the whoops are kind of going to be similar. Yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, our setup will be fine for that.
Yeah.
I show up. And I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
There's like 12 of them, and they're massive out of a double. So I'm like, I actually talked to Lars in the morning when he was wrenching. And I'm like, hey, Lars, I got like one fork spring. Do you mind putting a stiffer one in? Like, because those are big. So I threw that in. And, anyways, came around the first lap, clicked fourth, went across the top of them a couple times good, and then missed one and ended up in the concrete.
Oh, that was something else.
I blame Eric for that, but
yeah, no, let's blame Eric. That's fine. I saw him this weekend. It was great to talk to Eric.
Yeah.
Renegade Race Fuels. They won a title with Phil Nicoletti up there in Canada. Renegade Race Fuels.
Yeah.
Also beating Dylan Wright, taking him down with Renegade.
Yeah.
PulpMX 26 is the code to save racers that win that pour it in. And MX4, SX4 is two of the ones that you want for 4 strokes. They got 2-stroke stuff as well. They got a Supercross Mini 50. They deliver right to your door. So that's the best part of these guys, right to your door. Renegade Race Fuels. Thank you to FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Find your dream vehicle today. Visit FoxFactoryVehicles.com. They'll take your Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more, and they'll bring you the ultimate turnkey custom trucks and SUVs. Your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Drive your next vehicle home today. All right, let's get Braxton in here. Shall we bring Braxton in here? The latest Canadian Ripper.
Young buck. Got to teach him the ropes a little bit.
Is it Zeitner?
Zeitner.
Braxton Zeitner. He is
Go, bud.
fresh off the minis, riding 250s now for Gopher Dunes Honda. Newf, you've known him for a long time, right?
Yeah, since he was a little kid. I don't remember how old he would have been at that first arena cross, but he's a local BC kid. I'm really good friends with his family.
Mm-hmm.
His mom and my wife are really good friends, and me and the dad are good friends. So
yeah,
went to Mexico together over the holidays.
Wow. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, they're tight.
He's seen me at my best, seen me at my worst, probably. So
last time you went on vacation, all you kept telling us was how expensive it was and how broke you're going. Was it the same way in Mexico, or were you better?
No, Mexico was fine because it was all inclusive.
Where was that? Was that Disneyland?
Probably Disney. Yeah, I was stressing about that. But,
Yeah.
But I'm a promoter now, so I have all kinds of money.
Yeah,
just ask Gauldy.
Yeah, Gauldy and you, the same thing.
Just rolling in it.
Yeah,
Braxton, welcome to the show, man.
Yeah, thank you.
You've been up in Mesquite?
Yeah.
We're loving it. How's the big
track's
bike?
so sick.
Yeah, the track is sick. You'll see tomorrow. See if you can keep me in sight. I'm on 762.
762.
on the
762 with the new boots on.
Yeah. No, but yeah, you've been enjoying it during the off season.
Yeah, getting used to the 250, and it's been fun.
How was the race on the weekend?
It was good. First ever gate drop on the big bike. Learned a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Racing all the big kids, but just gotta keep getting better, honestly.
So we're turning pro if everything goes all right for you this year. We might, because in Canada you can race pro as a B rider. People who don't know that, you can ride MX2 as a 16-year-old, right? 15, 16.
You
15.
could start at 14.
14,
yeah.
Which Colton did, right? Colton was like 14.
Yeah.
My first one, I was 14.
Oh, were you really?
Yeah, it was
okay.
it was too young though.
Yeah.
It was too young.
But that's the plan. If everything goes, if you have a good year.
Yeah.
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 And Newf, so you'll bring Braxton right along to the program?
Yeah, so he's with us for 3 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so 3 years right off the bat.
Okay.
The plan is, now of course things can change, but the plan is first year as being an intermediate rider or B rider. And then if all goes as planned with E-CAN, Trans-CAN, W-CAN as an intermediate, then go to
What
go
do
to
you
pro.
What do you see in him as a rider? Like, what do you...
Well, the crazy thing with him is he adapts really quickly. So regardless of the competition, he goes to a race, he adapts.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he went to he tried for Loretta's a couple years ago, which isn't easy for Canadians to do.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a bit of an eye-opener for him. But once again, you know, not the same type of training that these other kids that are doing. But as the week went on, he got better and better and better.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the one thing with him, like, gets on the big bike, adapts right away. Like,
Yeah.
very, very quick to learn and wants to learn. Very structured family, which is good. There's no bullshit going on around there.
Yeah. Not crazy
And
parents?
Not crazy.
Okay.
Corey has his own quirks, but that we like to tease him on that. That's the dad,
Yeah.
but not crazy in the
Yeah.
means of screaming at the kid, because in never a situation of, you know, refinancing the house and blah blah blah. It's not, never that type of program. It's all for fun.
Yeah.
So big learning curve for him, because obviously he had really good support last year on the super minis.
Mhm.
We've had our eye on him. It's funny now in Canada, like, it almost seems like looking at the super mini class is where you want to pull the
Yeah.
kids from. It's kind of a lull in the big bike classes.
T-Dag's kid too, right? Really fast.
T-Dag's kid really good.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a handful of them last year at Walton, like super mini. You could have pulled any of them.
Yeah, there's 5 or 6 rippers in there.
Yeah, and Tallon, Dags' kid, is gonna get his shot for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
But we went with the one that we felt that was ready to go
Yeah.
to the next step. And like I said, he's bypassing 125s. He's bypassing a lot of things to come do this. But
yeah, how's the 250F for you, Braxton? How is
Oh,
that?
it's been so sick.
Just-
Even like the engine braking, I haven't really noticed it because I've always kind of cracked on the throttle a little bit.
Mhm.
So it has been a big learning curve getting used to that big bike and handling it.
Yep.
Trying to get the suspension dialed for me being super light.
Right.
Putting on a few more pounds.
Surf and turf for lunch, though.
Yeah, he's getting busy. Thanks, Atlas. Thanks, Matrix, for that.
But
yeah, you're enjoying the big bike so far?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
How'd you do at Mesquite? How are the results?
Oh, they were pretty good. I got 2 seconds, 6th, and a 4th.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. Sweet.
It's not good enough. No, I'm
Jesus.
just joking.
And so you're taking him to the compound?
Yeah, we're going.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going down there. It should
Dude,
be fun.
You're gonna hang out with the Lawrences and
should
stuff.
be, yeah.
Yeah, that's like the dream.
Right? You're a lucky kid. Yeah. Good luck with that sand.
I'm excited to take him under my wing a little bit. He's a good kid. I actually kind of sort of handpicked him out of, like, we were doing a camp at Gopher.
Okay.
And he was riding, and I went to dig, and I was like, we got to do something with this kid. He's got a ton of talent. So,
so did you ride?
Should be super cool.
Did you ride a Honda Super Mini? What?
No.
No, he's
on
KTM.
KTM. Okay,
KTM,
KTM.
yeah.
Got it. Okay.
We poached him from the
I was
other
thinking,
side.
did you build some sort of Honda or ride that four? Can you ride that 4-stroke? I don't even
You
know.
could,
You
could, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
but yeah, he's riding KTM, and then you guys got him.
We kind of poached him.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, no, I'm super excited to be working with him. He's a
Yeah.
super good kid. The family's super cool, and he listens, which is kind of nice.
For now.
For
wait till he starts getting faster and faster.
Till he starts blowing by me, and I'm like, ah, dang.
Yeah. Newf will still be crew chief.
Yeah. Never
Maybe.
let it up.
I don't know. I think it's my last year.
Oh, just last year?
I think it's my last
It's
year.
always Newf's last year, though, so we're all right.
It was my last year for a while too. Well, no, man. This is cool for you. It's kind of a dream come true. Definitely. Are we homeschooling? What are we doing?
Yeah, I've been homeschooled since I was grade 3, kind of when COVID hit.
Yeah.
My mom started working from home, so it was just easier to do homeschool.
Now, are you really homeschooling, or is mom
no,
filling in the answers?
no,
or
it's
what
like
are we doing?
it's like an online school
Okay,
type
all right,
of thing.
okay,
yeah.
all right. Good
Yeah,
to know.
he can write his name and stuff. We're cool.
Okay, all right. Yeah. 'Cause, there's some homeschooling that it doesn't work out. Or so
What
far,
year
so.
did you win KTM Juniors?
Oh,
Oh, you did? What?
Yeah, he
I-
won the
Okay.
KTM Juniors and stuff, and then went to Vegas.
well, I was
For the
8,
finals?
so I'm not sure. It was
So, like,
quite a while ago.
2018.
What race? What city?
It was the last year that they did Vegas.
Okay, what city was it that you won in?
Minneapolis.
Oh, Minneapolis?
Yeah.
Okay, and then did you win? How'd you do in Vegas?
I got 3rd.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, so
Pretty
he's
good.
Pretty good, yeah.
Not too bad. Ryan Dungy's raced that and won that thing. Zach Osborne.
Yeah.
A few other people.
No, he's all right.
Oh, that's awesome, man. No, good for you. This is a great opportunity for you, right? So,
Yeah.
just stay away from chicks.
Stay off the. No, here's the
Oh.
thing with the new kids.
Oh.
Though. It's all this Snapchat bullshit.
Yeah, stay off of that, man.
Yeah, that ain't
Like,
good.
That's not good, man. That's how you get in trouble.
Yeah, the bag of the bag, nothing but trouble.
Snapchat's no good, man. Stay off of that. Stay away from chicks. Just ride your bicycle and ride your dirt bike.
We went road biking for the first time the other day, huh, bud?
Oh, I struggled.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a struggle.
I had my hand on, pushing him up the hill. I'm like, all right,
There's not a lot of power in him.
No. But it's cool. So he's getting thrown into the deep end a little bit, but he's taking it really well.
Yeah, man. Listen, it might suck a little bit for you, but you just got to know like how hard. A, how fortunate you are, and B, like how hard you need to work to be successful, right? Like these guys just.
And it only gets easier.
Yeah, I mean, look at Dylan. It only gets easier.
It only gets easier. The training part only gets easier. When you start going faster, the hits start hurting a little bit more, and then you get older, and then you know rolling out of bed at 28 ain't fun. But
he's just think of the excellence he's around. He's around you, Canadian national winner, 5-time champ, Dylan Wright. He's around Gauldy. Want a moto?
I don't know.
The goal is for him to learn from Dylan, not from the rest of us.
All right. Well, hey, you want to hang out in here for a little bit in the show?
I'm fine.
Okay. All right. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. What do you got, Travis?
Dude, when I walked in and I was introducing myself to Dylan and Braxton, shaking hands, doing the thing. I go up, shake Braxton's hand. He stares me straight in the eyes like he's a freaking grown man. He's just shaking my hand. The kid's got a good head on his shoulders, and you don't see that a lot in kids that age group these days.
Yeah.
And you can tell so much from stuff like that at that early of an age. Like, just keep doing that, and you're going to go far.
Yeah, thank you for that.
A lot of kids put their head down when they introduce themselves to people.
I'm telling you, lasers straight into the eyes. I was so impressed. That was awesome.
Good job.
Good job, Mom and Dad.
Yeah. And you let Lewis ride the 250F the other day.
He prepped it too.
Oh, wow.
I was in Pocatello, and Renthal wasn't there, so he prepped it for Lou.
Good job.
Yeah, dialed it in.
Probably faster than Lou.
I would hope so.
I would hope he is. Yeah, we got a bit of an issue on our hands here. I don't know if
can he put his goggles on right?
If Lewis is going to be our second MX2 rider. I don't know.
It'd be entertaining.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. It's a first and only job board built specifically for the motocross industry. And
I don't think they get a blowjob before the
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com's full-time.
Sound terrible.
That's terrible, yeah.
No, it doesn't sound terrible.
Number one source for power sports companies looking for employees and candidates. Oh,
where am I working?
Matrix is looking for a person to work in the office in BC.
Yeah, it's because I'm never there.
Yeah, really?
I'm never there.
I heard GDR is looking for a crew chief.
Yeah, GDR's crew chief.
I'm not
right
the crew chief. That's Jeff's deal, man. I'm not good at parts.
You're manager now, right?
Yeah.
I just booked a plane ticket.
Manager.
Yeah.
He's manager.
Yeah.
And get yelled at by people.
Well, that's a manager's role.
I know.
How's the CMXU pod doing? How's that pod doing?
It's been
Can
good.
we give it some publicity here?
It's been good, yeah.
You got merch now?
We got merch, man.
Yeah.
Got merch. Looks good.
Yeah, it looks all right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give away some pulp merch tonight.
Are you?
You want to give away CMXU merch?
Far. I'd have to the right amount of dumb. That's what Gauldy says.
Should be my
I'd have to okay that with the boss, Gauldy.
Oh, okay.
He's in bed for sure,
Yeah,
so I
okay.
can't.
All right,
I
okay.
can't.
I'm gonna say we'll give a T-shirt away.
Yeah.
And I'll pay for it.
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, we'll give away a T-shirt, CMXU podcast T-shirt. Fifth caller right now. Fifth caller gets a CMXU T-shirt right now.
Sounds good.
All right, 702-586-PULP. Job of the week, sales core brand specialist at WPS. This is for the Tennessee region, Texas, Colorado. They're looking for a remote job, 60% travel. They must reside in Tennessee, Georgia, Texas, or Colorado. Directly responsible for developing regional brand sales and strategies, training and enabling inside and outside sales teams members to further advance brand, product sales, and campaign knowledge. So check it out. It's a remote job for WPS. It sounds pretty good. You got to live in Texas, Colorado, Tennessee, and Georgia. For that, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com job of the week. Thank you to those guys. Before we get to the motorsport questions, though, I wanted to talk 250 East a little bit.
Yep.
It's kind of equal, I think. Did I already talk about this?
We talked a little bit about it.
We touched on it a little bit, but
we were talking about the top, the four.
Yeah,
right?
so
the main four.
let me go this way. That's actually what I was going to say. So I'm so dumb, I forgot.
That's all.
Let's
the
go this
sushi
way.
ate.
Yeah, who wins races this year? And remember, we got some showdowns coming
that
up.
hasn't won.
Just Seth, Pierce,
Okay.
Cole Davies.
Davies for sure.
He's gonna get
Shimoda.
4.
And Thrasher.
Dude, Thrasher's off to a rough start.
I don't
I
think
know it hasn't
Thrasher's
been
gonna-
great though. No.
No.
I think
We got
that's
our
it.
winner. We got our winner. Yeah, I think we got our winner. Yeah, we got our winner.
Okay.
I think that's it. I think that's all you see.
Yeah?
Those 4.
Braxton, what do you think?
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
All right.
What about Dax Bennick? I
To
feel
win?
like he's right up your alley. Like,
Yeah.
but he's not been close, though, has he? Well, 20.
Well, he got on the podium round 1.
23 back, 5th on the weekend.
Yeah, Daytona's its own unique thing.
Cody Schock's so sneaky, eh? Like,
Yeah.
just 6th. Never
Yeah.
even saw him.
No.
6th.
Yeah.
No, he was up front early.
Was he?
He was in that main group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just right behind.
Yeah.
I think if he could like catch a toe, he'll be right there because he's a one, he's a good dude, and 2, he's
Yeah.
a great rider.
No, he is a good rider for sure.
Yeah.
And then who do you like for the title?
It's hard for me because when we were talking about those top 4, so Seth, Cole, Pierce, and Joe, all 4 of those guys get hurt a lot. So it's going to be a battle of who can stay healthy, in my opinion, right? Like, I thought Pierce was really good this past weekend. Like, he showed grit and really fought. More fight than in my opinion, than he had at Dallas. But Seth, a lot of wins last year, right?
Yeah.
Came up short on the title. Obviously, a little bit of bad luck at the first round, but came in and delivered at Daytona. So,
and honestly, the last round last year was kind of BS with that whole shit show.
Yeah.
But then Davies, again, I think, well, he has. I mean, the lap times don't lie. I mean, he has more raw speed than all those guys, right? So
I'm going with Seth for the pure fact that last year,
he's
I
your
feel
buddy.
like,
He's your buddy.
and he's my buddy. But the pure fact that he feels, and I personally feel, he got robbed out of that title with all the bullshit that went on at the last round.
Beaumare really screwed him a lot.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Not great. Never mind the RJ pass, quote unquote.
Yes.
Beaumare really jacked it all. Yeah. I got to go Seth too, I think.
Yeah.
Braxton, what do you like? Title.
Yeah, it's kind of a toss-up, honestly.
So Seth?
Yeah, like
Davies' whip speed's been
any 4 of those guys can win it if they all stay healthy. It'll be a good battle to the end.
Joe's gonna get better too.
Yeah, you got to figure Joe's gonna get better. Last year, Indy, that dirt. Davies was unbelievable.
Yeah,
unbelievable last year in those whoops. So,
yeah, his whip speed is
Someone was telling
impressive.
me, a veteran guy was telling me, you can tell he hasn't had a big one yet. Davies.
There's not a lot of fear going in there.
There's not. There's zero fear.
Yeah.
So
it's like me at Geneva. There's no fear going in there.
No.
Click 4th and hope for the best.
Yeah.
He might have better technique.
All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motosport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motosport.com/win to win a ultimate race bike sweepstakes. It's a PulpMX replica bike, of course. It's got W on it. It's got Fly Racing, weekly prizes, all of that going on. Firepower, Guts Racing as well. And thanks to the CARDO, all of these weekly prizes and more on motorsport.com. And you can win that bike, which is the grand prize after the last round of Supercross. So you can win that thing. Motorsport.com, great prices, aftermarket and OEM parts. Free shipping over $79. Go through the banner on Pulp to help us out. Number one place to buy parts, motorsport.com. Love these guys. They do great work over there. These questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show on the Twitter, and Tallon picks the best ones. Tallon, just the best ones, please.
Just the best ones? Shit. First one for Dylan from Sugar Shane. Deep in a moto, what is more important, technique, attitude, or fitness?
Oh, be careful here.
Dig taught you on this one, okay?
Yeah. Deep into a moto, I'm going to say fitness just because if your fitness is good, technically your technique should still be good because the only reason your technique will go to shit is if you're tired and your knees start kind of going forward and you kind of get out of whack. So I'll go with fitness, but then also mindset to a certain degree because like we were touching with Seth earlier, like it depends where you're at, but if you're winning, you got to be smart enough to, back it down and just take the win. Or if you're, a few seconds back, you got to know kind of when to send it and go for it when it's there and just take your shot. It's kind of my motto. If a couple laps to go, we'll just send it for the win. But,
just like what you tell Seth, just cruise, man.
But again, if your fitness is good, you have the right mindset to go for it. If your fitness ain't good, then you're probably not going to be able to send it anyways.
All right, good answer. Hey, I forgot. I'm going to forget. Get you to sign this because you get – so after you ran out of gas and ate shit in Moto 1, then you stopped for the gas tank where the guy's face got burnt off.
Yeah.
Poor burnt off. I got your jersey, which was a retro jersey, so I need you to sign that for the studio.
Did he throw it at you?
No, he was really happy to
Okay.
give it to me, which I was sort of like on pins and needles, like, hey, Dylan, I know it wasn't a great day.
Your day went awesome.
But that jersey's rad because this is the retro Fox stuff. Your bikes look good and everything else.
If we had had cell phone service, I swear you would have texted me and said, what the fuck is going on out here?
It was a great race for me to go show up at, that's for sure.
You picked a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
between
eventful.
my shenanigans on Saturday and then shenanigans on Sunday.
Totally.
I like I like that little hotel that we stayed at too. I like
Did
that
you?
little place. It was nice.
You take the
Right by the old
wood one there by the
wood
golf
one,
course.
the
yeah,
wood
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Tilson
Digs.
View Inn.
First
They
first
gave
class.
nothing but the best.
Yeah.
First class
That
operation.
place is nice.
All right.
Sonny Forsty. Steve, does Meshi get an automatic invite to the LCQ race since Red Dog is his favorite rider?
Actually, he is updated points. He's third right now in the LCQ challenge points. Meshi is, so he's probably in anyways.
I like your top 17 pay only idea.
Yeah, you do like that?
Because then you're not going to get like Greco and these guys just riding around.
No, I know. Totally. I'm pretty sure.
Like, if they want to make money, they got to fucking earn it.
We
at
got to
some
race.
point.
Yeah, we got to race. So I'm gonna change that to that payout.
Is it just me or has Meshi been like
better?
Low-key pretty good this
Yes.
year? Yeah,
he's better for sure.
But isn't he older?
I think so.
Yeah.
That's typically how it works. They get older.
Wow.
Wow. Fucking chirping
Coming
over
in
there.
hot.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah. I was saying on the review pod that he's my favorite rider because on his rider bio, his favorite rider says Timmy Ferry.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm down with that.
All right.
What's your favorite rider, Braxton?
Oh, okay. Goddamn.
Oh, that's a tough one. Honestly, right now I would say Jet, but I feel like that's a lot of people's favorite rider. I do really like watching Seth.
Yep.
There's a lot of riders that I really like.
Okay.
What was the first Supercross season you remember watching? Like, who was racing?
Dungy definitely used to be my favorite rider. Like, I would watch him all the time when I was young, and I'd be like, I want to be like him when I grow up. He was definitely my number one.
So we're talking like 08, 09 Dunge? What year were you born?
Well, no.
Well, no, I was in 11, but I was
19.
Yeah.
2019.
It's probably around then, yeah.
When was he born?
I was in 2011.
He born in 2011.
Holy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you're young.
I started being a mechanic in '96.
I gotta go.
Yeah. Holy.
By the way, LCQ challenge.
It's like 2011 done?
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
he said 08.
Not rookie year Dunge.
No.
Yeah. All right.
PulpMX LCQ challenge, $30. Right now, Freddie made the main, so Zach
End of
Williams
career.
passed him. Zach Williams passed him in the points. Top 17 go. We're gonna have some
Is that
wild
the
cards.
same Zach Williams as like?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like
Minnesota
that?
guy.
He's
Yeah.
getting
Yeah.
older, too.
Okay.
Yeah, he's getting older too.
Yeah.
Because that's how it works.
Man,
That's
I
how it
remember
works,
him in
I
like
guess.
Wentland back in the
Talent
day.
told
and
me
Yes,
stuff.
same
Yeah.
guy.
Okay.
Same guy.
Same dude. He's still at it.
He's still at it,
Good
man.
for him.
So he's
Sweet.
he got a good start in the LCQ this weekend and just got bumped. Just like
You did.
get
yeah.
out of the way.
Cartwright cleaned him at Dallas.
Dallas, yeah. Cartwright hit him so hard.
Yeah, that was for transfer.
Yeah, I know. Let's go to PulpMX.com to support the privateers. $30. All the money goes to them. Grand prize, a YZ450F, the bike of the year. Bike that Jess Pettis rides. The best bike. MX101 YZ450.
Just ask Kevin Tyler.
All right, next question.
Hollywood 506. Listening to the post-race interviews, what is your stance on Marchbank stating track obstacles should be built to spec exactly the same each week?
Yeah,
Aren't these the best riders in the world, and they should adjust and adapt?
Did you listen to those post races?
I did, yeah. He was angry.
Right?
Yeah.
That was his season best finish.
For a 7th, which...
And he comes off and he is just unloading on the track guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really get that because 7th is good for him. Like
Yes.
so far
Well,
this
this is
year,
by far his best this year.
And like,
You were a little bit surprised.
Yes,
eh?
I thought we would talk about, hey man,
Like
great
great
job.
improvement, yeah.
We get this ball rolling.
step in the right direction.
And he just wanted
he was
to
pissed.
let those track guys have it.
What was out of spec, though?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like G2. He's good. He's
No,
a good dude.
Good dude. Just
Wasn't having it with the track.
Not
he
at all,
must have,
man.
Like he must have went too far or too short on one of those doubles or something. A couple too many times.
I don't know what happened, but he definitely went.
Well, yeah, good
off.
ride for him.
Yeah.
Peel back Zach. In Supercross, would you rather see more bowl turns and nets or more whoops and dragonbacks?
Whoops and dragonbacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dragonbacks used to be so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
LL Cool James for the Canadians. What Canadian national track would be the best candidate to host a MXGP?
Be careful. Be careful.
There's only one that can do it.
Yeah, that has the amount of parking to do it.
Gopher.
It would have to, yeah. Because like Deschambault's track is super cool, but they just don't have the parking yet. They just bought a field beside it, but that wouldn't be enough.
Gopher,
can you get to ride there much?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can ride there whenever.
I teach some stuff up there too with them.
Is it like Millville, where when it's not prepped, it's not very good?
It's just a lot harder packed.
Yeah.
Like on a Wednesday.
Similar dirt to Millville though.
Yeah, because like Millville, you show up, like I've seen videos of J-Mart riding on a Tuesday, months before the national, and it's like doesn't look great.
No.
It's kind of the same thing. I mean, it's a public track, right? Like,
it is,
and they're
open
like very publicly. Like there's probably 200-300 riders there every weekend, on a weekend day.
Yeah.
So like they have to keep it to a certain standard for the everyday rider. So, but it's still pretty fun. Like in the spring, it gets gnarly when it like there's moisture in it and stuff. But they do a good job.
Do you base yourself there all year, or do you go for a little bit, stay? Or like how does that work for you during the season?
Yeah, I kind of go back and forth. I'm at home a bunch, but like I'll go from Florida. Then I'll go to Gopher for a bit, then back home for a couple weeks, back to Gopher for a few weeks.
Okay.
Then go back home, and I fly in and out of Montreal out west.
Yep.
And then I'm back to kind of Gopher home for the East
He loves
Coast.
to drive.
I do a lot of miles.
We're going to slow that down.
We are going to slow it down.
Why? How far is that?
7.5 hours.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Hey, you're the guys the one that want me there. Like I don't live at Gopher Dunes. You.
We're slowing it down.
We got Hawkins Cheesy's there now, though.
Yeah.
In the store.
Dig did that for you. But Gopher could do like.
Yeah.
I feel like at one point.
Listen, Diggs has asked about a Motocross of Nations. He's asked, right?
He has, but
to do a Motocross of Nations, you need to have like 3 years of GPs or something.
Yeah,
before,
I mean it's not going to work. But I'm just saying he is.
Mm-hmm. He's looked into it.
Yes.
And the government stuff would have to be like heavily involved.
Yeah.
Like
Well, it's a
government
lot of
grants.
money.
It's like $1 million.
Yeah.
But I mean, if
Fuck,
you sell
that
enough
place
beer,
would be gnarly with it. Can you imagine that track after?
Oh, Hurlings would love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, I've been to Lowell a bunch and I've been to Gopher. And they're the same track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. When it gets gnarly, it's it can hang with the best of them.
Sucks gas too. Sucks a lot of gas.
You go through a ton of fuel.
Yeah.
Yeah, a ton of fuel.
Yep. All right.
You almost have to stop.
Once in a while.
Ranham84, not a question. He said, thought you said Berluti was this week.
I did. I screwed up the dates. I was telling these guys that I thought skipping Berluti in next week, everybody. Stay tuned.
Yeah, sorry, guys. Sorry to disappoint.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's screwed over.
Yeah. Sorry, mate.
Another peelback Zach for Newf. In your time, who was the biggest dickbag that ever came up to race up north from the American Series?
Well, and he's actually a good guy now.
Phil?
No.
Oh.
Jimmy Lamastus.
Oh,
you would know that.
Yeah,
name.
yeah, of course. Yeah.
Fuck, he was an asshole to race against.
Really?
But really good guy now.
Yeah, yeah.
I see him every once in a while. Jimmy Lamastus, for sure, back in the...
Like just...
Oh, he'd just clean you out.
Yeah, yeah.
Like just clean you out.
Right.
He had good speed, but never any fitness. He'd just clean you out. And mostly arena cross stuff. He's just like, if he showed up on the weekend, you were just like, oh, something's going to happen.
Yeah.
Something's going to happen.
Right.
So. I'm thinking like, we were talking about like low-key really good guys that never... Like Doug DeHaan was really good.
Well, Doug DeHaan got lots of top 10s in 125 Supercross before.
I know, but he was good, but never really.
Yeah, when I was coming up, he's a little younger than I am, but we all heard about
Doug
DeHaan.
DeHaan.
Like we're like, holy shit! There's this kid in Ontario, DeHaan.
Yeah.
He skipped novice from 80s. He went right into 125 intermediate, which is never you weren't even allowed to do.
Kind of dominated too, huh?
Yeah, his first national, I think he got an 8th in 125s. I thought somebody told.
Never had a ton of success in
Moto.
Canadian nationals.
That's what I mean, but he was
second
good.
one year, but yeah, he was good.
Yep.
Revy Riders, he says, in regards to arm pump, is Rhino onto something when he says it has to do with the way you are balanced on your bike? Or I don't know, man.
Yeah, Rhino's not onto anything.
Yeah. I mean, it can, but I mean, with the same rider gets the same arm pump, like day in, day out. Like even Tomac sometimes, like he'll just randomly get it.
Yeah, he always said it was due to his ride height on his bike. And that's when he just determined when he got it.
Rhino will just tell you to take off another piece of equipment.
Yeah.
And you'll feel better.
Yeah,
Which totally, like if I take my pants off right now, I'm going to feel better. Like I'm totally going to feel better if I take my pants off.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
Jimmy G, what is your biggest surprise and letdown so far at 250 East?
Letdown would be Thrasher. He went backwards this weekend. Last weekend he got up right behind Davies and couldn't get that high up. So I would say Thrasher is mine through 2 races. He's got time to fix it, but he's a race winner. And my biggest surprise, just Joe. Just because he barely had any time on the bike. So Schmoda, I would say.
Yeah. I don't know. Again, the Joe Leak, I thought he'd be a little closer for my and I think surprises Davies just how young and good he is.
Yeah.
Newf? Simonson, surprise for me. Been solid.
Athlete.
Been solid. I think that he's probably better than maybe his results have been. Like his riding seems to be good. Disappointment. I don't know. Derek Kelly got lots of speed. Shit results.
Okay.
One of those guys. One of the even Welton I thought would maybe do a little bit better, but.
All right, last one. J Marks 356. What's better, comfort or money? Would it be better for Savachi to continue racing his Honda or take a ride with Hep if the option awaits him? Leave the Honda and ride an unfamiliar Zook.
I don't think he's making a lot more money at Hep if he does that. You know?
I don't think it'd be a major financial gain going there.
I don't think there's a lot of positives of him.
You don't think
leaving.
it would be, or you think?
No, I think it'd be kind of a wash, money wise.
Yeah, I think it'd be more, but not much. Yeah. Plus, he's not doing Hep. He already.
Would he take you think he'd take a Ducati ride or something like that?
Yeah, I think.
Would he take that? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Chris Elliott from Solitaire texted me.
Uh-oh.
He said that he heard, he's not listening to the show, but he heard that his second favorite Canadian rider all time, that's you.
Yeah.
His first was Chuck Mesley.
Oh, yeah.
That Newf isn't a fan of the team. He's going to be heartbroken.
It has nothing to do with the team, and I didn't once say team.
No, the team's cool.
No, you didn't.
No,
the
he's
team
a good
is
dude.
cool.
The
And
riders
I think
push
Chris
them.
Elliott does a great job with that program.
Mm-hmm.
I just, like I said, Cole Thompson might be an awesome guy to those guys off the track, but I just know on the track stuff, and that's no disrespect to his riding. No. He is currently our best Supercross rider by far, but I thought the shit in Arena Cross, and I know there's 2 sides to it, but I thought the shit in Arena Cross was uncalled for, especially when the brake checking in the first lap of the race and stuff. Like, it's just not cool.
Yeah, no.
Well,
so
there are 2 sides of the story, but Cole literally has a
got a
long
bad
history
reputation,
of that stuff.
Dude,
so.
I raced him for many years.
Yeah.
Like, the guy's just a dickhead.
Yeah, well, he doesn't like me, and I don't not like him. I just don't respect some of the things he does on the track. His riding's great. I think that's fantastic. Unfortunately, he got 16th on the weekend.
Which is a great ride, really.
I watched the race with, 5 other dudes that love motocross, and we weren't once
right,
dude, Cole's in fucking 8th in the heat.
Yeah.
It just doesn't even get brought up, and that's a problem.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. But
I think it's him. I do. I think it's
and
him.
I don't think that he cares anyways.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he doesn't give 2 shits what you or I think.
No.
Or
No.
So.
Yeah. All right. Motosport.com.
No! That's horrible.
At PulpMX Show for tweets. We'll get to those each and every week here on the show. Brunt Workwear. PulpMX Show saves you with BruntWorkwear.com. They got actual workwear now as well. Check out their jackets and their sleeves and sleeves, long sleeves, short sleeves, work jackets, all of that. And, of course, their Omen and Marin boots as well. BruntWorkwear.com. PulpMX Show saves you with those guys. Working man's boots.
Could use some of
You
those.
know who probably wears Marins? Dusty Rocks.
They would.
He's a working man.
They would.
He's a working man.
Yeah, he gets his hands dirty. That's for sure.
Not like me or you.
Yeah. You're probably right.
Newf could use some at Arena Cross and Rimby, though.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, or my own Arena Cross.
Who won that? Who won that in Rimby?
Blake Davies.
Oh, Davies? Okay.
You wouldn't know him. You never met him.
No, I never met him.
No.
And then, are we bringing back Brighton Carroll again?
I kind of was excited. I wanted to ask on the phone. We should bring Breece up. That
could
create some.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to push hard this year. I don't know if it will work or not, but I want to somehow guilt these Canadian teams like MX101 and stuff into sending at least one guy.
But there's decent money. Why wouldn't they want to go? Why wouldn't a guy like Dylan Wright want to go over there?
Well, I'm not sure why he wouldn't want to go because it is decent money. But you got to be, in order to make money, you got to stay there. Like you got to stay during the two. You can't go home.
Right.
It's stupid to fly back and forth. It's just you're wasting money. Or the team, it's going to cost too much, so the team will be out. But
Okay.
I'm going to try to make it happen.
all right.
I'm going to try to make it happen.
Breece will go. Bright and Carroll had a great time.
Yeah.
All right, check that out.
He was close to making the main last weekend, eh?
Yeah.
Missed it by one.
Yeah, missed it by one. Which I had Welton in fantasy.
Yeah, Welton put him out, right?
Yeah. It was,
you didn't know who to cheer for?
Yeah, not really.
Because you were claiming him the week before.
Yeah, I was. Yes.
You were claiming him as your
PulpMX's
rider.
own.
Yes.
Right, PulpMX's own.
But then you were.
Then I'm like, go Welton. Yeah. Hey, Brian Stone is Midwest legend privateer. I saw he's in the Hall of Fame for sports in Missouri. I think he's from Missouri.
Yep.
Good job, Brian Stone. 816-761-4066. Edward Jones member. Braxton, you don't need to worry about this, but when you make a bunch of money racing years from now, you can invest it at Edward Jones with Brian Stone. Call him if you can. He's your financial advisor there. He's there to help you work to build a complete picture of your financial life. There you go, Newf. Brian Stone can help your financial life.
I raced with him.
Yeah, you probably did.
Yeah.
His brother, Doug, too.
Yep.
There's two of them.
If you were to guess, how many years did I race Daytona Supercross?
I know of two for sure.
Yeah. I did one that you guys wouldn't remember. I did 02.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did 02,
Oh, that was
06,
Nick Way.
07.
I was Nick Way.
02, I was there. It was still daytime.
Yeah.
So I seen it from both sides.
Did you make the main or no?
No, I just made night shows. I never made a main
Yeah.
in the U.S. But in 06, I came close at Daytona.
Did you?
Yeah, I was close.
What, in 02, you were 125s?
125.
Yeah.
CR 125.
Oh.
Outdoor suspension.
Oh, nice. That would have been really good, especially with Gary Bailey building the tracks.
Yeah, there was
back
just
then.
holes everywhere.
Right.
I just
And
remember thinking it was
like
so
this.
wild. Like, I remember just thinking this is so wild. Like, in 02, like, I had no supercross. I had never, well, it wasn't really supercross then, but, like, I had
We had the offset jumps. We had the offset
yeah,
jumps
they were all weird and stuff. So, kind of cool because I did do it in 02 and then didn't go again until 06. And, like, 06 was full-blown supercross then.
Yeah. 05, 06 were like nighttime supercross. Yeah.
05 was the first year they did it at night. Yeah.
The day ones, it's like a glorified outdoor race. Like I was too young.
Yeah.
I don't remember
Yeah,
that.
pretty much. They took 30 to the main.
For
wow,
250s only.
And like,
not 425s?
No.
Okay.
Crazy. And like a longer lap time or
Yeah,
about the same? Yeah, okay.
long ass lap time. Yeah.
Dang.
And that's when
I
they
need
would
to go
do
back and watch this.
That's when they do 20 laps, not 20 minutes.
Yeah,
so it was close.
It's like
to
30 minutes.
It was 30 minutes basically,
Oh,
28
shit.
minutes or something.
I need to go back and take a
By
look
the
at that.
end, the private, because there was 30 guys, so there was
Yeah.
like 10 guys.
20 laps, bro.
There's 10 guys that were never in main events, and they were so exhausted they were just riding next to the track. Like it was just hilarious back then. So
That's amazing.
Seth Hammaker, Ryan Breece, John Tomac, Phil. Best interview tonight.
Go ahead.
John Tomac. I don't know.
All
Just
right.
super cool for me.
Right.
General.
I thought Seth was cool. Kind of opened up a little bit with Dill, right?
Okay,
He was
yeah.
pretty good.
All right. Braxton.
Well, I wasn't sitting here, but I would definitely say the John Tomac one was cool.
Okay. Marks.
What?
Okay. Tallon.
Yeah, I'm with John T.
Oh wow, you guys, Johnny T fans. I go
Legend.
I'll go John Tomac too.
Yeah.
All right. First thing to come. I'm gonna read my sponsors.
Not
First,
Phil, dude.
Phil's classic.
Yeah.
He's just Phil is just Phil, right?
Are you kidding me?
All right. I'm gonna say my sponsor for the show, Braxton.
right.
You're included in this.
Oh boy.
We'll see how he does.
All right.
First thing that comes to your mind for my sponsors of the show. All right. Are we ready?
One word though, right?
Whatever.
One or two
First
words.
thing that comes to your mind. First thing that comes to your mind. Motosport.com.
Quick parts.
Okay. Fly Racing.
Formula helmet sitting right there.
DeCAL Works.
Good graphics.
All right, there we go.
That's all right.
Okay. Race Tech.
My suspension.
Yeah.
Still a race tech guy.
Are you still? Yeah.
Yeah. My stuff's getting done right now.
All right. X Brand Goggles.
What is it? Choice of Champions?
Yeah.
Or whatever, like you said. Yeah.
Braxton Renthal.
I run the bars.
There we go. Michelin.
Randy.
He got his knees replaced, you know.
I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard.
He was keeping it quiet, but
It wasn't out there very much, yeah.
a Cherby's.
Good plastics.
All right. Maxima USA.
Oh, I don't know what that one is.
SC1.
Think oil.
Oh, Shiny.
There we go.
Shiny.
Okay. Shiny works. New Firepower.
We need some of those.
What do you need?
Do we?
Batteries.
All
We used to run them.
We
I don't know
did
what
run them.
happened. We don't run them anymore.
That's if only the team manager knew.
What?
Yeah.
My fault.
No.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Pro Filter.
I've never run them, but is that the one you throw in the garbage when you're done?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I
pre-oiled, ready to use.
I mean, Twin Airs are good, but I feel like that program would be all right.
Yeah.
Because I hate washing.
No
filters.
cleaning filters with Pro Filter.
I don't like it.
Braxton, OGIO.
Cool gear bags.
Fair play.
He nails it. When he gets it, he nails it.
He
yeah.
gets it. Just didn't know what MAXIMA was.
CARDO Systems.
Supercross 27.
Yeah, here we go.
That's a fucking big talk tonight.
Marks, we are on a fucking ban for helmet comms.
I don't want to hear about helmet comms ever again.
And they're very passionate about it too, hey? Because it like that.
I
one
was
guy's
going to
a
hang
tech
up on
guy.
that guy, but
he had good.
Yeah, he was good.
He was talking about like that chip and shit, and I'm like, I don't.
right.
That's over my head.
I have some tweets we can read if you guys want to go on more.
No.
I will end this show. I will turn it off.
All right,
You're
Guts
gonna
Racing.
lose power
Dylan.
again.
Good seat. I'm gonna try a taller one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Atlas neck brace.
I used to run them all the time.
All right. Used to.
Yeah.
Newf, Renegade.
Races that win, pour it in.
The Canadian national champion.
I use it as well.
Yeah. Oh, you do too?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Works Connection.
They got some
Great
dope
radiator
levers.
braces.
No,
don't
the
talk
levers.
about those.
The levers are good.
All right.
Nothing to do with the whole shot device that we use, though.
Is that Works Connection?
That is Works
Pro Launch?
Connection.
Okay.
Yeah, Pro Launch,
fair
dude.
play.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what that one is.
Motorcycle Industry Jobs.
What he's gonna need to get on if he doesn't get his shit together.
Yeah. It's a job.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. WUSA.
Their new clothing thing. That
W Lab.
W Lab.
Yeah.
They're doing your casual?
They do my merch, yeah.
It's good quality?
It's great.
Okay. I want to get a couple free T-shirts.
All right, I'll get you some. Get Data. You know anything about Get Data?
Yeah, lots. Dan Truman, I guess.
Doc Honda.
Oh, Doc's got it dialed. Pocatello
Why do they
Power
call him
Sports.
Doc Honda?
Because he's a big
'Cause
Honda
he's a
guy.
doctor
and
of Honda?
And he's a legend. Like, man.
I'm Dr. Yamaha.
He's so
He
smart.
said today something about Doc. I'm like, who the fuck are you
Yeah, we just call him Doc.
Okay.
Yeah. The doctor.
All right, Braxton, this one could be a little hard for you. Fox Factory Vehicles.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Fancy trucks.
Lifted truck, desert truck.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wiseco Piston.
We run them.
Okay. All right, there we go.
We run them.
GDR. Factory chassis parts.
I need to try some of those the races, race cups.
Well,
Let's order some up right now.
What?
Okay. Plus twos.
You and Diggs,
Hey.
I put you in touch with Chris.
Hey.
I got a phone call about like what we kind of direction we want to go in, and then I haven't seen them, so that's on the manager.
What is going on?
We just got to buy them. We just need to pull the trigger and buy them.
Okay.
So
just plus twos. Try them out.
Okay.
We just got to buy them.
ETHIKA.
Good underwear.
There we go. It's got that down.
Nose underwear.
Are you a small underwear?
What
Sorry? Size would you be?
I'm an adult small.
I have some underwear for you.
That's kind of weird, Steve.
It's fucking weird, Steve.
I got.
Hey, what size underwear are you kidding?
I got ETHIKA underwear for you. I'm
What
giving it
size
to you.
underwear are you?
Shut up.
God, dude.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Talon, was that weird?
That was a little weird.
I sell small and medium, large underwears.
I bet you
Worn
do.
or unworn?
They're brand new.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Why don't you have a seat right over here, sir?
We were concerned about
That's
your
funny.
parents sending you a Newf. It was Steve we had to worry about the whole time.
I don't see the fucking problem with that.
Well, it's just the way you said it. You're because you're
Hey,
like,
hey
when
kid, are you a small?
You know why?
Small
I'll tell you
underwear?
what. Because I
can't get rid of the smalls.
I can't get rid of the smalls.
Yeah,
I can't get rid of them. So Braxton, welcome to
Paul.
Are they like
underwear.
Paul Bundy's?
Easy.
Hey, underrated. Have a seat over here. Hi, I'm Chris Evans. Chris Evans? What is it?
Hansen.
Chris Hansen.
Yeah.
Chris Hansen.
Yeah.
Have a seat over here.
He walks through.
Yeah.
Chris Hansen comes through the curtain here. Hello, Steve.
Okay. All right.
Okay, let's move on.
MTX braking. I don't know whose turn it is.
That's my turn.
Oh, MTX braking.
Well, I would have used them on your mountain bike today if you had if I had got here in time. But
all right.
great pads.
Luxon.
Triple clamps. You have them on your bike?
I do.
Yep.
Troll training.
I'm not sure what that one is.
It's training for trolls.
Oh.
Yeah. It's trolls train.
And small underwear.
Braxton, how do you feel about sidewalk chalk?
I don't know.
Big fan?
Yeah, big fan.
All right.
Yeah.
I seen him drawing some stuff the other day.
Do you know who Alex Martin is?
Steve loves it if you just go draw up his driveway. He loves it.
Right on the sidewalk in front of your house.
Again, like the Tomac firework thing, I misunderstood. You can write on the sidewalk with chalk. Just wash it off when you're done.
Yeah.
That's all. Have all the fun you want. Draw puppies and rainbows. I don't care.
The problem is you're in Vegas and it doesn't rain.
Well,
so my youngest kid does it in our driveway.
Okay.
It does irritate me.
Oh.
But
what do you know?
But I don't like. What am I gonna do? Tell him to stop? Like, he enjoys it, and it does wash away when it rains.
How about you show him some work ethic and grab him a hose and show him what to do when he's
But
done.
it keeps him busy from bugging me for a little bit. So
Yeah, but
just let him do it.
if you showed him how to clean it, take responsibility.
Bowie ain't doing that.
No.
All right. That's been a great show. Good times. Skeet tomorrow.
There.
It's going to be dialed. Gary, Riley, they're going to have that track friggin'
Can't wait to get some
tomorrow.
coaching from Riley.
Yeah.
Riley's coaching.
Yeah. Are they racing in Canadian again? Are they going up there?
Yeah, Gavin is.
Gavin's going to do it?
Yeah,
Okay.
G's going up.
Yeah,
so.
that's cool.
Are you
assuming he's doing the whole series and stuff? Yeah.
I would think. Are you doing Verb 500?
I think I'm going to do some laps. I'm not going to race the whole thing.
Oh,
I'm going to drive up and do a couple laps and hang out, but I'm not doing the 8-hour, 4-man team thing.
Okay.
So I do want to ride I'd like to ride the track a little bit. Looks fun.
Yeah.
Tallon there bailed on me, so.
You have to have a team to do that?
He needed to. He would have had to have said that we were doing it before a week before the race.
Yeah.
All right, so what's the difference between that and that mint whatever one?
Mint 400?
This one is more of like a GP, so Moto Track. You've been to Mesquite. Moto Track, and then the Sand Whoop's probably like a 10-minute loop, and then the Mint would be like a 40-mile loop that you do for 200 miles or whatever.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. I think I'm doing it. Just do some laps. Hang out. Yeah. Should be fun.
No, get there early when the track's not wrecked.
Yeah,
It'll probably be fun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So the plan tomorrow is we're getting there at 9.
We'll get there at 9. Well, 9
have
Vegas
the track
time.
well beaten in.
Yeah, 9 Vegas time.
9 Vegas time.
And then we're going to ride till
3, 4, 5 o'clock all day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we got
Okay.
4:30s.
4:30s to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any Kiefer comments before we go?
What about?
He raced his first Supercross.
He did. Yeah, I got we got a little arm pump. We lost the spots, but
he was moving up. He went from 15th up to 10th.
He went to 13th to 10th for sure, maybe 15th. But he looks. He's got
I think
speed.
top 10 would have been like a success.
Oh
right?
yeah, absolutely,
Yeah.
for
I
sure.
mean, those kids are good, and he hasn't raced that much. So
he hasn't raced that much. He should have stayed and raced RC amateur race.
I don't know why more of those Futures kids don't do that.
Yeah, Vince did, right? Vince
Yeah,
went
yeah.
No, he did good. Talon, he was fast, just got on pump.
The more I see
No,
this,
I saw he was moving his way up, and then the last couple laps he fell back, but I didn't know what happened.
Gonna get Chris on tonight, but he's back east.
What were
so
the
it didn't work out.
expectations?
Ha 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 ha.
Honestly, I think Chris just said, "Don't crash, don't crash."
Okay, I got you,
because
yeah.
with Aiden, there's
Keep it on 2 wheels.
Yeah, keep it on 2 wheels. Yeah.
the more I see Vincent Way ride, or more results I see, the more
he's getting better.
The more I see him being an issue this summer. He's gonna be good.
Yeah,
and he's gonna be on a great bike.
Yeah, he's getting better. He's smooth it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
is he bringing his own bike?
Yeah, he's bringing it. He's bringing everything, right? I think. So,
I would assume so. Yeah, he'd be on like the Drew program kind of same thing. Bring your own bike and kind of do that.
And he's wearing his own gear and all.
Yeah,
that.
I
Are you gonna come to any rounds?
You know what? I didn't even look at the schedule. I'm definitely not going to as many U.S. stuff as I used to, and all that. So yeah, I didn't see the schedule. Does it conflict with any? I'd like to go to Manitoba one.
Could change.
But
the
it's
day
far,
before
right?
The race.
Be the second week. It'd be the same weekend as Colorado.
Oh, is it? The Manitoba one would be?
Yeah.
Okay. It's far from Winnipeg, though, right?
2.5.
See? That's not ideal.
Yeah.
No, it's far.
Yeah.
The track's cool, though.
Yeah.
But it's far.
I'd like to go see mom and brother and all that and then
that's
go.
fair.
But, we'll see.
Make it.
All right, man. Good show. Hey, thanks for coming in, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Newf, we'll have you out tomorrow, too. And Dylan, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah,
Yes,
good luck
sir.
with everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Anytime.
Braxton, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for letting me come on.
Congrats on the gig. Work hard. Stay off Snapchat. Don't spend any money. Stay away from girls. What else? Train.
Yeah, train hard.
Yeah.
Put some miles in on the bicycle.
Yeah, there we go.
It'll be all right.
Thanks to John Tomac, Ryan Breece, Seth Hammaker, and our grumpy old Phil guy as well for calling in tonight. Appreciate you people watching and listening. Use the codes to save at PulpMXShow.com. So whatever you're into, we probably have a code to save to help you keep a little more money in your wallet. Marks?
Yes, Steve?
Thanks, buddy.
No, I don't want to take my pants off.
What?
That was weird. You asked Travis if he wanted to take his pants off.
No, man, I didn't ask that.
Can't believe you would do that.
I saw it in Slack.
Yeah. Thanks for having me, Steve.
Okay, man. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Thanks, Marks. Super weird, dude. Tallon, buddy, thank you, man.
Yep, you're
Appreciate
welcome.
it. Thanks to Kellen Brower, Swisscore, for their help behind the scenes. Of course, thanks to Pookie as well. Dylan Wright, Ryan Lockhart, Braxton Zeitner. I'm Steve Matthes. Thanks for watching and listening. See you next week. Let me tell you how to steal candy bars. Let me tell you how to do it.
Eat them in the store? There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.